Vegas 57, Tsarukyan, Gamrot, Magny, Rakhmonov. Let's react to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Welcome, friends, to the MMA-Holes Fight Buddies UFC Vegas 57. We're here hanging.
Who the fuck is that guy?
We're the MMA-Holes, man. Come on, Connor. We're the MMA-Holes. We'll be hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
With the boys tonight as we react to the Gamrot-Tsarukyan fight, the return of Shavkat Rakhmonov. Look at our thumbnail over here. Some people talking about Neil Magny's appearance. I just want to make this very clear to everyone looking at this picture of Neil Magny. This was literally pulled from ESPN and the UFC. This is the picture. I didn't take this picture. I just listen. We're just pulling from the interweb saying, okay, let's put their picture up, the most current picture we could find. That is the picture. So, I mean, Neil Magny does not look like that. I don't know when. It must have been the worst day ever. I don't know what happened. Now, this picture was from back in the day of Neil Magny, and Neil Magny's always kind of looked like this here on Tapology. Usually Neil looks like this. But if you go to like the UFC, I mean, what the fuck? What happened to Neil Magny? This is another angle of that same day. My man, what? What? I mean, life has hit Neil Magny very hard. But even when I've seen him like either interviewed or whatever, he don't look like that. I don't know what happened that day. We need to find out what the hell happened to Neil Magny that day. And you got Shavkat looking all ready to rock. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. People are saying that Neil looks a little homeless in the picture. Not my fault. I mean, it's crazy. I thought the same thing when I saw the picture. I was like, this has got to be a joke. Like, what's going... Poor Neil. How old is Neil Magny? Neil is... He's only 34 years old. Like, he's not ancient. He's only 34. What happened to Neil? COVID? Did COVID do something? Like, what the fuck? What happened to his freaking hairline? Stop blaming me, dog coons. Don't blame me, man. Neil Magny should be wearing Rakhmonov's hat. That might solve some of the problem here. It's kind of the Klingon thing that's going on. I don't know. Maybe he is a... I think that just turned on NH if she's in the chat. Little Klingon. I bet you didn't know I speak fluent Klingon. But marriage, you think that's it? Yes, he did get married. It's true. Neil Magny wife. He did get married. That is true. Maybe marriage. I've aged significantly. I've been through 2 of them. Here's Neil when he got married. Nice, handsome man. Handsome man, beautiful wife. Everything's going good. Everything's fine. Everything's going good for Neil. And then, fast forward to now. And, he's starting to morph into... Not so bad there. Not terrible. But you go to his picture here, and then all of a sudden, what the fuck's going on? Neil Magny fighting Shavkat Rakhmonov. Anyway, the main event's pretty fire. You know, a lot of people don't know these guys. A lot of people don't know Tsarukyan and Gamrot. You'll know tonight. These guys are the main event of the UFC Vegas 57 card. 2 savages about to throw down tonight. It is interesting that the UFC did choose to put these guys on the top because a lot of the casual fans and, you know, people that are just like, they like the UFC, but, you know, they just want to see, you know, the big names and stuff like that. These guys aren't necessarily the biggest of names, but they are damn good. If you look at Tsarukyan over here, who is the favorite in this fight, Arman Tsarukyan is on a massive little win streak over here. His last loss was in 2019 to Islam Makhachev. Now, if you're going to lose, that's one of the guys you should lose to. And he went to a decision. He didn't get smashed. He didn't get finished. Mercier, who went over to PFL, looks fucking fantastic. Davi Ramos is good. Matt Favola is a stud. Got a unanimous decision over Matt. Matt's a tough dude, man. Christos Giagos got the left hook ground strikes, finished. Joel Alvarez, the ground and pound in the second round, and now he's looking to fight Gamrot. Looking at Gamrot, he is 21-0. Only 1 blemish on his resume. Mr. Poland over here on a 3-fight win streak, and his last loss was to this guy, Garam. We just saw him fight recently, and this guy is nuts. Now, this guy did just take an L, but it was a very competitive, close fight. This Garam dude is really, really tough. So if Gamrot's going to collect an L, at least he collected it to a good opponent. Gamrot's got his hands full with Tsarukyan. This is a very interesting fight, and the winner of this thing could put themselves on the map. Will not be, you know, the casuals will know. And to the people joining us tonight on this stream, I want to thank you for showing up on a Saturday where it is a fight card that, you know, like, it's not for everybody. Not me. Listen, I just want to see some carnage. I think the card's good. I think it's damn good, to be honest with you. I love the top 2 fights. There's some more things to look at on here. Our friend, Chris Curtis, Action Man, starting off the main card. I am pumped. We put some MyBookie money on Chris Curtis. He's fighting Rodolfo Vieira. This is no layup. No layup for Chris Curtis. Let's go over to Chris's Twitter. Chris, and go give us a follow on Twitter. It's at the MMA-Holes. Chris Curtis, Action Man. I don't know how he's not verified yet. It's kind of wild. It's like the dude's like a rock star. So this is how Chris came in. Actually, I got to zoom in. He gave his opponent a little taste of his own medicine. Chris decided to come in on the floor. Got a couple of laughs out of the deal. He's having a little fun with this. Chris is just riding the wave. Came into the UFC late in his career, knocking fools out, looking to put another head on a stick, and he's ready to rock. He sounds ready to go, so we'll see. I am nervous because Chris Curtis is usually the underdog. Usually a lot of people are sleeping on Chris, and now everyone's picking him. He's the favorite. He's fighting a damn tough guy they call the black belt killer, hunter. Was he the black belt? The black belt hunter in Rodolfo Vieira. I don't like that. I don't like when everyone just shits on a guy. This guy's no good. And then all of a sudden he knocks 2 people out, and then all of a sudden everyone's on there. I just feel like this is a recipe for disaster tonight. Now, I'm still riding with Chris. I still dropped the hundo on him. So let's see what happens here. But Action Man is on here, and I'm going to be very nervous as this fight goes on. You got the return of Umar Nurmagomedov. That's happening against Nate Maness. So Umar versus Nate. Nate's a tough dude too. 14-1-0. We were looking at his statisticals. Only a couple of fights in the UFC, but the guy's very game. Thiago Moisés versus Christos Giagos. The whole main card is stacked. Besides this oddball fight that we were talking about last night Parisian and Baudot. Don't know how this one wound up on the main card. People were like, well, they're heavyweights. Oh, okay. Because everyone loves the heavyweights. I don't listen. Heavyweights I like all the weight classes. And heavyweights, I guess you have a better chance of a knockout. But these guys, they haven't been that great. And why are they so far up on the card? Like, what happened here? The whole main card stacked, and then you just slam that in there. But I guess, and I'm sorry to the WMMA fans out there, I guess it's better than putting a chick fight there, right? Because the chick fights, they haven't been delivering compared to some of the boy fights lately. So Parisian versus Baudot, maybe this will surprise me, but I just scratched my head when I saw this one put on the card. The preliminaries are headlined by Nchukwi versus Ulberg. Ulberg is friends with Israel Adesanya. In fact, I think they were dating at one point and very close. But let's see if Carlos Ulberg, limited experience in the UFC, looking to get another win here, 2 in a row. Nchukwi looking to bounce back off his tough loss. Both guys have the finishing power. A couple of things that stand out, Paiva and Morozov, I think it's going to be good. I mean, anytime you see Adam Levine fighting on a card, it just moves me like Jagger.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Cody Durden's the crazy bastard. JP Buys coming back after his bizarre situation with his ex-wife. Cheyenne Vlismas. So this is his return. Kelleher versus Bautista. Second fight on the card, and it's a really good scrap. And then you got the stripper over here, Demopoulos, the underdog. I picked her in my Tapology. This is what the card is opening up with. We're opening up with a stripper. I think this is a solid fight night. I have no complaints. No complaints about this fight night. I enjoy it. I think it's going to be good. So strap on if you're a casual fan.
Casual.
Don't worry, we're going to hold your hand and take you through the card tonight. Good luck to everyone playing our Pick'em League. It's on the MMA-Holes.com. We'll have Jesse on the side over here hanging with the boys as well.
Hanging with the boys.
And let's say hello to the chat. Let's see. The stripper is going to lose, going to get her ass kicked. And she's going to pop a split, and she's going to do some stripper submission. Let's go, Vanessa Demopoulos, the stripper. Thank you. Bro, she kept winning, and she just couldn't keep up. It's so weird, JP Buys. Yes, sir. JP is not UFC ready. His ex-wife got him in. That's possible. His ex-wife probably a better prospect of the two. Gang, solid night. LOL, says Seattle Ryan. I've got a parlay with Greg Bautista, Ulberg, and Vieira. $50 gives me 530. I don't know why I laughed.
Wonderful.
Can you sign a loan for me? No, I cannot. I dare you to say "wee" in Klingon. I don't know. I don't know how to say "we" in Klingon. I do speak fluent Klingon, but I don't think they say "we." I think that's not part of their vocabulary. Thank you guys for the likes. Hit the Fukin like button. We're looking for 150 to start up the show. And let's go. ESPN Plus. It's pinned in the live chat in the description down below. ESPN Plus is how you can watch the fights. Welcome our subscribers back over here. If you want 20% off your Sheath underwear, best underwear in the game, use the promo code MMA-HOLES. Head Rush. Check out Head Rush. We just re-upped with them. They are absolutely
Wonderful.
Can't wait to get my Head Rush bathing suit. Can't wait. Those are badass bathing suits. 20% off for their entire clothing line over here. Check the 2 links in the description down below and use the promo code MMA-HOLES. And we are also powered by, where is it? CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 20% off as well. Bunch of 20% off deals. And let me just say, you got to be 21 or older to use this. This is not CBD, guys. Just saying. It's the good stuff. And in fact, I got a bunch of packages just stacked up over here. We'll open them up. I think CBDX sent us a package as well. Maybe if we're feeling frisky, we might ride high tonight. I don't know. We might go for it. We'll see how that works. Yeah, and we have the Jackbox party up from last night. We left it going over here. We hit the goal. We do a Jackbox party tomorrow. All right, let's go over to this scene here. I'm going to fire up the ESPN Plus. And let's react to some fights. Which fight in the chat are you most excited about tonight? Are you just, going along for the ride? Do you want your parlays to hit? What are we looking for? Of course, I'm going to have to say the Chris Curtis fight. In our intro, when Chris Curtis was fighting in XMMA and we were actually showing the events, our intro has us reacting to Chris Curtis's, one of his knockouts, one of his many knockouts. So it's kind of cool, man. We got this thing going with Chris Curtis. I want to keep riding that wave. He's doing great. All right, ESPN Plus. Jinyu Frey. I can't believe that's she's Don Frey's daughter, and he hasn't owned it. White Asian women don't fight in Japan. Looking forward to the Action Man, baby. Yeah, Action Man's become a rock star. Like, you look on Twitter, a lot of people are Team Action Man, and I don't understand. Like, what are we doing, UFC? How does he not have a check mark next to his name on Twitter and Instagram? Show some respect.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropic Tom coming in.
If I take 20% off the Island Boys, can I choose to take it off from the neck up?
Yes, you can. You can. The Island Boys. Yes, if you wait until our commercial plays. The Island Boys. CBDX.com. CBDX.com. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate the donation. Getting closer to the Jackbox party. Appreciate it. That main event is going to be very high level. It is. It's going to be a very good one over here. Who do you got, Alfredo? Let me know. For some reason, I hit Neil Magny on the poll you had earlier. So you picked Neil Magny over Shavkat Rakhmonov. So did you do it by accident or you just had a feeling? I'm going to pull the poll up now. Yeah, check out our community center on this section, I should say, on our YouTube channel. We got a couple of polls up over there. And let's see. Make sure you hit the like button too, friends. Really appreciate that. How long till the Robbie Lawler fight? He is not fighting on this card. He is not. But he is on UFC. He's on the next card. Hey, I got to like my post here. By the way, we had the Donation Wars La Tortilla on our Clips channel. There's a link in the description if you want to jump in our Clips channel. Check out some highlights, some crazy moments, interviews, the whole thing. So 70%, oh, this scares the hell out of me. 70% of our audience is picking Chris Curtis versus Rodolfo Vieira. This guy was the underdog and everything, and then all of a sudden now he's knocking a couple of fools out. People are going, Chris. These are the packages we'll be opening later on. Neil Magny at 31%. Shavkat Rakhmonov. Shavkat Rakhmonov. Hit me with the ones in the chat, by the way, if you are subscribed to this channel. Let me show you guys. We got to get you guys subscribed to this channel. This is our Clips channel. We just launched this puppy. It's called the MMA-Holes Clips. Ones in the chat if you're subscribed to this channel. We're trying to get this thing moving over here, the MMA-Holes Clips channel. This way you don't have to watch, the entire 8-hour, 6-hour streams, however long we go. Okay, we got some peeps subscribed to that channel. Very nice, very nice. Thank you. You guys are wonderful, wonderful. And if you're not, go subscribe. There's a link in the description over there. We'll have the link to the full shows as well. So if you miss a show and you see a clip and you're like, you know what, I kind of want to watch some more, you could bounce back and forth. All right, good stuff there, guys. Thank you. Is it too late for goat milk? You have literally a couple of minutes. You better get your ass in there quick. You should be still good. All right, let's put the correct fighters in the box. Get this party started. First fight should get going soon. So, after Demopoulos' last win and her celebration, I'm a fan. Let's see her fight again. Now, she's got a tough one against Frey over here. They're going to be opening this up. Now, if you're new to the show, let me tell you how this works. This is where we're going to show you the tail of the tape. And 5'2" is Demopoulos and 5'3" is Frey. Both girls are championship weight. We got the 59.5-inch reach for Demopoulos. Got T-Rex arms. 65-inch reach for Frey. Wow. I did not see that when I made my pick. That's insane. Orthodox stance is Demopoulos, and southpaw stance is Frey. So there's your tail of the tape before the fights. Will show that. Sizzle back into the Dragon's Lair over here. And in the box, you'll see the stats as the fights go on. When a fighter starts getting, a little lumped up, you'll see parts of the body showing where the damage is going down. So redness will appear on the body. You'll also see the round above them and the time where we're at in the round. So we're going to tell you exactly what happens on the fights through our dysfunctional eyeballs over here. We got the greatest chat in the world sitting over here on the phone. The MMA-Holes, if you're not part of this community, will subscribe, hit the notification bell, and welcome, friends. Also, welcome back, everyone that keeps coming. Should I open one package before the fights get going? Let me know in the chat what you think. Should I open up one package of the 4 we have sitting by us? How you doing, C.A. Maya? How you doing, buddy? Hope all is well. I can't read that language, but welcome to the chat. Magny shows this guy what next level is all about. Oh, no. That means it was used. Datwanger says yes.
Yes, bitch, yeah!
Dark Matter says
Yes!
do it. Open the package. Yes, send it. Open up to one that is ticking. That could be. All right. We're going to open up one package. Oh, we got Jessie. She's still sleeping? Damn, she's sleeping long.
I guess she's gonna wake up anytime now.
All right, so should we open up the good stuff?
Yeah, I just want to be here with the.
Oh, I was going to open up a small one and wait for you.
I wanna. Let's do that while she's sleeping.
All right. I don't know where this one's from, so let's open up. All right, let's open up the good one. I don't know what any of them are, but we know this is 100% goodies. Okay, so Jessie's going to open up a package, and welcome Jessie to the show.
I literally have 2 seconds.
Okay, this is exciting. Very, very exciting. If you're just jumping in, the fights have not begun yet.
By the way, Seattle Ryan, reach out in the Discord through DMs if you are actually going to that Bellator event.
Krishanta, I do believe in Shavkat. What was the deal about Bellator?
Huh?
What was the deal with Bellator?
What do you mean?
You just spoke about Bellator.
Oh, he says that he's going to Bellator 278 event.
Okay.
And he wanted to sport some merch, but I wanted him to reach out in DMs because I want to see if he's actually going, and if he is, I wanted to talk to you about an idea I had.
Oh, Connecticut? It's probably in Connecticut then, right?
Okay.
Oh, here it is.
CBDX Delta 8 gummies.
Let's go, baby.
This is 750 milligrams.
Okay.
This one's 500 milligrams of HHC. So, from what she told me, Delta 8 is kind of like, I don't know the difference between indica and sativa. One amps you up, one calms you down. But I'm pretty sure this Delta 8 is the one that kind of like energizes you and gets you creative and thinking. And then HHC is more of like a couch high.
So that probably would be for me.
Yeah, this one calms you.
I would probably be for HHC.
Yeah.
Wow. So they give a bunch in here, huh?
And HHC, she said, is just a little bit stronger than Delta 8. This is Delta 9.
Delta 9, okay.
And this is Delta 8.
All right, listen. If you guys want to have a little fun over here. Well, they gave some more stuff here, too. What is this?
Okay. Delta 8 Kush. Oh, it's a disposable vape pen.
Disposable vape pen. Very nice.
Delta 8 Blue Dream infused hemp flower.
Ooh, Blue Dream. True Vision's already high as Fook.
Another disposable vape pen. And Blue Dream hash oil. I don't know what hash oil is.
We're going to learn as we go along.
But
so if you guys want to get your hands on any of this stuff over here, we got a deal going for you. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-Holes for 20% off. Also, your first purchase, what do you get, Jess?
You get a free gift with your first purchase. You must be at least 21 or older to purchase. And you must check your local state laws in order to see if it is legal for you to receive these products. It is not on CBDX, and they take no responsibility if your local laws do not allow it.
So you get a freebie? You get a freebie with your first purchase?
A free gift with your first purchase but only with your first purchase.
Okay, so
But
20% off.
with your purchase.
Free gift. You can't beat that. CBDX.com. Jean-Paul. What's up, Jean-Paul?
Let's go Jen and Fort Worth 6,660,999.
I saw, real quick.
My man, thank you.
So DK wants to know, is that Delta 8 or 9? There's both. So there's Delta 8 gummies, and then Delta 9, which is the HHC gummies. This is Delta 9.
Okay, so there you go. So check out CBDX.com for all their stuff. Use our promo code MMA-Holes for 20% off. Get your free gift and get your discount. Doesn't get better than that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. It's exciting.
And thank you, CBDX. Thank you very much. New sponsor to the show.
Yeah, one's 500 and one's 750. The Delta 9 is 750 and the Delta 8 is 500.
Yeah, you guys probably know more of this.
Oh,
We're
and
learning
she
as we
says
go along.
Start with only a quarter to a half a gummy. Like
A quarter?
a quarter to a half, especially if you've never done it before.
A quarter is very tiny, huh?
Yeah, but
that would mess
it's-
me up?
It's enough to like give you an effect. Yeah.
All right.
So
I'll
she
take
says
two
start off
full
with that
ones together and see what
then
happens.
See how you feel, and then
Okay.
all that.
Yeah, I'm definitely. Oh, Lady C wants it. Don't worry. Yo, D-Rest coming in, showing some boobies. What?
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, Ariani Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Boobies.
All right, D-Rest
Kids
showing
Game
the boobs.
Participation Fund.
He says kids game participation. D-Man got us closer to the Jackbox party. Alfredo, what up, Alfredo?
I've got Arman by decision, but it's competitive. Thumbs
man.
up.
Arman by decision. Definitely a competitive fight in the main event for sure. Thank you, Alfredo. Now, we will take super chats if you want to throw those in there, but Streamlabs donations is how we get closer to that Jackbox party. Any donations that come in, try using that Streamlabs link. We get more from that rather than the 30% that goes to the super chat. But if you can only do super chat, that's fine too. It all supports the show. Thank you for being wonderful. Wonderful. All right, guys. It's been a while since I've dabbled in the marijuana world. So when I do decide to take it on air, bear with me. Hold my hand and make sure. Whoa. Yeah! Booby, booby, booby trap. Well, we got a lot of boobies tonight.
Even though it's my B-Day, don't forget to buy some Bitcoin.
Don't forget. All right. Hey, happy birthday, Matt Karam, baby. Everyone wish Matt a very happy birthday. Good day to be born on. Thank you, Dark Matter. Hold my hand. I'm going to need the training wheels. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since the last time I don't know, I went to a casino and I got a little high off of something. A little gummy action. I don't even know what the hell I was chewing on. But here we go. Demopoulos is about to enter the cage. She looks very focused. She squats down. She just took a shit. No, she didn't take a shit. She has entered. She bows. And she is in. Stomps on the mat. Demopoulos looks a little spastic out there. She's in great shape. But just looks a little spastic. Okay, both girls are in there. We showed you the tail of the tape before. Who do you have in the chat now? Jinyu Frey is 37. Something to look out for. 37 years of age for Frey. Demopoulos is 33. So both girls here, you know, they're into their 30s, getting this going. And Frey does have a very large reach advantage. Got this music. 65 inch to 59.5, like we said before. That is pretty significant, I would say. Who do you have in the chat? We picked, I picked Demopoulos. I don't know who, I think Jesse picked Frey. Demopoulos is the underdog in this fight, and rightfully so. COD streamer, how you doing, bud? Any tips for tonight, guys? For all the bettors here, I picked Chris Curtis, but I picked for fun. The favorites look pretty good and they're lopsided, so I didn't, go too crazy with the bets. They're just like such lopsided. I did put some money on. Hold on, let me show you guys. Hit a disposable. I did put some money on, let's see, Maness. Now, I think Umar Nurmagomedov is going to win, but it's such a lopsided thing, $20 to win 112. I was like, all right, let me just throw it out there. So I did do that. That is not recommended, but I threw it out there for the hell of it, just to have a little fun tonight. Break out the disposable. If I start smoking now, God knows, I might not even make it to the main card. I might just be like collapsed. I have no idea. Probably not the best idea, especially to the people that actually want to know what's going on. If you got the money, why not? Yeah, I'm playing with their money right now. We're still up in our bets, so I threw it out there for the hell of it. If you don't have the money, I would not recommend that at all. All right, good luck to everyone that is gambling on this card. I hope everyone wins big, and Demopoulos versus Frey has just begun. Frey rocking the blue and Demopoulos in the red. Demopoulos backs up, has the left hand out, kind of waving around as Frey is looking for a nice left hand to slide in there. Frey blocks a flurry of punches coming in and then follows it up with a leg kick that's checked by Demopoulos. Frey kicks towards the breast area of Demopoulos. Demopoulos unfazed and throws a right hand into an arm of Frey. Both girls a little hesitant. There's a nice left hand. That looked like it was at the neck of Demopoulos. Zung in pretty quick. Frey creeping forward, in and out. Frey does look a decent size bigger than Demopoulos. Just like, I don't know, muscular, that is. And has that long reach. Let's see if Frey could use that to her advantage. As she's trying to come forward, Demopoulos slowly circling. Demopoulos throwing that left hand out. Now the right hand slips in, and that just hits the arms of Frey. Frey, a lot of swinging and not really connecting. You can see the strikes over here. Not much really landing early in this first round. Frey just moving forward, moving the heads back and forth, and Demopoulos comes in with a right towards the body. Nice left hook by Demopoulos, followed by a nasty left by Frey. Both girls landing. I think Frey got the Frey got the better in that one. Excuse me. It's the first fight on the card. I got to warm up. But Frey is the one moving forward, and Demopoulos is the one circling the cage with a spinning kick and missing. Demopoulos keeps moving around. Leg kick by Demopoulos, and Frey comes in with that heavy left. UFC Vegas 57 is what we're consuming here on ESPN+. I want to say thank you again for those donations, guys. You guys are awesome. Appreciate the support. And hit the Fugan like button as Frey comes forward. A couple of left hands. Demopoulos trips, falls down, gets back up. Demopoulos waving the arms around. Hasn't really landed much here. Frey landed a little bit more. But all in all, not much to really work with when it comes to the scoring. There's a nice right hand by Demopoulos. That one slipped in. Another right hand by Demopoulos. Just hooked in to the face of Frey. So Demopoulos finding a home for the right. 2 times in a row. Frey's not bothered. Demopoulos keeps on coming over with that right hand. So it seems like that's what she wants to land, and she slowly circles the cage. Tries for a leg kick. The stripper misses. Frey comes forward. Frey looking to land, throwing some left hands. There they land, 2 of them. After a couple missed, 2 do find the face of Demopoulos. Demopoulos, Frey, 205 left in the first round. Demopoulos with a kick to the body, just telegraphed it, and Frey just tags her a bunch of times and says, that was stupid. Looking on the face of Demopoulos, showing some redness from those strikes that have landed. 150 left in the first round, and Frey looking to slip that left in one more time. Demopoulos just gets out of the way. Demopoulos slowly circling again. Frey just taking her time, moving forward. Nice outside lead leg kick by Frey. Frey comes in with a couple of left hands over there and misses as Demopoulos resets back to the center. So 125 left in the first round of action. Demopoulos versus Frey. The apex is where this is going, and Demopoulos is throwing some left hands in there and misses with a kick to the body. Good footwork by Frey. Stepping away. Demopoulos shooting for a takedown. Lands it. Demopoulos with 109.
Super chat.
Yo, what up, Fee?
I'm going with the spinning black elbow.
Spinning black elbow. Come on, Fee! Dropping a $19.99 donation. What? What a beast. Thank you, Fee, for the $19.99. That's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Frey works her way up the fence, gets up to the feet. Demopoulos controls against the cage. Frey looking for the underhook to spin off with 40 seconds left. Demopoulos trying to grab onto the leg, puts a knee to the belly, another knee to the belly, and this round is pretty close here as Demopoulos backs up. Frey gets off the cage. Frey's got to finish strong here. I think she's pretty much won this round, but Demopoulos did land the takedown. Oh, a kick to the body swiped away by Demopoulos. Very close round here. Oh, nice couple of left hands by Frey. Now, Frey's ear is bleeding, the left side over here. Nothing to go too crazy over, but there is a little bit of damage as Frey comes forward. 4, 3, 2 seconds left, and Demopoulos puts a nice right hand on the face of Frey. And that's how the first round ends, as the ticker has expired. But yeah, that was a nice right by Demopoulos to end the round. That could go either way, honestly. I give a slight edge to Frey. You're looking at the total strikes here. We're in favor of Frey. But there were some significant shots that landed by Demopoulos. Don't be surprised if judges do see it her way. But I'm going to go Frey this first round. Let me know in the chat who you got. 1-0. This fight is awful, says Drunk Savage. Frey is a champ and a stripper taking an L. Microwave timer went off. That's true. Rip her ear off. The Frey. Frey. Where do I go wrong?
Gaylord.
Guru sucks balls. The ticker just scared the crap out of my dog. I know. We keep forgetting to turn that timer off. It's off now, though. Sorry for you, dog. Do you watch Bellator yesterday? Yeah, we're trying to forget it, Kevin. Thanks for reminding us. Kevin, what did you think of that scrub? And I'm going to say it in the co-main event. What did you think of that guy? And if you're going to fucking pat that... Now, the main event, I'll give it to you. That guy, Emblem, whatever the fuck his name was, did a number on Musashi. But the co-main event, dude, someone fucking put that guy's lights out. I forgot his name. The Paisan. So annoying. Actually, he's from Chicago, so you're probably... Sabatello, yeah. Sabatello whooped me back in the day in a wrestling match. Yeah, he is from Chicago, Sabatello. But god damn, man. Is he boring to watch? Oh, a nice left hand by Frey. So Frey coming forward early in the second round. Let me change the round over here. Frey starting up pretty hot. Yeah, not the most electrifying of first fights on the card, but this is the only lady fight here. So let's see where it goes. As Demopoulos goes for the takedown, she rolls from the bottom and gets back up. Frey is fighting very safe. She is moving forward, but she's not taking any crazy chances here. As she leads forward, there's a couple of beautiful left hands by Frey, and Demopoulos became a punching bag for a couple of seconds. Now, Demopoulos, I do recall in her previous fight, she was getting lumped up pretty bad in that first round and then caught a submission. So Demopoulos is the type of girl that could get battered and then come back and submit you. Keep that in mind as Frey is winning on the feet. 3:30, Frey goes back towards the center here. Demopoulos trying for a head kick, and that thing kind of landed on the side of the left arm of Frey. And Demopoulos trying to circle back to the center. This apex cage, ooh, there's a nice right hand by Demopoulos. The power of Demopoulos, though, even though it's hitting flush on Frey, doesn't look like it's really doing much damage. I was going to say this apex cage it's so tiny, man. It looks so small compared to their like big arena cage. There's a nice right hand again by Demopoulos. That one grazing towards the forehead of Frey, the hard part of her head. Frey bouncing around here. Not taking too many crazy chances. 2:45 left. Demopoulos trying to land a right hand, but it's a very cautious one that misses wildly. Demopoulos showing some tears of blood as Frey hits her with a kick to the body. Frey just chilling. Just waiting for Demopoulos to make mistakes and capitalizing on it. Frey just cutting her off as she circles. And yes, not the best of fights. This reminds me of Roxanne versus Barber. Shake my head. Here comes Frey, comes forward and lands the left hand towards the head of Demopoulos. The good thing is that this card will heat up with some of the matchups as we get towards the main card. So no worries, friends. There's a nice head kick that comes in by Frey. So Frey's chilling. She's just on cruise control here with 2 minutes left in the second round. Demopoulos comes forward with a nasty right hand over the top, and Frey just eats it. She bites down on the mouthpiece, retaliates with a left. But Frey's not really moving around too much. She's just kind of moving when she has to. She lunges forward with a right and a left that misses. And Demopoulos is doing the boogie dance. Moving the head around, backing up, a nice left by Frey on the side of the head of Demopoulos. 1:30 left in the second round. Frey Demopoulos looking for something crazy to happen here. Frey's corner's yelling over there, waving his arm in. Don't know what he's saying. Now Demopoulos trying to go for a takedown. Frey slips away, and then she hits her with a left. Demopoulos lands. Demopoulos over top of the right, then a flurry to the tits. Frey. 1:10 left in the second round. Oh boy, I'm on the edge of my seat. There's a nice right hand by Demopoulos, right on the face of Frey. Frey does get hit, it's kind of weird. She's not really protecting her face. Demopoulos is coming wild, telegraphing punches, and Frey's just eating them. Not really scared of the power, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe just doesn't want to hit to the body. Here we go, Demopoulos. Oh, you know what it is? Frey's probably just getting ready for that takedown attempt. That's probably why she's keeping those arms down. And here comes Demopoulos coming in for the takedown. Pushes Frey to the fence. That's probably why the arms are here, I would imagine. I don't know. Frey does have the underhooks from off the cage. Demopoulos hitting with the knees to the body. 25 seconds left in this snoozer of a first fight. As Demopoulos controls against the fence here, Frey cannot separate. Demopoulos trying to end this round strong. She's hitting her with a couple of knees from off the cage. Nice elbow to break it by Demopoulos. So Demopoulos had a good flurry to finish the round. And here comes Frey over the top with a left hand to the face. Frey comes in with the jab. Demopoulos wild right again. Frey with the nice right there by Demopoulos. Frey goes to the body and the round's over. And Demopoulos just takes a seat. She finds herself by her corner and just takes a seat on the mat. Oh boy. Oh my God. This fucking fight. What are we doing here? 2-zip Frey? Yeah, I would agree. I eat a pound of peanut butter almost every day. Peanut butter is, I started eating almond butter. I've been putting that in my shake. This shake I make a banging shake. This shake is on point. Really good stuff. It's got a ton of things in it, but it's delicious. You think I look like Scotty Q? Some people say that. Let's see. Beg is exhausted. I'm falling asleep. Yeah, it's not good. It's not a good fight. Frey's the way. I have a soft spot. I feel for women's MMA because there are some fights that are actually pretty solid. But we're talking 5%. We're talking like the 5 percentile, like where you see women fights that you remember. Most of them are this. I don't know what it is, man. Is it the level of talent? Maybe the lack of power? I don't know, but it's not fun to watch. Yeah, D-Rest shirt. This is probably my favorite D-Rest shirt that he sent. This one here, I legit like. The Mystic Moss Dragon shirt. I enjoy this. I would rock this on a regular. All right, so Demopoulos needs a finish. Unless, who knows? That first round, I could see people giving it to Demopoulos. I don't know. It's just trash. But Demopoulos is a big under, and she's coming out swinging. Demopoulos goes wild in for a takedown here. Pushes Frey to the fence and then lands the knees quick. So I guess when the round ended, Demopoulos says, let me take a quick seat here. I'm going to recharge and come out like a fucking banshee in his third round. And that's what we're seeing. Demopoulos wildly with hitting the knees, underhook against the cage. Frey trying to peel the body off. And I bet all the Demopoulos fans out there was like, where was this earlier? Demopoulos saved it all for the third, I guess. And Frey is trying to get the body off the cage, looking for the underhook. Demopoulos putting a shoulder into the collarbone of Frey. And Demopoulos is just holding her in place. Thank you for subscribing. New subscribers that are jumping in, appreciate that. If your subscriber thing is unblocked, your name will pop up over here. But if you're on a block, you'll just see the number slide up. to those of you like, where? My name didn't show up. So Demopoulos still working against the fence with 3:34 left in the third round. And she's controlling here, but nothing's happening. She's high up on the crotch, lifting on the cooch. And Frey stays on the feet. Rufian Stotts ran up into the crowd to help wake them up during the Sabatello fight. Oh, boy. If that's what you want. I haven't had that in years. Okay. We're going to get Taco Bell. All right.
You want it?
I guess. I literally haven't had that in years.
Same, but I just looked at the price. It's like tremendously cheap.
All right, get me like fucking 17 tacos. No, get me
They have like this big crunch wrap thing, so it's not so messy.
hit me with the soft tacos or something. Just get me like a slew of soft tacos or something. I don't know, with mild sauce.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I don't know, hit me like 4 or 5. I don't know. How many tacos can you eat, guys?
All right, I'll just get a bunch.
Yeah, give me a lot cuz I could eat, I mean, I'm a fat pig. How many tacos do you eat from Taco Bell? Not the best. But, you know, in a pinch. The world's greatest laxative. I haven't had that since like I don't know. It had to be like 10 years ago. At least. And we have Mexican this week too, so 0.5 tacos. 3 tacos. I used to be able to like polish a ton of them things off. Hey, they're slinging. They do get off the cage here. Frey and Demopoulos exchange. And Demopoulos, like we said, probably needs a finish. Demopoulos coming over the top with the right hand, then the left. And then shoots him for the takedown again. She is 1 for 7 on these takedowns. Sniffing on the leg again of Frey. Frey on the knee, trying to fight off Demopoulos with 1:43 left. Demopoulos gets high up on the cooch, trying for the takedown, and Frey is defending against the fence. I get the quesarito and a couple of hard shells and some burritos. All right, so you know how to eat. Street tacos, about 6. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I could eat I could pound like 6 or 7 of these things. I feel. Strong-looking girl. So, yeah, Demopoulos is working against the fence here. She's trying for that takedown. She is 1 for 7. Now drives some knees in. Well, she's winning this round. I tell you what, we'll see. Because that first round, I think, could have went either way. Like, I do think Frey got it. But it's like, you know, limited evidence. I think Demopoulos might have, I don't know, who fucking knows? Who cares? I'm trying to make it sound like competitive. But Demopoulos this round is the most dominating of the 3, right? Demopoulos is holding against the cage, and she's landing as she's there. Frey hasn't given anything back in this round. Demopoulos landing some more knees. Oh, a nice knee to the head by Demopoulos. Demopoulos has 30 seconds to get this finish. Nice knee to the body by Demopoulos. I tell you what, this is a 5-round fight. I think Demopoulos could beat her. We got a tired Frey against the fence as Demopoulos is just grinding on her with knees. Not pretty at all. Frey trying to hit her with some open hand slaps to let her off, but now we got 10 seconds left in the round, and Demopoulos hits her with a left hook. They separate from the cage. Here comes Frey coming forward. Frey eats a nasty right hand. Oh, they both walk into punches there, and there's a couple of nasty ones by Frey. They nod to each other, give respect. The round and the fight is over, but I think my stripper gal probably took an L. Let's see what the chat says. Let me know. 2-1 Frey. Frey 3-0, if not 3-0. What, bro? The third round? I mean, come on, listen. Frey most likely won that fight, but the third? Come on, what do we do? My old lady, she's Brazilian. She makes a mean taco after I give her that long D. Thank you for sharing that. Man, shocking. Did you have a decision, Moss? I did have a decision, yes. Yes, I did. I got assigned to my Tapology. But it looks like I took an L to open up this card. I took a gamble with the under. Try to go for the stripper. Actually, no, I picked a submission. I picked a Demopoulos submission. I felt like that was the only way for her to get the win, but yep, that's what I picked. So I probably took a L all around. It's all good. Live coverage and discussion. What's that about? I never clicked that before. All right. Fight night. Yeah, so I dropped the ball on the first one. We got 12 here. Let's see if we get a shocker. It goes to the judges. We've seen crazier things happen, to be honest. So let's see. Boy, oh boy, you need something to wake us up from that, man. I need like a shot of caffeine in my eyeballs. Where's my sound? Okay, here we go. Bruce is in attendance. It's split. It's split. Go to the stripper. Demopoulos got the win, baby! Demopoulos got the win! Demopoulos got the fucking win! Now, what did I say? What did I say, baby? What did I say? I got to be honest with you. The first 2 rounds were trash. I thought the first round could have very well went to Demopoulos. I thought it could have very well went to... Now, the second round I give definitely Frey. I'm curious how the judges scored that first round. I think that the first round, 2 of them went to Demopoulos. Not surprised by that. Second round... Now, if they gave Demopoulos the second round, those 2 judges, I mean, I don't know. But... You have 2 trash rounds. That's close. You can't go crazy over it. The only dominating round in that fight was the 3rd round, and that was by Demopoulos. Is it the best decision? No. Is it the worst decision? No. But fuck you, I got the underdog victory, so there we go. Mystical. Mystical. How you doing? How you doing? The stripper gets the job done. How you doing? Just call me the They call me Mystic Moss. Now, I didn't pick the decision. I should have picked the decision. That would have been the wise move. But I tried to go for the home run. Try to hit it out of the park. Damn. But like I said, you know, it's even no matter what, you have to be honest here. Like, if you don't like that decision, I get it. Like, I think a smidge should have been in favor of Frey. Even on that first round, I was back and forth. Not enough evidence for me to really go hard in a direction. Even the second round, you can make arguments there. But I do think Frey got that second. The third round, there's no question at all. So, I mean, it is what it is. We move on. We move forward. Damn, I'm so mystical. It's ridiculous. I am just a legend of the sport, of the game. Let's go over to the MMA-Holes.com. Let's check out Goat Milk. Probably not in first because of... Oh, we got some people entering. All right, let's see. Montero. We got some new peeps coming into Goat Milk. Let's let them in. Montero, you are in. Internet's moving a little slow today. Let's see. The Scrapyard. The Scrapyard.
Oh,
you're in.
Super chat.
A super duper chat. Fee, what up?
Do PFL fighters that lose and do not make it into the tournament get chances to make money in future fights for that year or not?
Do PFL fighters that lose and do not make it in the tournament get chances to make money in future fights for that year? Yes. You could still compete. You could still be on cards and fight, you know, have fights that aren't, like, for instance, the finale, the PFL finale. They're not all tournament fights. There are actually other fights as well, so yes. And you do make fights. You do make money in each fight.
Super chat.
You're just not going to make the milli.
I'm biased, sure, but Jen won that.
Okay. Thank you, Jean-Paul, says, but Jen... I mean, listen. I got to be honest with you. Was it a landslide? No. I don't think, honestly, I can understand how you see Frey winning that fight. I get that. But was it so dominating by Frey that it was an upset? No. This is not one of those cases. This could have went either way. The only dominating round was the third round, and that was Demopoulos. So all you need is one questionable round going in favor of Demopoulos, and bam, she won the fight. You know? There was no way where Frey completely just dominated. So, but, I mean, listen, it could have went either way. It's like a coin flip, to be honest. Let's see. Let's get... What kind of name is that? You're in. I mean, I'm honestly serious. Like, there are fights we can get on. There are fights that we can definitely get on and go crazy over. That's not one of them. It's not. That could. I mean, come on. Would you be shocked if it went either way? Like, I mean, seriously. Now, there are some fights that are clear as day where we could all say, okay, that's not one of them. That's definitely not one of them. Look at D-Rest. Tied up here. A lot of people, look at this. A lot of people went with the stripper. Woo-wee! Suey! A lot of people. So I wasn't only mystical. And these people actually picked a decision. Look at that. Nice job. So just squeezed on the first page over here. Okay, it's still early on the card. You can't go crazy over it. But good win. You pick it under to open a card. It's a good way to start an event. So we got 12 left over here on the card, and we move into this one here. Mario Bautista versus Brian Kelleher. Oh, I'm not even showing. I'm showing the wrong thing. Hold on, let me show you. I'll show you my face. Yeah, here's the 12 fights. Demopoulos versus Frey. The split decision. Let's see. Here we go. So there it is. The 75 points on goat milk. Here is your first page. You got a ton of people tied up for this thing on the first page. Congratulations to everyone sitting there. I just got in. A couple of us actually picked a finish in that fight. Probably should have went with the safe decision, but, you know, I took a shot with the under. So good luck to everyone there. Okay. All righty. Demopoulos lost the first round. I mean, it could have went either way. I can't go crazy over it. I mean, listen, unless you had money on it, I could see how you could be a little bit. I mean, I don't know. It's so close. Any tips? So the next fight over here, let me show you. Let me show you who I got. This one, I went with Mario Bautista by the decision over Brian Kelleher. There was a part of me that really wanted to pick Brian Kelleher. Dude's a tough dude. He's getting a fucking bad rap. He lost to Umar Nurmagomedov, for God's sakes. Ricky Simone. He's not losing to bums. These guys are very good. Beat Kevin Kroom, beat Domingo Pilarte, beat Ray Rodriguez. Now, Mario Bautista coming off the win of Jay Perrin, lost to Trevin Jones, Miles Johns, win, Jin Soo San, win, and then lost to Corey Sanhagen. These guys are losing to good dudes. When it comes down to this fight here, though, I just think Bautista might be a little too big and long for Kelleher. Let's see if Kelleher surprises me. But I went against New York, Long Island, and I went to Glendale, Arizona. A man who fights a couple of exits away from us. A man who fights at MMA Lab. You know what was weird? I was walking around the neighborhood today, and it was weird. I saw on the bumper of a car someone was rocking an MMA Lab sticker. And I was like, I'm still not used to living in Arizona. Like, I still don't realize that I am completely on the other side of the country. I'm still trying to sink into my head. But yeah, good scrap over here. I agree. Between Bautista and Kelleher, we'll see how this thing goes. And we'll go to the tail of the tape. Brian Kelleher, 5'6". Bautista, 5'9". 135 for both guys, 66-inch reach for Kelleher, 69-inch reach for Bautista. They're both switch hitters. Bautista is 28 years old, the younger. Kelleher, 35. Anyone in the chat ever see Brian Kelleher rap on his YouTube? And he has like this weird fetish with jewelry, like a really weird thing with jewelry. He likes jewelry. He does like jewelry reviews and stuff like that. I don't know. I never got into jewelry. I have friends that are into jewelry. I feel like it's a girl thing. Like, I don't know. Like, Kelleher could kick the shit out of me. But I don't, any of the guys out there into jewelry. Like chains and fucking bracelets and shit. I mean, watches. Guys like watches. I'm not even a watch guy. I don't need to do, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing with jewelry? Like, I don't need to say, oh, I need to put a nice necklace on. Never even crossed my mind. When I was a kid, I would wear stuff to peacock, I guess, when I was a child. But any guys out there that are jewelry fans, a nice fancy bracelet. Yeah, like people that wear all those rings. Like you got the Italian guys, got the pinky ring on and shit like that. I like jewelry, but I don't wear it. Let me know. Where's my jewelry people? Never jumped on that. Also, like, when we used to go out back in the day, I have friends that wore like the thick like chains and shit, and girls would laugh at them. They were like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you wearing? Like, girls will actually make fun of him for wearing that. Now, I understand if you're watching a rap video and all those chains, I guess it's like a fucking thing, a fad. Never got into it. I randomly started wearing a necklace that says, fuck, I'm kind of getting used to it. It just says fuck on it. Well, then that's worth it. I only wear a cross to scare Satan. All right. You use it for protection, then that's fair. Yeah, a lot of people wear crosses and stuff like that are religious. You know, they get on a plane, they kiss the cross. It's like Jesus is going to fly under the plane. By the way, there's an Elden Ring advertisement on the UFC cage. That's kind of weird. Let's put the right round over here. We're in the first round, and this one's starting off a little bit more fiery than the last fight over here. We got Kelleher versus Bautista. Bautista's coming out very aggressive to start this round. A front kick by Kelleher, just grazing on the face of Bautista. Kelleher bouncing back and forth. Bautista threatening to come forward. Bautista throwing that left. Oh, a nasty right and a right again. Bautista throwing some heavy shots. A flying knee, and Kelleher tries to hit him with the spinning elbow. Bautista with the leg kick right off the bat. Sean O'Malley saying, let's go to his teammate, Bautista. Bautista, like I said, fights at an MMA lab. Bautista gets a takedown on Kelleher easily. And now we got the side control. Bautista probably be a good guy to put some money on. He's a minus 175 favorite in this fight. And Kelleher has been taken down. Bautista in a strong position here. We're still early in the first. And just kind of laying on Kelleher as Kelleher is trying to scoot the hips to the side. Bautista still has that top position. Now has a half guard, so Kelleher cannot slip out. Maybe Kelleher could pull him into a guard here. And does. Kelleher pulls him into the guard. Now Kelleher looks to get close to the fence. He scoots over, gets on a knee, and gets back up. Brian back up to the feet. Long Island has a chance now to separate from the cage, and Bautista's holding him in place with 3:10 left. Phone. Why is Jesse calling? All right, call again. Oh, Kelleher tripped down. And Bautista on top. Bautista inside the guard. They roll around. And Jesse's calling. Yes.
Hey, real quick. I made a mistake. It's not. It has only 0.3% of Delta 9 in both products, but Delta 8 and HHC are two different strains. So there's only 0.3 Delta 9 in both.
Okay.
But then there's Delta 8 and then HHC.
All right.
Which are two different strains.
Wait, hold on. I just missed a submit. Come on, Jess. All right. Hold on a second. Kelleher just got finished. Give me a second here. What? Hold on, Jess. Let me just tell you what happened. I'm looking down for 2 seconds, and it looks like Kelleher just got submitted. Hold on a second. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Hold on. Let me watch this again. So you got this takedown. Kelleher gets tripped to the ground. Bautista won, in case anyone wants to know. Bautista swoops over, gets a mount. Oh, boy. Ground and pound. Kelleher gives up the neck. Bautista grabs it. No hook in. Only one hook in. And Bautista just, oh, my God, just strangles Kelleher. I'm going to give you the carnage. All right, Jess, is that it?
Yep.
Where did you get this information? Would you just go to the website or, like, what happened?
No, I just read the packaging wrong.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Okay. So Jesse's giving an update on our sponsor. Go check out the website, cbdx.com, and they'll tell you all the details on that. But yeah, a super simple win for Bautista. I mean, it wasn't even competitive. Bautista gets the dub. I'm 2 in a row. Carnage!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Carnage. We got some more packages to open. Is anyone in the chat named something Jefferson? D. Jefferson. Got a package from you and 2 others. over there. Thank you. We have an address down below if you'd like to send something. We'll open it on air. We'll wait for Jesse to get on stream. We'll open another package. But yeah, man, oh man, Bautista killed it. I am 2 for 2. 2 for 2 in my goat milk. Yes. Nice. 2 for 2. All right. Ferner picks all by themselves in first place with the 150 points. So 150 points. Thank you to the new subscriber over here. What we got? Lautaro Corino Bautista Martinez. Lautaro Corino Bautista Martinez.
Wonderful.
Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. But look at this. Here is our first page. Wait, Meridian Heights. Didn't this guy leave the community? This guy rage quit on us. And he's still playing Goat Mail. He left our community. This this fucking clown left us. He's still playing in our goat milk. Oh my God. That is very satisfactory. My brother is back on the first. How the hell did my brother doesn't watch one fight and he's back on the first page? Holy cow. Boy, oh boy. Mystic Moss moving up now the rankings. Damn, I watch every event. My brother's ahead of me over here. This is nuts. He knows something I don't. Look at that. Congratulations and good luck to everyone playing our goat milk. We move from Bautista, who got a strangulation victory, to Cody Durden versus JP Buys. Yeah. I picked Durden by a decision, in case anyone was caring. Let's go over to the chat and see what's going on. Let's see. Smoking on some Trap Star Parlay, 1 of 7. Congratulations, Brandon. Keep the party rolling. His name's Mike. Frumptious, yeah, I think. Your bro got the mysticism in his blood. I mean, yeah, he doesn't even have to watch. He doesn't even have to watch and he gets them right. He's going to win one week. It's just a matter of time. And then the whole Pick'em League gets flipped upside down. A guy that never watches the fights. That'd be hilarious, man, if he wins one week. A Fat Bull of Crack. Hell, Big Fat Paulie's back in here. It's been a minute. Christopher, bruh. How you doing? Let's go Durden. Tyler says Eddie Madi Gabi. Where's my foreskin boys? Where's the foreskin boys at? Hello, Governor. Buys whole wife. Fuck some Georgian. Yeah, it's true. We did cover that. Actually, buys ex-wife. New dude fought on the last card. Destroyed Daukus. And now JP Buys, who was having trouble like with green card stuff or something. I don't know what was going on, but now he's finally back in there. JP Buys on a 2-fight losing streak. It's been 8 months since he's competed. Looking to bounce back for a win. He's got a tough dude. Cody's a tough guy. I know he came off a loss against Makayev, but Cody is he's a tough opponent. 3 months ago. By the way, let's take care of some business here. It's time to take care of some fucking business. We hit our goalie goal. I said 150, right? Fuck it. We hit 150 likes. Let's go. 150 likes.
I got the goals. We hit the lock. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock. Lock the goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time to likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Hit the like button. Drop the marijuana emojis in the chat. Where did Jessie put the CBDX? She took it with her? Damn, man. I wanted to flaunt the CBDX. Jesse took it. We hit Wagwam. Hit the goalie goals. Let's get high as folk tonight. Maybe at the end of the stream, maybe we'll slap some CBDX in our faces and go crazy. Just maybe. Oh, this is exciting. We're 5 subscribers away.
To unleashing
The Dragons.
5 subscribers away from unleashing
The Dragons.
Let's go! 5 subscribers away from unleashing
The Dragons!
Let's make it happen tonight. 61,900. We let the dragons fly across the stream and the stream.
We want dragons. Let me free.
The only MMA channel with dragons.
We want dragons!
Let me free, baby! Let the dragons free!
We want dragons!
All right, we wait. We wait to see if the dragons fly tonight on the MMA-Holes live stream. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if dreams do come true. By the way, the next goalie goal for our likes will be 420. 420 likes, we do the next goalie goal. Let's see if we let dragons fly. Let's see if we could hit our 420 goal tonight on the MMA-Holes. Who will win the next fight over here as we have one decision? Demopoulos, some say controversial. She gets the split decision. Brian Kelleher gets the submission. I mean, not Brian Kelleher, excuse me. Bautista gets the submission in the first round. And we move into this fight right over here. Durden versus JP Buys. That is the next one on the card. Great fight next. It is a good fight here for sure. Just need under 200 for Jackbox. That's right. 200. It has to be Streamlabs donations, but we are getting closer and closer to the Jackbox party, the bonus stream on the second channel. If the UFC card was early tonight, I would say we can roll into it after this, but it's going to be late. So tomorrow night we would do it if it does happen. You know? 4 away. 4 away from Dragons. We can hit it. I want to buys a knockout. Release the Dragons. Peter wishes to speak to you about the living conditions of your dragons. We keep them. I mean, look at this layer over here. Look at this layer. This is quite a beautiful layer for dragons to just crawl across the screen. And I mean, you see them flying majestically, like past the mountains. They are treated very well over here. No misinformation, please, Mr. Savage. Please. I want to buy a new foreskin. So it gets long. You want to buy a new foreskin, so it gets longer. In the face-off, Buys looks ready. So Buys, I mean, I would imagine Buys has something to prove here. He went through a lot before this fight. I hate JP Buys and Cheyenne. Remember, she was in a headlock all fight against the Mexican. I do remember that. I do. Yeah, I am not a fan. I'm more not of a fan of his ex than him. I don't really have much to say. But then again, when I saw that whole drama go on and he was getting interviewed by all the media outlets, I was like, I'm not much of a fan of JP either.
Super chat.
So let's go Cody.
Gotta root for the JPs.
You're rooting for JP? Oh, John Paul, JP Buys. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to root for Cody on this one. That whole weird situation with this guy and his ex-wife, I was just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need any of that. I want you to drag out the dragons. Listen, we are 5 subscribers away for the dragons to fly. We need to unleash them, but we need help here. We need help to release the dragons at 61,900 subscribers. We're getting closer and closer to 62K. What? Like, what? Say what? Say what? UFC Vegas 57 is the card that we're reacting to. We got a lot of good fights coming up. This is going on the third fight of the night. One decision, one carnage. And now we roll into this. So you think this is going to be a carnage? As, like I said, I picked Durden. I picked decision. I picked a Durden decision. What was the outcome? I want to know Durden or buys, decision or finish. Keep me posted. Dragons hiding in the closet. Release the goddamn food. I mean, people need the dragons. We are 2 subscribers away from dragons flying. I unzip my pants at 62,000. Oh, man, we got to get to that goal. D-Man dropping the faces. He looks like a mini Brendan Schaub in that picture. Carnage, says Henry Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, got some fantastical news. We have hit our goal of 61,900 subscribers. Unleash them. Unleash them. Unleash the dragons. Let's go.
Subscriber goals. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. Goats. 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 World domination. Goats. Goats. Goats.
The only YouTube channel with fucking dragons. We're dragons, for God's sakes. Thank you to those who've come aboard. Let's get ready for the next fight on the card. Durden versus Buys. And the reason why there is a break between fights is because it was a quick finish as Kelleher got submitted in the first round. And now we're going to roll into the next one over here. They're showing highlights of JP Buys. I was going to say Cheyenne. It's not Cheyenne. It's JP Buys. And Cody Durden right now. Cody Durden with hands on his hips. Me mugging the camera. I'm ready to fight, bro. I'm ready to fight. Ready to kick some ass, man. Ready to kick some ass. Cody Durden's got that underbite thing going. Ready to kick some ass. Both guys have the same mustache connected to their goatees. They have that in common. Although JP Buys has a very strong defined line going down the middle of his body. Don't think I've ever seen anything like that. It's kind of like he's like you could swipe a credit card down that thing. What's that about? JP Buys, what's going on down the middle over there? What is that? It's interesting. Don't know. Does anyone in the chat have that? I don't have that. I have a very soft path down my middle section. It's not like that. Such a turnoff, you know? The fuck's is that for cocaine? Oh, is that like, is there an arrow at the bottom to his peen or something? Like right over here? Like, what is this? What's this? Does he shoot his load into the line and then it just dribbles down into his neck? Is this like a canal? Is this like a semen canal going down here? Is that what's going on? What the hell is this thing? What's up with the line? Is that why Cheyenne left him? It is interesting though, right? Does anyone in the chat have this? Like, what is this line? You can get shit like stuck in here. Like, imagine like you fucking punch this guy, your fucking hand gets stuck in that line or something. I don't know. It's like another mouth. It's like a sideways mouth. What is that? JP, what's going on, man? What's going on with the line? I'm sure you worked really hard for that line. But it's quite strange. Is this stomach vagina? You guys want to have, anyone want to have sex with that line? Is it a cum canal? It could be a cum canal. It seems like the most logical thing, or a piss canal maybe. You know? Like if he ever wants to drink his own cum. If he ever wants to just jack off and just shoot it right down, like towards his mouth, he could just like tuck his chin in and just shoot the load right down his line into his lips. What a mature show we run here. Is that what it is? It's a load launch for his cum boat. Ejaculate to the carnage. Is that his carnage? That's his carnage line? Is that a carnage line? Maybe that's what it is. That's a carnage line. That's a line of carnage. Okay. Let's look at Cody Durden now. Let's check him out, see what's going on here. Let's see. What's Durden doing? He's got a line too, but it's not as impressive as Cheyenne Buys' line. He's got a line. But he's got that weird he's got like that weird chest thing where the nipple kind of almost goes under the armpit. It's like when God made this guy, he decided to put the nipple on the wrong side of the pec. That kind of sucks. Actually, JP's got that too. It's like a sideways nip thing going. What's up with that? Aren't the nipples supposed to be like more towards the center of the pec? They both got like nipples almost under their armpits. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done with that. 5'5" is Buys, 5'7" Durden, 126 Mr. Buys, 126 Cody Durden. 67-inch reach for both boys. Orthodox stance for Buys. Southpaw stance for Durden. Durden is 31 years of age. JP Buys, 26. Now make sure you smash the like button. We're having a little fun. We're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We need 420 likes. 420 likes is what we need. We got 200 over here. Keep on smashing the like button. And let's get ready for the third fight on the card. And JP Buys has a little swooped hairdo going on. Mean mugging Durden. JP's bouncing around. It's like he shaved his head but forgot like the little swoop. Okay, here we go. Let's do it, baby. Here we go. Round one's about to get started here. Durden rocking the wrestling tat, the wrestling tat on his shoulder. And JP Buys rocking the prayer hands. Although I do not see the line right now. This is false advertising. I'm looking at the picture. There is a line. I'm looking at JP Buys in the flesh. No line. So, guys, if you were excited about that weird trail, it's not there anymore. It's gone, okay? So it's false advertising. We've been catfished. JP starting off with the right hand. And Durden looking to engage. JP with a nice outside leg kick. Durden throwing the left hand out. He's fixing the trunks. Has the blue gloves on. A nice right hand by Durden. Left hand by Durden. And then Durden going around to the back as JP Buys gets thrown to the fence. Durden starting off hot here early in the round. Controlling against the cage right next to the commentary team. And JP Buys looks like he has some sort of Nazi haircut or something. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, a nice elbow by Buys that backs up Durden, followed by a right hand. JP now coming forward with the leg kick. Jab. Oh, right hand by Durden. Now JP going for a takedown. And Durden hits him with a bunch of rights. Lefts. Durden with more lefts. JP is down on his knees. He's eating a plethora of shots. Lefts, left, over and over again. Durden with a hammer fist. JP is just becoming a punching bag as he is trying to get back up. The ref steps in. Cody Durden smashes JP Buys. And now, oh my God, Cheyenne Vlismas just jumped the cage. She's sucking Durden's cock. Cheyenne Buys is sucking Durden's cock. Oh my God. I can't. That is so uncalled for.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You know, Cheyenne didn't have to do that. That was messed up. I understand you guys aren't together anymore, but Jesus Christ, you couldn't wait for him to at least leave the cage. Cheyenne Vlismas. JP buys. Easy finish in the first round. I mean, not JP's. It's Cody Durden. Easy finish in the first round over JP buys. I am 3-0 to start up the Fukin card. Boy, oh boy. That was quick. You need that? Yeah, I had to get back to the heterosexual commentary. So I brought it back around for you. I know it's getting a little too homoerotic. But, you know, it's Gay Pride Month. We got to... Where's this fight? Where'd it go? Come on. Where the hell is it? Did I pass it? Damn, this website's all over the place. There we go. So there you go. Very competitive first round. Boy, oh boy. A beatdown. Buys was just eating the shots, man. I want to hear what Durden has to say. This guy reminds me of Mike Perry a little bit. American Top Team having a pretty good weekend. Shout out to Bob Orthopedics. Shout out to Bob's Orthopedics. He's screaming to the commentary team, I belong here. Yeah, to my adversity. All right, that's enough of this guy. So, Cody Durden, first round finish.
Ah, super
Yo,
chat.
Skick Scat dropping the 999.
Little off topic,
Yes.
but something people aren't talking about is if Sean O'Malley beats Pedro, he is a serious contender. And I'm all for it.
Oh, 100%. Sean O'Malley apparently was taken off the main card from what I saw on social for the Cowboy versus Jim Miller fight. And I didn't even know Cowboy and Jim Miller were thrown on that card. But then they threw Sean back up on the main card. This guy, he beats Pedro one away. One fight away. That's it. I would say one fight away, and then you throw him right into a title shot. That's it. Not next fight. You beat Pedro, you're not the number one guy, no. But you beat Pedro, that moves you within one from getting to that spot, I would say. How about Skit Scat dropping the 999? Thank you, Skitty Scatty, for the wonderful, wonderful, super duper chat. Boy, oh boy. Cody Durden just got a very strong, solid win over JP Buys. And let's look at our Pick'em League, the Goat Milk. I am 3 for tree to start the card. Ryan Kills. Look at Ryan Kills. 225 all by himself in first place. Noise. Mystical Moss creeping up the ranking. Give me that strap. I'm coming for all the W's. I'm coming for all the dubs, but it's very early on the card. I can't go too crazy. D Woot, welcome to our Pick'em League. You are accepted. Go over to the MMA-Holes.com. Jump in to our Pick'em League by clicking on Tapology Goat Milk. It's free. It's free. By you guys donating and supporting the show, we're able to have these Pick'em Leagues and these giveaways and all the fun stuff over here. So thank you for your contributions. And thank you to those that hit the fucking like button. Appreciate that. That's all we ask. Hit that fucking like button, baby. Smash the like. And let's stay wonderful, wonderful. We're looking for 420. 420. Jackbox. Tonight we're going to hit Jackbox. The problem is people are super chatting. We need you guys to hit the Streamlabs. We would have hit the Jackbox party already, but we need the Streamlabs donation. So if you're going to donate, use our Streamlabs link, and we will reach the Jackbox goal and go live on tomorrow night. Do an interactive stream, game show stream with you guys. Sean O'Malley going to put that fool into sugar coma or sugar without the R. Sugar, A. Sean O'Malley needs more weed. Paiva by KO. All right, you want to see what I got here? I picked Paiva as well. About to go 4-0. Now, this fight over here, I picked Paiva and I was going back and forth because I was like, I don't know, man. Is this guy? I mean, how do you go against Kyrgyzstan? How do you go against that? You know, it's very difficult. If I had the option, Brazil versus Kyrgyzstan in the UFC, I would go Kyrgyzstan almost all the time. But not this situation. Paiva bouncing back from this Sean O'Malley knockout. He needs a win. And this guy looks way too much like Adam Levine for me to pick him. I mean, I just can't fucking do it. I can't. So I'm going with Paiva, the guy that's a little taller, a little longer with the reach, a little younger, 26 to be exact, years of age to 33. I'm not going with Maroon 5. Anyone pick Maroon 5? Let me know in the chat. I'm on a payphone. Sick of Habib worship. Kyrgyzstan. No, this guy's from Kanistan. Kazakhstan. O'Malley driving Lamborghini and shit already how. Merch. His podcast. He's doing everything right as a businessman. I can't hate on what O'Malley's done outside of the cage. On top of what he's done inside. I mean, he's been knocking fools out, so. Pie decision. I got Maroon 5. Cheyenne really gives that gawk 5,000.
Wonderful.
I couldn't go against Kyrgyzstan, bruh. Not even close. Easy carnage. Chris, do you have girth? No, I have a very small pecker. What the fuck with the Habib long commercial? Well, speaking of commercials, we're going to debut our first ever Fight Buddies CBDX commercial. It's in the mix of our commercials over here. We have a brand new sponsor. If you want to get the deals, check out the ads. We're going to be right back after this quick break, and we're going to roll into Paiva versus Morozov. If you have not hit the fucking like button, smash it up, baby. We need 420 likes. So as we play this quick break, 420 likes. Let's get back to that, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay? 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal Delta ATHC. It will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and pearl, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
You know you love the Island Boys. CBDX.com, baby. Let's go. Get that 20% off.
Let's be honest. When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies,
Absolutely. Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Undisputed. The like button hits. Let me see what we got over here. Do we have
The MMA-Holes hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight on Saturday night.
You ready? Come on, baby.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Spice it up.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
Hit the like.
Should have known that, because that's how
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted a fun little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
All right, people. All right. Thank you to those who hit the like button. And the other people that did not hit the like button, you can kick rocks. Let's go, baby. We're about to react to the next fight on the card. Paiva versus Morozov. That's happening in a couple of minutes. The UFC's got time to kill because we got some two quick and swift carnages. And we're going to get it going here with this fight. How's everyone doing? If you just jumped in, welcome to the stream. To those of you that are like so turned off by the Island Boys, I mean, you do realize it's a joke, right? Why do the Island Boys make everyone so angry? Everyone's like, oh my God, cringe. I hate this. It's disgusting. These people suck. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. That is the point.
Yeah. Kobe Covington wants to kiss your hand. Donald Trump kiss your hand. Kiss your hand. Kiss your hand. Trump, you have a delicious hand.
A lot.
Also, just want to say sorry for not being around as much as I was in the past. Love you too and all the MMA holes forever. Heart, goat.
Thank you, Skit Scat, dropping the $5 donation. We love you too, Skit Scat. We are getting closer to the Jackbox party. It's about to go down. And I'm thinking if this stream goes nicely, if I enjoy the carnage tonight, I might be jumping into a little bit of CBDX. I might give it a go tonight. I might give it a go. We'll see how fiery it is. If it's a trash finish to the card, we're like, this card was meh. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but we'll see. We'll see. I might try the CBDX for the first time tonight. Give it a go. My lovely co-host. We'll see if she does it as well. But thank you very much, Skit Scat. Closer and closer to the goalie goal. All right, let's get ready here. Let's see. We have on this card so far, we got 3 fights in the books. The first one was a little meh, but people were upset about the split decision. They didn't think Demopoulos got it. Some did, some didn't. Most didn't. A lot of people thought Frey. I thought it was really too close to really give a shit. I think Frey should have edged it out, but then I had made my argument why I went the other way. No big deal. I'm not too crazy over it. It was a meh fight regardless. Bautista versus Kelleher. No question about this one. Kelleher got smoked in that first round. Dominating performance by Mario Bautista. MMA Lab gets a victory. Cody Durden, coming from America Top Team, bounces back and smashes JP Buys. JP Buys now 3 fights in a row of L's. It has been a bad couple of months for this guy. Been a bad year for this guy. Maybe 2 years, 3 years. I mean, it hasn't been good. Last win was in 2020, the guillotine choke. And then after that, it's just been all downhill. So JP Buys catches the L. And then we're getting ready for this fight here. Rakhmonov, I don't know how you say this guy's name, but Paiva, I know that, versus Morozov is the next one on the card. There's a quick little recap of what we've witnessed. We're still very early into this event. And the UFC is showing Laura Sanko popping balloons with Daniel Cormier. That's how you know these fights are ending way too quick. That's what they're showing on ESPN Plus. So that's happening.
Super chat.
Jean-Paul dropping to 199.
There were no planes, only holograms.
Holograms? What are we talking about, Jean-Paul? That's right over my head. I have no idea what you're talking about. Elon Musk is 20 crabs inside of Elon Musk costume. Stay woke. Damn dude, Jean-Paul just dropped a hard truth. I don't know. What are we talking about? What are holograms? I honestly went right over my head. Zen Rhino.
Donald Trump, can I kiss your hand? Kiss your hand, kiss your hand. Trump, you have a delicious hand.
A lot. Zen Rhino dropping 5.
I think you will love CBDX. I recommend the Moon Rocks, they're awesome. So are all of their products, but especially the Moon Rocks.
So here's a backstory to those that don't know. Zen Rhino actually introduced us to CBDX. I had no idea who they were. But Zen Rhino slipped in and says, hey, you guys got to get these guys as sponsors. He apparently uses it. So I'll be right there. So we were like, okay, let's reach out. We've been going back and forth for a couple of months, did some research. Apparently, they have some really good product. We struck a deal with them. And Zen Rhino is signing off on it. So he's a consumer. If you have any questions, ask him. Apparently, he knows what he's talking about. So Zen Rhino, and thank you to our new sponsor, CBDX.com, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Also, you get a gift on your first purchase on the website as well. So use the promo code, get the free gift, get the 20% off. And let me know what you think. I want to know your honest review for those that do use it. Weed does nothing for me, but want to smoke. Mystic Roots, we parted ways with them, but they're great people. No problems. They're only CBD. They're only CBD, whereas this is not CBD. This is a whole different bag of tricks. But Mystic Roots still has, their thing going. You can go check them out as well. They're great people. Do you indulge in conspiracy theories? No. No, I don't. Like some things, make you scratch your head. But I don't know. The people that I know that are into conspiracy theories are a little unraveled. And they're very stressed out for things that they shouldn't be stressed out about. So I don't dive down that. But it's, I guess it's interesting. They move around them sponsors. Well, here's the thing. If you look at it, right, sponsorships never last forever. Like if you look at the UFC, if you look at, any other major sport, you have a sponsor for X amount of time, then you move on. Mystic Roots, we were with for a long time. My Bookie, we were with for a decent amount of time. Head Rush, we're still with. Head Rush, we still got them. Like, that's pretty long to be with a sponsor. So Head Rush actually might be the longest now that we've been with. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to switch off with Jesse. So, yeah, come on up. move over to the scene. Jesse's going to jump in. She's going to take over the wheel. I'll be back in a little bit. Treat Jesse well.
Okay. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It actually took way too long for me to figure out how to do that. This whole time I was fidgeting with the mixer to try and get that sound effect. Hold on. I'm gonna king size my seats over here so I can hang out with you guys. I love it. I love it when Moss... I don't love it when Moss leaves, but I'm just saying I like it when he's gone and I can king size the seats. Oh, it's like I'm on a throne. How are you guys doing tonight? I have been itching to come and talk to you guys because I've been with the baby. My baby. J to the B to the Fook and M says Fooked up Carl. Alright, which fight do we got coming up over here? Paiva versus Morozov, it looks like. Let's take a jump into our fight reaction room. 26 Paiva, 33 Morozov, 5'8" Paiva, 5'6" Sergey, 136 pounds both. 67-inch reach for Sergey with a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 69.5 inches for Paiva. She's gonna start humping the table because of them gummies. No, I did not take any gummies. I have a rule in my household where if the baby is awake and alert and we are in parent mode, there are no substances that can put us under the influence during that time. The only time when we are allowed to enjoy those types of things are after the baby has gone to sleep and we know she will be asleep for the rest of the night so that we have time to sleep it off and we are also not under the influence with her. That's like my personal rule because she comes first. All right, let's see. There is K2 and Kale, and I'm not talking that synthetic junk. This is not K2, bro. This is not K2. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the action over here. CBD doesn't get you high. You are absolutely correct. This is not CBD, though. This is CBD X. That means X through the CBD. This is the good stuff. This is the ganja. All right, here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Getting ready to start. Boom. First round has just begun. Paiva versus Morozov. Morozov in the white shorts. Paiva in the black. Make sure I'm on round one. Yes, I am on round one. All right, here we go. Paiva looking to inch forward on Morozov. Comes in with a nice jab to the chest. Morozov now inching back. Both guys exchange kicks. Bantamweight bout between the two. 4:36 on the clock. I sound like such a drag. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Left coming in here by Morozov. Paiva seems unfazed, continues to move forward. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Whoa, it looks like Morozov just got rocked right by Paiva. Now Morozov looking for that takedown, pressuring Paiva back against the cage. Morozov holding onto the body, nice and clean here with 4:06 on the clock. Jason Herzog is the referee for this fight. Wrong fight background still. Let me check. This is supposed to update on its own. Here we go. That's better. I guess it's not updating on its own. I don't fucking know. 3:50 on the clock. Morozov on the outside. Beautiful 1-2 coming in by Paiva, by Morozov, and Paiva showing off that good head movement. Morozov looking like an Jorge Masvidal with AIDS. 3:35 on the clock. Morozov moving along the outside. A nice overhand right coming in by Paiva, but it doesn't land. Although it was nice and crisp, beautiful right coming in by Paiva, landing on the face of Morozov. Morozov eating it on the chin with 3:20 on the clock, left by Morozov. Now Paiva coming in with the uppercut, landing cleanly on the chin. A right and then a left. Oh my God, Morozov eating some shots and then tries to dive in for a takedown attempt, but no luck as they pressure back towards the center of the cage. 1, 2, 3 coming in by Morozov. Good work by Morozov, staying on his feet after taking some damage. Nice spinning back fist from Morozov. Landing on the temple of Paiva. AIDS Masvidal gonna get rocked? Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's already gotten rocked earlier in the first round, so we'll see. I wouldn't say rocked. He did get clipped pretty hard, though. Overhand right, AIDS Masvidal coming in, and now Paiva hugging the body, trying to pressure AIDS Masvidal towards the cage. 2:38 on the clock. Now they break off, and Morozov coming in with the left to the temple of Paiva. Paiva doesn't care, comes forward with some gruesome shots to the head. I'll tell you what, Paiva looking good here in the first round. 2:25 on the clock. Paiva coming in with another couple of shots upstairs. Both guys in the center standing and banging. Herzog looks ready. It looks like Herzog thinks this is going to end early too. Morozov is a wannabe Kazakhstani. He's just a plain Ruski. I don't know why I can't read today. I don't know what is going on, bro. 2 minutes on the clock, and Paiva coming in with a couple shots to Morozov as Morozov inches towards the outside of the cage. Excuse me. That Taco Bell, bro. I got Moss one of those crunch wraps. I've never tried them before. Nice left coming in here by Morozov as Paiva delivers the counter right and then a left to the chin. Morozov busted open on the nose. I got Moss one of those. Oh, another right by the chin by Paiva. Morozov eating some nasty shots here. He's got to be careful, man. He comes in for those shots, but his head is wide open. A left by Morozov clips the chin of Paiva. Good work by Morozov with the counters, but Paiva's still pressuring forward on Morozov. Whew! I want to tell you guys what I got Moss, but I feel like this is going to end quick, so I got to stay focused. Paiva looking for some body shots here. Morozov, oh my God, an uppercut coming in by Morozov, and then a left whips the head of Paiva back, but Paiva now moving forward with the overhand right. This is smoking. A left coming in by Morozov. Morozov kind of showing up here, even though he's being pressured to the outside. The striking is starting to redeem itself. I don't know if a minute is enough to steal the round, though, as Morozov kind of teases Paiva, coming in with a couple feints, but Paiva falls for it. Whoa, Paiva with the overhand right, landing on the temple of Morozov. Paiva with the left and then the right again. Now Morozov moving his way towards the center, but Paiva looking to follow. 32 seconds left on the clock. Morozov looking to come in with a nice combination, lands a couple of shots, grazing the face of Paiva. Now Paiva inching forward on Morozov. Body shot coming in by Paiva. Whoa, combination by Paiva lands cleanly on the chin of Morozov. Morozov now circling the outside. I think he felt that one. Spinning back fist coming in by Morozov, but only hits the elbow of Paiva. Paiva steps back, showing off that footwork as he steps out of the way of a couple shots, and that's how we're going to end the first round. All right, as I reset this clock over here, I got Moss one of those crunch wraps, which is like a soft taco wrapping around a hard taco. I've never tried it before, but I got it, and it was actually pretty freaking good. The only thing I didn't like was that the hard taco on the inside is soggy as shit, so it's not actually a crunch wrap. It's more like a soggy wrap. But I guess, you know, they didn't really think that through. It's a good concept, but you can tell they did not think that through. But whatever. I mean, it was still pretty delicious. And then I got him 4 soft tacos. You think that's enough to fill up a man? One of those crunch wraps and 4 soft tacos? I mean, that's a massive amount of food. If you make it right, it's delicious. Yeah, you should make it from home. I mean, I feel like I can make that from home. I'm Mexican. I can do it. And it would come out like 10 times better. And my meat, the meat that I would have used would have tasted better too, but whatever. I mean, you get what you pay for, right? It was super cheap. I only chose Taco Bell tonight because it was cheap. I got enough to fill up a man. This is big fat poly. All right, here you go. Getting ready to start the second round over here. And begin. All right, second round has just begun. They tap gloves, getting ready to exchange inside the center. You're sober, why don't you cook? I cook every day. In fact, I cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. But on fight nights, we don't do that because it's a little more difficult. with one person working. So here we go. Left coming in by Morozov, landing on the temple. And we like to splurge on Saturday nights. You know, like we like to have something else besides home-cooked meals all the time. 4.5 minutes on the clock. This is a bantamweight bout, guys. Now Paiva trying to inch forward, but Morozov landing a clean calf kick. A nice overhand right coming in by Paiva, followed by a knee to the body. Morozov's got to be careful. He doesn't really want to play in the side of the pocket too much, but he's very daring, so I'll give him credit for that. Tapping the gloves, and it looks like there was an eye poke by Morozov, but they kind of brush it off. Herzog didn't split it. 4:07 on the clock. Izzy Love Carlos. I haven't been sober in 2 decades. It's D-Life. Jessica's breakfast, lunch, and dinner keeper. 3:57. Looks like Morozov got the takedown and is wrapping up the legs of Paiva. Paiva now inching back. He looks like he's trying to feel the weight of Morozov. I don't know how Morozov's ground game is. So, but from what I'm seeing, it looks like he's got some pretty decent control right now.
Super chat.
What is up, Jean-Paul?
Do you wear swimsuits, Jesse?
Of course. We actually go to this the pool quite often. Ellie loves the pool, so we like to take her as much as we can. But yes, of course I wear swimsuits. Who doesn't wear swimsuits? 3:20 on the clock, and it looks like Morozov's in the butterfly guard right now, trying to inch up the body of Paiva. Paiva just laying there, fielding the weight, not really showing much ambition to get out of this position. Eats a nasty elbow, slicing in by Morozov. Now Morozov looks like he's trying to slip into the guard here. An elbow coming out by Paiva, but not enough to do anything. And it looks like that elbow by Morozov did split open the bridge of the nose of Paiva. He definitely felt that one. 2:57 on the clock, and Morozov is inside the guard. Kind of. It looks like Paiva's bringing that left leg up to the thigh, trying to kick him off, perhaps. Here we go. Paiva trying to inch back a little bit. Morozov inching up the body. Paiva now doing some work, looking to scramble out, but it took long enough for us to see something. I wear swimsuits, brah, but I cover my body with clothes. I can't stand sunburn, says D. Mula. Well, you just gotta wear a lot of sunscreen and reapply it. You know? That's how you avoid sunburn. Knock on wood, we haven't gotten any sunburn this year, and we've been out in the sun quite a bit this summer. 2:13 on the clock. Looks like Paiva's gonna go for the heel. Morozov, but Morozov slips out. Good work by Morozov, dropping some rights, and then he manages to slip himself out of that position, finds himself in side control as Paiva looks to turn over onto his hands and knees. Now Morozov trying to control the body from the back with 1:54 on the clock, dragging Paiva down again. Looking to triangle that head, but no luck. So he grabs onto the back once more as Paiva is on his knees, one hand on the mat. The other hand looking to fight off the arms of Morozov. Morozov's very good on the ground, guys. I COVID my nipples because of perverts. You COVID your nipples? I don't wear anything but Papa's G-string, says Big Fat Polly. All right. Live in Oregon. You don't have to worry about the sun. Says, that's true. My sister wants to move to Oregon. She just recently told me. She has a desire to live in Portland. But I told her that was a very bad idea because the politics there and the people with the political views there, I don't know if that's necessarily the group of people she wants to be around. But she says she's going to be a hermit and she's not going to surround herself with those people. But I told her, you think you're not until you're around them. A minute left on the clock, and Paiva facing the cage as Morozov holding on to the waist inside the clinch. Now Paiva gets the upper hand, holding on, looking to go for a standing guillotine as he wraps around the head of Morozov. Morozov breaks out, now shooting for a double leg takedown. No luck for Morozov as Paiva stuffs it. Good work by Paiva. Back against the cage inside the clinch here. Paiva looking to go for another guillotine, wrapping that left arm around the neck of Morozov. 34 seconds on the clock, and Morozov is trapped under the left arm of Paiva. Let's see. She wants to be on the street huffing spray paint and smoking ice. I'm Titanium, White Sun, and I'm Fooked. 20 seconds left of the second round over here, and I gotta give Morozov the second. I'm gonna go 1-1 leading into the third. We have a 10-second warning on the clock. Paiva is doing pretty decent towards the end of the round, but I just don't think it was enough time nor enough work to steal the round. So I'm gonna go 1-1. Paiva first, Morozov second. Let me know who you guys have in the chat as I change over the round over here. 3. Perfect. All right, here we go. Portland sucks. Oregon does not. Yeah, she wants to move to Portland. I told her that's not a good idea. Don't do that. Yeah, 1-1. Mark Wines, 1-1. Seattle. Ryan says 1-1. Eddie says Fook. Who the Fook is that guy? EDK dropping the 1-1 in the chat. You got Paiva 2-zip? No way. Did you watch the second round? Paiva did not win the second round, my man. Pop a gummy, Jess? No. I will not be popping a gummy while my baby's awake. Moss might, but I will not. If she's homeless, she should try. She's not homeless. She's just considering a new destination. I forgot who. My sister, let me do this. My sister is considering a new place to live. She wants to liven things up. She wants to freshen things up. She has a job that she has the ability to do this. So if you were to give my sister the best place to live, both economically and I guess life sustainably, what area would you tell her to move to? All right, here we go. Third round has just begun. Let me move over to our fight reaction. And it has to be within the States. She only wants to move within the States. All right, here we go. Kick coming inside the leg by Morozov if they start off the third round. 4:45 on the clock. Amsterdam? Alaska. That's interesting. Alaska has a very low female demographic, right? They could use more females. 4:35 on the clock. Nothing happening quite yet. Just a lot of tapping gloves. Some feints coming in by Morozov. Paiva hasn't really bitten on any of them. Chicago. She lived near Chicago for a little while. I think she's done with that. 4:18, and it looks like Paiva's trying to come in with a couple lefts. Nashville. Oh, I've heard about Nashville. Or North or South Carolina. Yeah, I heard the Carolinas are pretty decent. A lot of people are heading in those directions. Here we go. Morozov has Paiva inside the clinch. Good work by Morozov as he pressures that shoulder into the waist of Paiva. Morozov holding on to the leg, looking to take down Paiva and gets it. Good work by Morozov. Single leg takedown. Paiva on his butt, back against the cage. Paiva looking for an opportunity to stand up here, and he does. Whew! Paiva eats a knee by Morozov. Detroit? Yikes. I would not tell her to move to Detroit. I've heard some stories. New Hampshire? I don't know much about it. Holland, Michigan? Michigan's not a bad area. But here's the thing. She already lived in that area once before, so I think she's looking for somewhere a little fresh, somewhere a little new. 3:20 on the clock. Morozov circling the outside. Nice left, landing on the orbital by Morozov. Paiva just eats it and continues to move forward. Looking to play inside the pocket a little bit, putting a little pressure on the outside. Knoxville, Tennessee. It's too bad Jesse can't bring Ellie on to say hi because too many stupid weirdo losers saying stuff. It's not even that people say stuff. It's just we made the executive decision when she was born that when she hits a year old, we would be removing her from the show just for her own privacy and protection as well, you know, because it's not really fair to her for us to drag her on selfishly, you know, like she needs her own identity, and bringing her on air is probably not the best idea. 2:35 on the clock. But if we ever have another baby, you can see that baby until they're a year old, and then they'll be nixed from the show as well. Not St. Louis. Yeah, I know someone who lives in St. Louis, and I don't know if I would move there. 2:22 on the clock. Paiva coming in with the left. Both guys still standing and trading, slowing down a lot here in the third round. True. She's an island girl. Have her move to Hawaii. Here we go. Paiva looking for a takedown, but Morozov stuffs it. Good work by Morozov. I'll tell you what. Morozov doesn't look too bad now. Paiva looked great in the first. It was easy to think that he was probably going to win this fight, but Morozov really redeemed himself. Nice spinning back fist, and then a 1-2 coming in by Morozov, landing all three on the face of Paiva. Yo, Jess, you the man, or the woman, or whatever you identify as. I don't know. I'm in my 30s. Yeah, I identify as all. You're just jealous that Ellie steals the spotlight. No, I love bringing Ellie on the show, but like I said, it's important for us to protect her. So, a left coming in by Paiva on the chin of Morozov as Morozov moves along the outside. A nice overhand right coming in, landing on the temple of Morozov. Morozov still hopping around though, staying active as Paiva starts to show off his game plan here. Only 1:18 left of this entire fight. And here we go. Paiva looking for a standing guillotine as Morozov kind of dives his head into the body. Overhand right coming in by Paiva, and then a 1-2 by Morozov. Both guys just looking to stand and bang for the last minute of this round. Ellie's top secret now. It's true. Jesse, anywhere on the Oregon coast is good to live. Newport, Lincoln City, Seaside, Cannon Beach. Anywhere on the coast is great. All right, I'll let her know. She was looking at that area, so I will definitely let her know. Here we go. 10 significant strikes in round 3 for Paiva, 20 for Morozov. It looks like Morozov's going to shoot for another double leg takedown on Paiva. Paiva now stuffing it, looking for his own takedown. Morozov scrambles right over it. Good work by Morozov. 33 seconds on the clock. Paiva looking for that left. Morozov kind of ducking that head under. I don't know. Who do you give the third round to, guys? Morozov looking for that flying knee. Comes in with the left. Paiva looking for a right. Morozov with the counter left. 20 seconds left on the clock. Newport, Oregon is nice. All right, I'll let her know. 14 on the clock. Overhand right by Paiva, landing cleanly on the temple of Morozov. There's the 10-second warning. Paiva looking for that double leg takedown again. Paiva gets Morozov to his butt. Now Paiva inching up the body as Morozov backs up towards the cage, still sitting on his butt, and that's the end of the third round. All right. I said 1-1 leading into the third. I'm going to give it to Morozov in the third round. I'm going to go Morozov 2-1. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. 2-1 Sergey. The Midwest is pretty cool, laid back, living especially for a family. Yeah, we used to live in the Midwest. She used to live there for a while, and then she moved west, and now she's looking to move northwest. She wants to hit all the areas, I guess. But I guess, hey, if you have the ability to do it, then why not? You know, why not see everything you can see? Life is too short to stay in one place. Hoping for a Paiva split decision, says Eddie. 2-1 Sergey, but these judges, you never know. Oh, no, I think they're definitely going to give it to Morozov. I can't imagine they give the third round to Paiva. I mean, Paiva had some good moments, but I don't think he did enough to steal that round. So I'm going to go Morozov second and third, Paiva in the first. 2-1 Morozov, I agree. Seems obvious that Morozov won, but thought Frey won too. I didn't see that fight, so I'm assuming Frey didn't win, and I'm assuming that she did win, but they didn't give it to her. Round 2 and 3 Morozov for sure. Yeah, I agree. 2-1 Sergey. Big Fat Polly says, I work McDonald's and we fart on all the Big Macs. That's nice. Judges not murder. What the fuck? Autocorrect. Rooster Time says Eddie. Moved to Amish Village. We took a trip once, Chris and I. This was pre-Ellie. We took a trip to this place called Amishville. I think it was called Amishville. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it was Amishville. But it's in the northeast area. I don't know where. Was it Connecticut? I can't remember. But it was actually pretty fascinating. They opened their world up to you, and they made their life a tourist attraction to people. Could you imagine? Here we go. Morozov gets the win by decision. Good work by Morozov. Unanimous decision, and I completely agree with that. I don't think that was a bad call. Yeah, it was called Amishville. Could you imagine opening up your life, your culture, your way? Basically, your everyday life becomes a tourist attraction. I'd feel like an animal at a petting zoo, you know? I don't know how I would feel about that, but this whole society of people did that, and you stay at this hotel and there's a farm in the freaking outside the window. They're farming, and they're spreading manure out, and you're sleeping to the smell of manure, and you get to see when you go into their shops, there's all these Amish women just baking and doing all these fucking things behind the counters. It's this whole ordeal. But they basically used their culture and used their people as, it's like a petting zoo. It's weird. I felt weird when I was there. I was like, I don't know how I feel about just the whole point of my stay is to watch these people's way of life because it's so different than mine, you know? It's just such a bizarre experience, but I guess that's, I don't know. I don't get it. But it was amazing. It was such an amazing experience because you got to see that you're not the only way of life, I guess, in the world, if that's a good way to put it. I don't know. So their women are actually women. The Amish are stupid. They don't even have AC, says Drunk Savage. They don't have TVs. It's quite bizarre. And what weirded me out, and by the way, we're just having small talk until we move on to the next fight. We just finished up Paiva Morozov. Morozov just got the win by unanimous decision. The next fight coming up is TJ Brown versus Shayilan Nuerdanbieke. That's the next fight coming up over here, and we will dabble into that. But no, what's weird to me is the Amish. They don't watch TV. They don't do all of that stuff. So the fact that what weirded me out was they opened their world to outsiders, and then their hotel that you stay at has TVs and all that. It's just like, I know they're trying to accommodate people but like, if you want them to have the real experience, don't put that stuff in the hotel. You know, the whole point is to have them live your life for a couple days, pretty much. So I don't know, it was quite bizarre that they allowed that, but you know, it was really cool. I highly suggest it if you guys ever are interested in other cultures. It's I think it's in Connecticut, but I'm not entirely sure. They're accommodating you. Yeah, it was nice, but it was a very weird experience. I don't want TV either. I just watch fights. I called BS when I was stationed at Fort Campbell. The Amish were always at Walmart buying electronics. I didn't know that. Yeah, over here, well, this place that we visited, there was no, like they had, like, a whole thing on it. Like, they don't listen to radio, they don't watch TV, they don't use cars. Everything's on horseback or wagons, or it's like a whole deal, you know? But it was very cool, but also very weird. Amish's best base for MMA. The Mennonite, no, I would not be able to answer that question. I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure they probably said something when I was there, but I just don't remember. I can beat up any Amish. Come on, King Charles. The Zov got the job done. Yes. Morozov got the unanimous decision win. He won rounds 2 and 3 according to my scorecards and according to a couple people in the chat. So I'm assuming the judges probably had very similar scorecards in that fight. But yeah, we're moving on to TJ Brown versus Nuerdanbieke. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. All right, here we go. TJ Brown 16-8, coming off a win to Charles Rosa by unanimous decision. He's the moderate favorite at -210. Nuerdanbieke coming off a win to Sean Soriano 6 months ago, and then Joshua Coulibaugh was his last loss, but that was a year ago, and before that he wasn't even fighting in the UFC. And it looks like Brown, Kai Kamaka, he comes off a win, and then he loses to Danny Chavez before that, and Jordan Griffin by submission before that. So we know this guy has the ability to lose by submission, and Nuerdanbieke has the ability to win by submission. Moss went with Brown by decision. Let me just pull up my picks on Tapology over here, so I can tell you guys who I picked. Not that you give a fuck, but I'm gonna tell you anyways. Hold on one second. I picked Brown by decision. You know what I'm thinking? I probably should have picked Nuerdanbieke by submission. But whatever. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Mongolian, Nate just wants money now. He doesn't want to win anything, says Cody. She actually I did make my picks. Whoop, whoop! Everyone give me a round of applause. I made my picks this weekend. Oh yeah, baby. I am on the Tapology Pick'em League. Goat Milk. Link in the description. TheMMAHoles.com. Head on over there on the first page. Click Tapology Goat Milk. It'll take you right over to our Pick'em League there on Tapology.
Wonderful.
I'm telling ya. I made my fucking picks. What are you guys doing? Oh! Hell yeah, baby. WWB man, what's up, my man? Are you the top dog? Is Moss doing top dog today or what? I'm assuming he is not. Let me just check. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Top dog. I'll move you down there. And then we'll put that back up. Okay. Top fucking dog is B-Man, baby. All right. I believe he's top dog. I hope nobody else donated more than that. Let me see. Yeah, you are top dog. All right. B-Man is top dog at 16. If anyone beats the $16 donation, they become top fucking dog. Let me give you your puppy dogs over here for Mr. B-Man. All right, B-Man. You are wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate your contribution to the MMA-Holes. By the way, guys, we're at 844.90 for the Jackbox party. We're like literally 160 away. I think, no, 156 away from Jackbox party. Yeah?
I wasn't doing top dog. If you're doing it, it's not B-Man.
Oh, yes it is.
No, it's not.
He says he wasn't doing top dog, but if I'm doing it, it's not B-Man. Oh, no, I take that back. I'm sorry. It's Fee with the 1999. It's Fee, baby. I apologize, B-Man. I thought you were. But it is Fee. B-Man, you got some work to do, my man. Get us to that Jackbox. Oh, wait, it's not there. Awkward. All right, guys. If you're just tuning in, we just finished up the last fight. TJ Brown versus Nuerdanbieke is coming up. Nuerdanbieke is the slight underdog at plus 175. Brown is the minus 210 favorite. Moss has Brown. I have Brown. The chat has brown vaginas. I don't know. Let me see. Moss is at the Taco Bell border. Bathroom. Can cats get chlamydia? I don't know. That's a good question. Can cats get chlamydia? Let's look it up. This is a very good question. Can cats get How do you spell chlamydia? Oh, here we go. Chlamydia. Young cats and kittens are especially vulnerable to this infection. Although chlamydia can be detected in cats of all ages, it is one of the most common causes of infectious conjunctivitis in cats. So the answer is...
Yes, bitch! Yes! 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 I love you, Chris!
Cats can indeed get chlamydia. Yes, they can. What the fuck is Nuerdanbieke? No, I said Nuerdanbieke. I actually don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm literally, here we go. Nuerdanbieke. Nuerdanbieke? Is that how you pronounce it? Nuerdanbieke? I don't fucking know. Search up what armadillos get. Round of applause for the clap. Fooked up Carl dropping the waves in the chat. So who's fooked up Carl? Drunk, laughing my ass off. Catmidia. That's right. I've seen MMA-Holes phone number written in the bathroom. 516-522-0267. Although we don't use that phone number anymore. We use Discord now. I can't remember the last time we've ever checked that phone number. It's like this dead existence in our show. All right, here we go. Moving on to the next fight over here. 28 for Nuerdanbieke. 32 Brown. 5'8" Nuerdanbieke. 5'9" Brown. 145.5 pounds Brown. 146 pounds Nuerdanbieke. 69-inch reach for Nuerdanbieke. And a 72-inch reach advantage, putting him at a 3-inch reach advantage for TJ Brown. Let's see. I hear music. Where is that coming from? I just realized that Moss has had music in the background of that fucking thing this entire time. And I'm just now noticing it. And I was looking around on all the monitors to try and figure out where the fuck that music came from. Trippy, man, and I'm not even high. All right, here we go. Nuerdanbieke versus Brown. Nuerdanbieke already starting off the fight with some... These guys have the same hairdo. What's with all the bleached hair lately? You guys look like fucking retards. 4:38 on the clock. A calf kick coming in by Nuerdanbieke. Brown trying to come in with a couple shots upstairs. 4:34. Kick inside the leg coming in by Brown. Now Nuerdanbieke trying to do a spinning kick over here, but doesn't land. 4:20, smoke him if you got him. Nice right coming in here by Brown. Knee to the face, and then a knee to the body, and knee to the face again by Brown. Nuerdanbieke eats a couple of nasty shots. Off work time for the carnage, baby. Let's go, Taze. 4:03 on the clock. This is a featherweight bout between the two. Kick to the body coming in here by Brown as Nuerdanbieke tries to throw the right. Both guys exchange a kick. Kind of clash with each other there. Brown trying to put the pressure on Nuerdanbieke, but Nuerdanbieke comes with the left and then a right, and then Brown gets dropped. Now Nuerdanbieke trying to go for a couple shots here, but Brown stands up quickly, recovers. Nuerdanbieke falls into the guard as Brown falls onto his back. 3:34 on the clock. We are now on the ground, my friends. Brown wrapping the legs around the waist of Nuerdanbieke. How are they pronouncing this guy's name on it? Let me see. Nuerdanbieke? Is that what he said? 3:15 on the clock. Nuerdanbieke looks like he's getting tried. Oh, going for the arm is Brown. Nuerdanbieke. That's how they're pronouncing it. Nuerdanbieke. That's interesting. Anyways, Brown is going for the arm here. Nuerdanbieke is looking to pull the leg of Brown out. They are tangled up on the ground here with 2:47 on the clock. Halfway through the first round, guys, they are still tangled up on the ground. It looks like Brown has his legs wrapped underneath the left leg of Nuerdanbieke. And they scramble a little bit. Nuerdanbieke looking to go for that extended leg here, and Brown slips out. They stand up, clash heads, and now they meet back in the center. Nuerdanbieke fixes his shorts as Brown looks to inch in and put some pressure on the outside. These guys clash heads again. 2:05 on the clock. Spinning back fist coming in by Nuerdanbieke. Calf kick by Nuerdanbieke, and Brown comes in with the 1-2. 1:59 on the clock. A left coming in by Brown. Kick upstairs, blocked off by Brown. A left coming in by Brown, and then a left by Nuerdanbieke misses. 1:49 on the clock. Blondes everywhere, man. I'm like, what the heck? Guys, underneath my right eye right here has been twitching for 4 days straight. Something is wrong. It just keeps twitching. It hasn't stopped. 4 days it's been doing this. Nuerdanbieke going for the single leg takedown. Brown stuffs it, and as Nuerdanbieke tries to stand back up, Brown drops a beautiful right to the temple. 1:26 on the clock. An overhand right coming in by Nuerdanbieke, and then a left. Oh, this information, feed the animals, is off tomorrow. Live Brown looks tired. Well, I'm going to give it to Brown so far. Nuerdanbieke looks decent in the beginning, but Brown is actually pressuring forward, coming in with a beautiful 1-2, landing on the chin, and the body shot coming in by Brown. Nuerdanbieke just landing some counters. Kick upstairs, blocked off by Nuerdanbieke, but Nuerdanbieke coming in for the double leg takedown, and kind of gets it. Brown stuffed it at first, but it looks like he kind of picked up the legs and dumped him over, so now Brown is lying on his back. Nuerdanbieke not really in any position right now, just trying to get some control on the top with 46 seconds left on the clock. It's stress. My eye used to twitch till I got mushrooms. You know, my mom told me it was stress too. Stress caused it, but I've never had that before in my life. So, and I've been stressed my entire life. So, I can't imagine stress is just now doing this to me. 28 seconds on the clock, and Nuerdanbieke moving up the body of Brown. Yeah, they say it could be stress or caffeine. Well, it's definitely not caffeine. I tried cutting that out for a couple days to see if that fixed it, and it didn't. So it's definitely not the caffeine. A right and then a left coming in by Nuerdanbieke inside the guard of Brown. 9 seconds left on the clock, and Nuerdanbieke may have just done enough to steal the round. Brown looking to go for the Kimura here as he twists that arm back on Nuerdanbieke. 2 seconds left, 1, and that's how we end the first round. All right, guys, heading into round number 2 over here, and I'm still gonna go Brown round 1. That's what I'm gonna go. I could see if you give it to Nuerdanbieke, but I'm gonna go Brown 1. Justin Bieber fever. Did you check blood pressure? I mean, my blood pressure is fine. Yeah, I go to the doctor constantly because I'm constantly fucking. Maybe it is stress. But you know, now that I think about it, I'm constantly stressed about my health. Constantly. Like, I have a weird. Well, then again, I was diagnosed with OCD. I have like a weird obsessive personality, so I like obsess over like if something hurts, I feel like I'm dying. I think I'm dying and all this bullshit. Like, it's really stupid. It's completely irrational. But maybe it is stress. Yeah, maybe like I've just fucked myself up so much that now I'm actually doing physical harm to myself because of it. Who knows? It could be anything at this point. But I got to get my body right. I got to get my brain right because I want a second baby, and I can't do that until I get myself right. So pray for me, guys. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start round 2 over here. I did change. Yeah, I did. Okay, making sure. All right, getting ready to start the clock. Nuerdanbieke versus Brown. And I'm going to go Brown round 1. Here we go. Round 2 has just begun. Both guys meet in the center, and it looks like Brown's getting ready to control the center to start it off. Already 10 seconds into the first. I'm a little behind on my clock. Actually, you know what? Let me change that. It's kind of bugging me a little bit. Here we go. 4:40. 1, 0. All right, here we go. 4:40 on the clock. And Brown is moving forward on Nuerdanbieke, coming in with a nice combination of shots. Don't stress about things you can't control. Yeah, I gotta work on that. I got some serious issues, bro. All right, Brown has taken down Nuerdanbieke. Good work by Brown. Looks to take the back, wraps around one leg on the right side with 4:15 on the clock. This is a featherweight bout between the two. Hypochondria, yeah, it's close to that. It's pretty fucking close, man. I got issues, but I'm realistic to it. Like, I get it. I gotta work on them. 4:03 on the clock. Nuerdanbieke stands up with Brown as Brown uses the cage for leverage. Now Nuerdanbieke trying to get some advantage here as he wraps up the legs of Brown. 3:51 on the clock. And it looks like Brown's going to try and go for this arm again. Both guys are just kind of laying there. Not really much happening right now. They're just kind of tangled up with each other on the ground. Eat a stress-free gummy, bro, and chill. So, like, any weed that gets you amped up, I can't take because I have, like, of course, because my brain just is wired that way. But if it's the strain that calms me down, but I don't know enough about weed to know which one would calm me down, so I just try to, refrain from it unless I had the actual knowledge of what to take. 3:10 on the clock. Nuerdanbieke is pulling Brown to the ground again. Brown doing everything he can to try and stand up here. A nice left coming in by Nuerdanbieke. And it looks like Nuerdanbieke was trying to get a rear naked choke on Brown, but Brown slipped out. That little peanut head slipped right between the arms of Brown. 2:50 on the clock. Brown looking to take some control here as he wraps up the right leg of Nuerdanbieke. Indica is calming one that makes me depressed. Indica, it looks like everyone's saying Indica. Indica is the one that calms you down. Yeah, bro, I have like such anxiety. I can't, if I take something that's gonna amp me up in any way or cause my paranoia to get worse, I'm fucked. I can't imagine my paranoia getting any worse than it already is. I could be schizophrenic, who knows? Could you fucking imagine? 2:23 on the clock. Brown wrapping up the back of Nuerdanbieke. And Nuerdanbieke is sitting on one knee with his arm against the cage, eating some lefts by Brown as Brown just kind of dominates him here. I'd say Brown is winning the second round easy. He's got an advantage in striking, although significant strikes are in favor of Nuerdanbieke by 2. But as far as strikes thrown, the bigger aggressor here is Brown, and Brown does have a little bit, actually quite a bit of control time. Although the stats are saying Nuerdanbieke had more control time. I don't know if that's overall or just for the round over there, but yeah. 139 on the clock. Brown looks like he's inching up the body of Nuerdanbieke, coming up with some lefts as Nuerdanbieke lies on his back. Now Nuerdanbieke trying to turn over, sits on his butt, and Brown wraps up the back. Good work by Brown. Just dominating this position. What's wrong with the clock? Oh shit, what's wrong with what the fuck happened to the clock? Thank you, man. Jesse on ice. I love the name, by the way. That is my style. All right. 110 on the clock. I thought I started it, but apparently not. Thank you so much. My round clock is messed up. Sativa can make you anxious, but it also gives you the chance to sort out what's stressing you and deal with it. Yeah, no, I don't need anything that's going to make me more anxious. I got a lot of shit going on, guys, behind the scenes that I don't tell you about. Stress is bad. Once you develop insomnia, though, it needs to be... I do have insomnia. I actually wake up I would say about 5 or 6 times a night now because of... But you know what's weird? And by the way, they're just tangled up on the ground. Nothing's really happening right now. I'll talk about it between rounds because it's not something to talk about during the fight. Here we go. Brown looking to wrap up the legs around the neck of Nuerdanbieke. 25 seconds on the clock. And nothing really happening here. Brown just trying really hard to get a tight squeeze around the neck of Nuerdanbieke, triangling around the neck, but it looks like Nuerdanbieke is squeezing that right arm out. It might be helping him a little bit. A couple laughs coming in by Nuerdanbieke, and I think he's going to make it through the final few seconds of this round. And there you go. That's the end of the second round. Nuerdanbieke made it out. And I'm still going to give it to Brown round 2, though. I'm going to go Brown 2-zip. All right. No, not round 3. 5 minutes on the clock. And then we're going to change the round over to 3. Okay. All right. Have you ever been tested for being hard RN word? I did and came up positive. It helped me. RN? Hard RN word. I don't know what the fuck you're saying, bro. No breakfast, lunch, or dinner in this round. That's right. Brown won that round. Brown that round. 2-zip Brown. That's what I got. Brown, best caller. LOL White Knights wants to tell you how to live, but you are asking for it. Well, yeah, I like advice. So here's my mentality, Gino. Maybe not everybody's like this, but I'm a very prideful person, but I'm not too prideful to not be open to the fact that someone might know more than I do. You know, so I'm realistic to my flaws, and I know where I need to do some work. But there might be someone who's already done work in that area who might be able to help me with what helped them. You know, like, I'm always open to advice. I'm always open. I might not take the advice all the time, but I'm open to hearing what worked for them because maybe it will work for me. Who knows? I can't just sit in my own little bubble and think that I know everything. You know, nobody can do that, or else you're just doomed. You're fucking doomed, man. Don't be that person. You don't know everything. Be open to the idea that other people might know things that you don't. 4:45 on the clock of round 3 over here. Nice 1-2 coming in by Nuerdanbieke. I keep getting these. Oh. All right, a left coming in by Brown, another right, and then a left. Now Nuerdanbieke coming in for a left. Moss is the stressor. No, Moss is not the stressor. Moss is like my safe haven with everything that's going on. It's definitely not Moss, I promise. I mean, we have our bickering and our arguments, but he's definitely, like, that's normal shit. Like, he's not the issue. 4:10 on the clock, and Nuerdanbieke trying to land on the chin, and he does beautifully. A left coming in by Nuerdanbieke. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. If you're just tuning in, we're reacting live to Nuerdanbieke versus TJ Brown, and we're in the third round. There's a featherweight bout between the two. Keep your wife's name out my life, bro. All right, overhand right coming in by Nuerdanbieke. And here we go. Nuerdanbieke going for a double leg takedown and gets it. Good work by Nuerdanbieke. Brown on the ground, leaned over onto his left side, and as Nuerdanbieke wraps up the legs. Brown nose is bothering him. Where Moss eating? No, he's eating here. He's hanging out with the baby a little bit too because she has to go to bed soon, and he doesn't really get to spend much time with her during these shows, so he's hanging out with her. 3:15 on the clock. Nuerdanbieke moving up in half guard position on Brown. Good work by Nuerdanbieke, showing some pure dominance here as he leans that leg in on the neck of Brown. Brown lying on his back, rendered completely immobile as Nuerdanbieke presses that forearm down on the face. 2:57 on the clock. Will Smith became king of cringe. That's true. Still in half guard position is Nuerdanbieke. Nice elbow slicing in by Nuerdanbieke from the top. An elbow slicing in by Nuerdanbieke. Brown not really doing much from the bottom. It looks like he's trying to score him out now, but not really in a position of advantage. Can't really find that opportunity. Nuerdanbieke doing some good work here from the top. Did Chris take the Delta 8 gummies? I want to see his reaction. No, he hasn't taken it yet, but he will. I'm sure he will try it. I don't know if he'll try it tonight or not, but I'm going to put my money on it's only going to take him an hour or so before he tries popping one of those things in his mouth. He's been looking for it for a while. He's been wanting a sponsor that dabbles into the ganja realm because he too has stress. You know, he has a lot of shit going on. So we're just a fucking we're like a fucking train wreck over here. So he's been looking for something to calm himself down. 1:46 on the clock. And Nuerdanbieke inching up the body of Brown. Still on the mat, guys. Still in the same position. Just a little bit more work being done by Nuerdanbieke from the top. I wouldn't be surprised if the ref stands it up at this point. It's a little inactive, if you ask me. Here we go. Brown kind of shoves Nuerdanbieke off, and good work by Brown. Slips off and takes the back of Nuerdanbieke. 1:20 on the clock, and now Brown looking for the locks, and no lock. Nuerdanbieke kind of dumps him off the first time. Brown stands right back up, takes the back again. Nuerdanbieke slips to his back. Now Brown slipping into the guard. 1:08 on the clock, and Brown takes the advantage. This took a weird turn. Brown in half guard position now as Nuerdanbieke tries to do some dominance from the bottom. Couple lefts coming in by Brown. Brown holding onto the body of Nuerdanbieke. Smoke some Blue Dream, you'll be sailing. Yeah, I gotta learn the names. I gotta learn the names of everything. This is gonna be a fascinating adventure into the weed world. Whoa! Brown is busted open. Nuerdanbieke must have hit him with a couple of those shots from the bottom. Brown is bleeding all over the body of Nuerdanbieke as Nuerdanbieke is still on the ground. Nuerdanbieke sits up on his butt, backs up to the cage, and Brown dominates the chest again. Putting pressure on the upper body, Nuerdanbieke kicks up from the bottom. Brown looks to take the back now, wraps those legs around. Good work by Brown. Nuerdanbieke trying to hold on to that foot with 19 seconds left on the clock of the third round. Nuerdanbieke looking to slip out the bottom, and he does. Brown showing that damage on the, I don't know if I think it's the nose is where the damage is. The 10-second warning on the clock. Oof, guys. I think I'm going to give it to Nuerdanbieke for the third. I've got Brown first 2, Nuerdanbieke third, so I'm going to go 2-1 Brown. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Everybody get fooked up. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's see. Rest in peace, Condom Head found dead in his wheelchair from Pepsi overdose. Brown by ground and pounds is Eddie, Matty, Gabby. Yeah, because Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa are legit heavyweights. Rico says draw. Connor says hello from Ireland. What's up, Ireland?
Wonderful, wonderful.
The way CBDX makes their moon rocks is pretty amazing. The ember stays lit, so if you mix it with some flour, it's an excellent combination. Whoop, whoop. Blonde guy won, I think. Well, oh, nice toe cutter. That's a funny one right there. Did Moss tell? He said, I can stay with you guys for a few weeks. Is that what he said? Rest in peace, Joe Rogan died in his isolation tank. Long live Bob Saget. That's right, man. People say indica weed is good for anxiety. In my experience, the sativa blends are best. Blue Dream and Sour Diesel have so much euphoria and anxiety relief, says King Charles. I don't know, King Charles. You're a little bit of trolly up in there, so you could be telling me that to try and get me to have some weird fucking panic attack and end up in the hospital, you know? I'll listen to the majority vote. I want to be a beanie lover gay boy, says Johnny Smith. Silver Carl says, hey, JVM, what's up, Silver Carl? Blue Dream is good, says King Lion. Yeah, our sponsor sent us some Blue Dream over here. Indica all day, says Dick Winter. So Indica is the, is Indica the one that amps you up or the one that calms you down? I forgot what you guys said. You guys said it earlier. A whole bunch of you guys said it. The one that's supposed to calm you down, not amp you up. Kratom high, weed just makes me even crazier. Yeah, I agree. That's why I try to stay away from it, because it fucks me up, man. All right, here we go. Unanimous decision, 29-28. Yep, it looks like Nuerdanbieke got the win by unanimous decision. Good work by Shayilan and Nuerdanbieke over here. Although I think Brown won the first 2 rounds. So I kind of disagree with this decision. Although I can understand why the judges gave it to him for one of those rounds because it was pretty close. So, you know, do with it as you will. I think Brown won, but whatever. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Rest in peace, Rogan. You just don't look. It's twitching again. God, I don't know if I can show you guys on air. You probably can't see it. It's right under my eye, right here, and it just fucking like every 5 minutes, it just twitches for 4 days straight. It's been like that. It's just like, and then it stops, and then 5 minutes later, it starts again. It's like stupid. You can see it in the mirror, but I don't think you can see it on the camera. It's not twitching now, but it's quite a bizarre experience. Did Chris fart in your eye? Yes. You need a massage? Moss offered me a massage earlier, but I turned it down. Why did I turn it down, guys? What is wrong with me? I'm a glutton for punishment. I used to have that. It goes away. It's from stress. Yeah, I gotta calm myself the fuck down. I gotta get on some anxiety treatment or some shit like that. Do acupuncture and stick a pin in your eyelid? Okay, I'll get right on it. That means you're getting money soon. Is that what it means? I hope so, because we could use it. We could fucking use it. Make sure you know what you smoke, and some people lace that shit with PCP just for funsies. Yeah, listen, this is coming from a very reputable company, so it's not like I'm going on the street getting some fucking weed and shit like that. There's no like hookup over here. We actually get it from our sponsor, who's very reputable, so don't worry. I agree with you, JBM. No meds, just be great. Yeah, I'll just be great. Fuck the judges tonight. I mean, I don't agree with it, but I can understand. Nuerdanbieke, I could argue the second round could have gone in his favor. So, you know, it is what it is. Bisping left him hanging. Leech says Rico. JBM, no pills. No, I don't take pills. Although, I wouldn't be surprised if I ever went to see a therapist and they tried to do it. Imagine being sponsored by a weed company complaining about anxiety and stress. I know. It's okay. This weed company is going to change my life. People scared of marijuana are so mentally frail and they need to toughen up and dive in. I'm one of those mentally frail. All right, guys. Let's talk about this next fight coming up. But before we do, I'm going to send this to a quick break because I do have to go check on Moss and the baby. The baby has to go to sleep in literally 30... Actually, she has to take a bath in 30 minutes. So, Moss might be coming back. If not, I will be coming back. Regardless, I'm just going to send you guys to for 2 seconds to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. I promise. After these words from our sponsors.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATHC weed. It will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil and a cetera. And they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight's been on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand's coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight.
This is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Hey, just in time for the final fight of the preliminaries. Carlos Ulberg versus Tafon Nchukwi versus Carlos Ulberg. About to go down. We're going to react to the fights here. If you're just jumping into the stream, you have just made it in time, friends. Let me just say this. It's about to go down. The main card's got 6 strong fights. Carlos Ulberg, this is where it starts getting crazy. It starts getting a little cray-cray over here. How's everyone doing? Let's go, baby. Smash the fucking like button, and let's roll right over to this area. The 6'4" versus the 6' gentleman. Carlos Ulberg is in the cage. Izzy's boy does a cartwheel on the way in with a flying knee. And can he get the victory tonight? UFC Vegas 57. We got 6'4" Ulberg, 6 foot Nchukwi, 205 Ulberg, 206 Nchukwi. Both guys have the same reach at 77 inches. orthodox for both as well. 31 years of age, Ulberg, and 27 would be Nchukwi. So Nchukwi a little bit younger between the two. Who do you have in the chat? Let's get it going here. I missed 2 fights.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I was playing with the baby outside. We went outside. Get rid of that. We went outside. We played on the hammock. We had a grand old time, me and little Ellie. But now it's time to get into the carnage. I brought up some Maker's Mark. Maybe we'll dabble into some CBDX. Who knows? Who knows where the night will take us? Who the fook knows? How's Goat Milk doing? I didn't check out our Pick'em League. Let me see. I don't know what happened in the last 2 fights, so I have no idea. But first place on Goat Milk. Ooh la la! Ryan Kills with the 375 points. RX Fook John Jones in second. So 2 people on the first page, neck and neck for first place. Prozac right in the mix, and Bob Morano as well. Philip V. So we got some players. My brother, is that my brother? My brother's right here. How does he do this? Doesn't have to watch one fight. I'm off the first page. I don't know what I must have done something wrong. Still there. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. CBDX link. It's just CBDX.com. That's all it is. CBDX.com. Super simple. CBDX.com. And use our promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. And you also get a gift for the first order over there. And B-Man, I got to check your ID. I got to make sure you're of age. You know, I don't want any minors buying this stuff. Anyway, round 1 has begun. Ulberg versus Nchukwi. And off the bat, Ulberg throwing the jab out there. Ulberg is a very tall guy, but doesn't really mean much because they got the same reach. Both guys have the knockout power. Ulberg working to the body with the jab. 400 people watching. Welcome to the stream. And Ulberg is just working that jab to start this. Nchukwi has the hands up and slowly moving forward. Ulberg is circling the outskirts of the small apex center cage. Ulberg bouncing back and forth as Nchukwi inches forward and trying to cut off Ulberg. Ulberg trying to keep Nchukwi away by leaving that jab out there and circling slowly around the cage. Not much being thrown here as Ulberg threatens. Oh, there's a beauty of a left. Ulberg lands it on the face of Nchukwi. He's stunned. He drops. Ulberg hits him with a right. Another right. Nchukwi is out cold. Out fucking cold. Izzy's boyfriend got the finish in the first round and just smokes Nchukwi. Not even competitive. Carnage. Oh my God.
Carnage!
Oh
Lick
my
the carnage,
goodness.
Embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Nchukwi, 2 fights in a row, got knocked out. And wow, Izzy loving it. In the building, both Izzy and Volk in the building. Next week, they will be competing on UFC 276. That's bonus worthy. That is definitely bonus worthy. It's a nice win for Carlos Ulberg. Limited experience in the UFC. Did have a loss against Kennedy Nchukwu. Bounces back against Fabio Charant. Fabio got cut by the UFC, so it's like, I don't know what to do with that. But to smoke Nchukwi in the first round, okay. You have my attention. Light heavyweight, Carlos Ulberg. Now, I'm not saying, hey, this guy, throw him on the contender list, on my Mystic Prospects list. But I remember you. I will definitely remember you. That was wild. Wild finish by Ulberg. Fantastic job getting smoking on the Nchukwi. Got that right. Did not pick the knockout, but did pick the decision. So look at that. Wow. All right, chat. Help me out here, man. Help me digest what I just saw. I mean, that was nuts. Carnage, baby. Where am I on Goat Milk? I don't know. I'm drunk as fuck. Let's look at Goat Milk. Let's see if there's any movement. Wow, a smoking in the first round. Ryan Kills looks like he's still in first place over here. Let me just refresh. Yeah, Ryan Kills is in first. I don't know who you are or what your name is, but I don't think you're here. I don't know. Boy, oh boy. That was something else. I think I only got like 2 losses on this card. Whew. Okay, we got some time, friends. I mean, the main card starts at 7 our time, which would be 17 minutes away. So we got some time to fucking kill. Was that a Steven Seagal movie? Time to Kill or Van Damme? I don't know. Which one? Which one did that one? So they're going to be rolling some promos and commercials and all that fun stuff. If you just jump it in, I mean, what a finish. Nchukwi, who smoked my friend William Knight before the UFC, comes in, and I got to be honest with you, it's not looking good for him. Not looking good at all. Nchukwi now, 2 fights in a row where he loses by knockout. Where's stats? There we go. He beat Mike Rodriguez, who got cut, right? He's fighting at CES now. He lost to Jung Young Park and then beat Jamie Pickett. So 5 fights in, 2 wins. He won 1 out of his last 4. Boy, oh boy. So it's a very rough run for a Tafon Nchukwi, who has some very scary power. And he's not incredibly old. He's only 27. He doesn't look 27. He looks like he's in his 40s. Does not look 27, but he's still young. But to get smoked like that twice, not looking good. What do you guys think about Carlos, though? Not the table, Carlos. What do you think about this guy? He's light heavy, so he's not quite the Izzy weight class. But what are your thoughts on Carlos Ulberg? Is this guy going to be, is he a chip? Is he a true player for real? Let me know in the chat. And by the way, smash the like button. We're looking for the 420. We got to hit 420 likes before the main card gets started. Smoke, blaze that fucking like button. Blaze it up. Womanless card. Well, the first fight was a woman's fight. Not the best. He looks weak, but he's strong. Yeah, I mean, he clearly has power. To put my man down like that and then follow up with just vicious shots, I mean, definitely has power.
Super chat.
Super chat. Randy.
Does Volk move up if he beats Max? I think so.
I tell you what, I mean, Volk has fought guys like 200 pounds back in the day, right? He was a hefty man back in the day. It's not impossible that he moves up. I say no, though. If he beats Max, again, no. There are guys that you can put in play at 145 that I'd be interested in. So no, not yet, but eventually I wouldn't be surprised. Not next. Thank you, Randy Allen.
Wonderful.
For the donation. Drunk, you bet against Kiwi. Oh boy. So yeah, I only got 2 wrong. By the way, the next fight on this card, Action Man, our buddy Chris Curtis. We have been fans of Chris before the UFC. We had the pleasure of calling his fight in ex-MMA. We've been through ups. We've been through downs. The PFL. But now here he is in the UFC. Multiple fights with finishes. Knocked out Brandon Allen. He was supposed to lose that one. Knocked out Phil Hawes. Supposed to lose that one. And here is the decision against Kenny Robertson. Before that, he won one at James Hatch. A knockout. Icon knockout. This guy's been knocking out people for a while. Don't want to jinx it here, but Chris Curtis has not lost since the Ray Cooper III fight in 2019. Now, interesting story about this fight over here against Ray Cooper. He was knocked out of the tournament. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Pump the brakes.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. John Jones, crash the show. John Jones, crash the show. John Jones, crash the show.
There he is.
John Jones, crash the show. John Jones, crash the show.
John Jones,
crash the show. John Jones, crash the show. John Jones, crash the show.
Let's fucking go. B-Man.
JBP.
Yeah, you know me. Thank you for the JBP $8 donation, B-Man. B-Man. Let's go, B-Man. Let's go. Thank you very much for your generosity. You are wonderful, wonderful. And we are closer and closer to the Jackbox party for tomorrow night. And John Jones, yes, was on the show. He crashed it. So back to the story about Chris Curtis. So he hasn't lost since 2019. This fight against Ray Cooper III, former, he's defending millionaire in PFL. He loses to Magomed. He's in the back. He loses to Monomukhamov, however you say this guy's name, but he lost twice to the dude. Grapple fuck dude. Went to the decision, so it's not like he got smoked. He loses to Magomed, and he's sitting in the back room, enjoying a chicken sandwich, and saying, that's it, it's over. I'm done. I'm retiring. I can't win in the PFL. I'm not going to be in the UFC. It's over. The Chris Curtis run is done. And they go into the back. They tap on Chris's shoulder and say, hey, put that chicken sandwich down. Someone fell out against Ray Cooper. We need you to come back out and compete. So Chris Curtis, the savage that he is, the savage that Chris Curtis is, he goes out there. When you say short notice, my man was sitting in the lobby in a chicken nugget and his previous fight shorts. Look at the dates here. 10-11, the same fucking day. 10-11. Chris Curtis goes out there and says, fuck it. I was just about to retire. I was about to enjoy this chicken sandwich. Let me go and smoke Ray Cooper III, and gets fucking knocked out in the second round. Wasn't even supposed to take that fight. Gets knocked out in the second round. Something else to take note of. That was Chris Curtis's first ever knockout loss. That was his first ever knockout loss. His only knockout loss on his resume. This guy's story is something else. Really is something else. It's a fascinating story. He finally gets the chance in the UFC and comes in later in age and starts smoking fools. Chris Curtis is a fucking G. He is a straight up G, and now they put him up against the guy. By the way, he was a welterweight, and now he's been fighting at middleweight, so he doesn't have to cut that much. So he's notoriously small for the middleweight class. He's a big, muscular guy, but he's smaller. He's the smaller guy. Now he's fighting this guy, Rodolfo Vieira, excuse me. Vieira is 6 foot tall and massive. A massive Brazilian. And what does he specialize at? Grappling. This guy is called the Black Belt Hunter. He's a grappler. This guy is a fucking scary human being. Chris says, oh, fuck it, I'll take the fight. They keep on trying to get the Action Man to lose. And the Action Man always shows up. Chris Curtis is like the Black Nicolas Cage. Chris Curtis gets the job done. Now Chris is a favorite in this fight. He's always the underdog. But because people are like, I can't pick against him anymore, I keep losing money. Now Chris is the fucking favorite. And that's what scares the fook out of me. Opening up the main card as the favorite, everyone and their mother picking Chris, the Action Man Curtis. Now, I did put money on Chris. I've been riding with Chris for a while now. I got to be honest with you, I'm nervous. I'm very, very nervous. When everyone swings over to the hot fighter, starts putting their money on that fighter, or the hot team, usually that's a recipe for disaster. But let's go against it, baby. The Action Man is the favorite. The Action Man for a smokage. First fight on the card, I picked knockout in the second round. Can it happen again? Can Chris Curtis do the unthinkable? Or is it the unthinkable anymore? We're going to find out. Chat, what do you think about Action Man? Or what do you think about Rodolfo Vieira if you're from Brasilia? Rooting for Curtis because he is an MMA hole. Yes, Chris Curtis is he's become actually very friendly with the guy. Super cool dude. Curtis is savage. Actually, Chris Curtis is the reason. Funny story. We were trying to get Jordan Levitt. So Jordan Levitt, a gentleman who's fighting Paddy Pimblett. Jordan Levitt is, he came on Wednesday night, but he was like a half hour late. I'm like, where is this guy? I was freaking out. I was sliding into the DMs. Where is he? No answer, no answer, no answer. So I panic and I fucking message Chris. And I'm like, I don't mean to bother you. I know you're fighting in a couple of days. Do me a favor. Please, do you have Jordan Levitt's phone number? I asked for it. I said, give me Jordan Levitt's phone number. And Chris Curtis, with not even a blink of the eye, swoops in like a superhero that he is and just doxed his buddy's number. He sends me Jordan's number. Just screenshots, sends it over. That's a real fucking man, baby. Chris Curtis screenshotting his boy's number and sending it to me. So I call up Jordan Levitt before the show. This is why I was late on Wednesday. I call up Jordan, and I'm like, hey, Jordan, man, sorry to bother you. And he's like, hello? He goes, like, who the fuck's calling me? I'm like, oh, it's Chris from the MMA-Holes. He's like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He's like, and he very apologetic. And he was like, yeah, I'm almost home. We'll set up the interview. But that's a real hero there, the action man. He saved Wednesday's show, and now he's going to save your bets. Chris Curtis. Let's go, buddy. Get the job done. Let's ride, Chris Curtis. Now, I want to know in the chat, are you a Chris Curtis supporter or are you a Rodolfo Vieira supporter? Let me know who you're rooting for. Where's your money at? Do you care? Do you not care? But let's go. Oh, man, B-Man, I should have recorded. I mean, that whole night was awkward because of the whole glove touch situation as well. But Jordan Levitt's a great guy, too. Another really good dude. Awkward phone calls. Yeah, I'm like, why am I doing this? What am I doing? Get Till next. I would interview Till. Slide into his fucking DMs. Harass him. Tag the MMA-Holes. We've had viewers put shit together for us. He's tough to get a hold of. Curtis all day after that last fight. Everybody do a shot for the action man. Let's go. Can I compliment Chris Curtis without being racist? Well, it depends on what you're saying. Watch me get every main wrong, says Frumptuous Snowman. Action day, baby. Action day. Action day. Vieira by subs to CN. Get out of here, CN. We don't want that negative energy. I'm trying to say I'm biased, but I can't in this fight. Get out of here. Someone boo that man. Throw tomatoes at CN. Off with his head. Off with his head. CN. How dare you? Sorry, I'm a little biased. Apologize. Filthy animal. What's the name of that black UFC female fighter who does some stuff on TV for them? She's kind of hot. Think it's Andrea or something. She's old enough now. Like, oh, you're talking about Angela Hill? You talking about? Darren Till was murdered by Ariel Helwani. He was buried on Twitter. Steak, Curtis is only good as an underdog when nobody's expecting him to do nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm a little worried about. I am dog. What are you, Frankenstein? I am dog. Yeah, I am a little worried about that, though. I am. It does, what am I looking for here? We're going to change our goal now. Our goalie goal over here. Oh, this is a big one. Okay, guys. This is where it's at, baby. This is where we make dreams come true. The next time we let dragons fly is at 62,000. We let dragons fly across the stream. I mean, we're talking history here tonight. Can we make it happen? If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Let's let the fucking dragons fly. Let's go. We have now 3 minutes until the main card gets started, and I'm excited. I am excited. What's up, Robert? How you doing? No underdog is winning at UFC 276. The dishwasher is working again. Nice. Mosh, you didn't see them 2 hours at it on Twitter. Who was at it? Who was at it? Oh, Darren Till you talking about? Is that Darren Till and Ariel? I don't really pay much attention to Ariel anymore, man. Like, he annoys the fuck out of me. Met him a couple of times. Very nice to me in person, and then kind of said some weird shit, and I don't know. So I'm like, I don't know what to think about him anymore. He does a good job at what he does, but It is what it is. Without bias, is Vieira worth the bet? Okay, so, all right. You want me? I'll put bias aside. 100% yes. I think Vieira, Rodolfo Vieira, is a completely live dog here. I do. I really do. If I didn't have any fucking connection to the action man, I probably would be betting on Vieira. I'm going to be completely honest with you because I see everyone jumping on the action man here. I feel like there's a lot of pressure on the dude. But, so yeah, unbiased, I probably would put money on Vieira, but I am literally betting as a fan, like good acquaintance friend. I don't know what you call Chris. When he does fight buddies in studio, then we'll say we're friends. Until that day happens, we're acquaintance friend. Ariel is a weird Jewish guy. His name is... The Taco Bell fixed the dishwasher. Yeah, I had Taco Bell for the first time in many years, and wasn't terrible, wasn't great. It was okay. It was right there. It did the job. It quenched it. It satisfied my hunger. So you don't feel worse if he loses? I don't want him to lose, man. Like I'd be really bummed if he loses. Different approach. Anytime we have some sort of connection with a fighter, it bums me the fuck out when they lose. Different approach, and you're watching professionals. Any one of these fighters could take out, let's see, out SFT, homeless man, kind of funny to me. I don't know what the fuck that is. What are you talking about? Ariel is annoyingly annoying, to be honest. I mean... Listen, I respect Ariel Helwani's hustle. I do. I respect his hustle and how he put himself in positions to be successful and do his thing. I have complete respect for that. He was nice to me when he met me twice. He was complimentary when we were coming up as the MMA-Holes, very complimentary of us. And we were literally going against Fox Media and the MMA Hour. There was a lot of hostility between our little channel and them. And Ariel actually said nice things. And then fucking 2 or 3 years later, Ariel just kind of flips the script and just calls us a bunch of trolls and blah, blah, blah. So I was just like, you know what? Fuck him. Namas, please don't eat fast food. It's literally cancer, man. It's awful. It is awful. No, listen. When I was younger, I was reckless. I would eat fast food and go crazy about it. Now we eat very healthy. Saturdays, usually we take off and, eat pizza and shit like that. So Saturdays is a rough day for us. Sometimes Sunday, but most of the time we're eating good. Aren't we technically trolls? No, we're very polite people. His recollection of the story was a complete lie. A complete lie. How he described how it went down when we were going back and forth with Vox. A complete lie. And when people flip a story and lie, that's it. They're dead to me. They are dead. They are dead to me. And it was funny because I'm not a big schmo guy. Like I'm not a big. When he first came out, I thought he was funny. Like the shtick was funny, and then after all, I'm like, this is fucking retarded. Oh shit! Hold on. B-Man comes in with a flying fart. Let's go, B-Man. This song was made from my own farts. Quality. Ariel, don't do this. Ariel does not do that.
Taco Bell farts incoming.
Taco Bell farts. That song was made from my own farts. B-Man is now the top fucking dog. Jesse brought it out, and I'm going to keep it going. B-Man, thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Top fucking dog in it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, B-Man. We are very close to a bonus stream tomorrow night. Jackbox party. Shout out to B-Man, everyone that's donated and supported the show. Sexy, wonderful, wonderful people. It's story time here on the MMA-Holes as we're killing time before the Action Man Rodolfo Vieira fight. Very much looking forward to this. I do have many stories from back in the day from the media members, Luke Thomas, Ariel, various fighters, John Jones, Bruce Buffer, like a whole bunch of weird. We have a lot of stories here on the show. There's a lot of history. In August will be 6 years of doing this show. So if you're interested in MMA whole history, go back into our playlists, dabble through on our Discord. Some people are dropping some best of moments in a little side subsection over there. Discord, link in the description down below. Subscribe to the channel. I promise you, no other reaction show, no other interview show, no other MMA show is like this one right here. And no other community is like the motherfucking MMA-Holes. Now, people of the chat, we need 420 likes. And the only way to get those 420 likes is to smash the fucking like button. I need you guys to annihilate this like button right now. We need the 420. It's time for a like spike. You know what to do, friends. Light it on fire, baby. Burn this like button down. Let's burn YouTube off the internet. I need you to drop the fire emojis if you hit the like button. Let's go, people. Let's go. Burn it up, baby. I see B-Man hitting that like button. If you hit it, smash the fire emojis. Come on, people. B-Man is torching that chat room, smashing like buttons. They're coming in. The like buttons are on fire. Let's go. Seattle Ryan, hit the like button. Johnny Smith, hit the fucking like button. And Hamlet, the pig, hit the like button. Drunk Savage, hit the like button. That one, Gurr, hit the like button. John, let's go. Brooker, hit the like button. Measle T, hit the like button. Let's go. Smash that like button. I want to burn this place down before the first fight of the main card gets started. We got head movement in the chat. Let's go. Oh, yeah. It's getting hot in here. I hope you have head movement. I hope you have head movement because there's some serious fire going on in the chat room. We are lighting this thing on fire. We are looking for 420 likes. We are trying to blaze the fucking place up. Smash it up. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, boy.
Ah, super chat.
Nikki Peretti, thank you for the super chat.
Let's go, Chris.
Thank you. And let's go, Chris. Let's go, Nikki. Let's go, Chris Curtis. But we have a problem here. We might not be able to see the first fight on the main card. Oh, fuck. All right, keep on hitting that like button. We're going to need some help here, guys. Not only do we need you to hit the like button, but you actually burnt down the place. I hear the fire department coming. This is getting nuts. Oh, shit. All right, guys. You know what to do? Let's get some water out there. Let's put this thing out. This is not our first rodeo. We can put this fire out, but we need your help in the chat. Please, please, please. Can we put this fire out? Little help in the chat. Drop the, I don't know, fire trucks, water emojis. Okay, I see some water coming in. The agua is helping out. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. This could work. This could work. Yes! Yes! Put it out! Put that shit out! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, all right. So we survived that. That's good. We're looking for 420 likes. Keep on smashing the like button. Whew! It's getting hot, man. It's getting hot up in here. It's getting hot. A definite miracle over here. If someone believes in sweet baby Jesus, well, thank you. Whatever God you pray to, thank you, thank you, thank you for putting out that fire. I'm going to enjoy some Maker's Mark right now. We're going to wait for that 420 to hit. We want to blaze up tonight on the MMA-Holes channel. Big thank you to our sponsors. We just signed on CBDX. The promo code is MMA-Holes. CBDX. Promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off your first purchase. Also, you get a free gift. So CBDX. Now, this is not CBD. This stuff, it gets you high. Just telling you. Sheath. Sheath underwear, the best undies in the game. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Sheath underwear. Get your undies, baby. Come on. Feel good. Feel sexy. Feel wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Head Rush. I keep talking about, I can't wait for the bathing suits. I'm waiting for my bathing suits to come from Head Rush. They have some great stuff over there. They got the hats, the shirts, the tees, some stuff for men, some stuff for women. They support the fighters. They support the MMA-Holes. And they got some badass premium merchandise. Head Rush. Use our promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. That's headrush.com. And if you're looking to watch ESPN, or if you're watching UFC Vegas 57, the Tsarukyan Gamrot fight, let's go. ESPN Plus. Click the link in the description or the live chat. Okay, let's get that maker's mark. Let's get it going here. Let's have a cocktail. Let's go. Also got some packages to open as well from the community. So we'll be opening some packages. Who smokes bowls? Only a proper brain-dead stoner. You got to space that crap out, bro. Save your money for your college kids' funds. I used to smoke bowls. I haven't smoked a bowl in years. Neil Magny's the biggest under on the card. You know why, right? Because he looks like this. What happened to Neil Magny? We were talking about this at the beginning of the card. What in the holy hell happened to motherfucking Neil Magny? That is actually ESPN UFC pictures. Like that's his latest picture they put up there. Neil is something has happened to him. I don't know. I don't even know if that's Drunk said it was marriage. He said marriage got to Neil. Could be. Okay. All right, we're going to indulge in some alcohol tonight. We're going to enjoy the fights. This is a fight night at the Apex. 6 fights on the main card. And let's go, baby. Maker's Mark. What are you guys consuming in the chat? You drinking? You eating? You snorting? Like, what are you doing in there? Let me know what you're consuming. But I want to say a big shout out to the MMA-Holes. I want to place a toast up in the air to the best community in the world. I want to thank you for joining us once again on this wonderful, wonderful Saturday night, UFC Vegas 57. Cheers to the strongest, to the sexiest, to the deadliest MMA community in the world. You, the MMA-Holes. Salud.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Heroin? I don't know if I would recommend that. Woo! Makers for the win. Salud. Salud. Non-drinkers like me, so slurp from me, Holes. Cheers. Hey, listen. You don't have to drink to have a good time. Let's see. Watermelon. What the hell kind of picture is that? Matt Marshall. What is that? Is that a woman pushing the breasts together? What is that? What is that avatar? I cannot make out what that is. You don't want to light MJ. You want to heat it so you don't get the carcinogens. So go to Home Depot, get a heat gun. Straight chronic and barbecue. That sounds like a good time. Consuming the blood of my enemies. The blood of your enemies. Bud Light like a real American.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, don't sleep on Bud Light. It's still my favorite. I know it's not like, like people are drinking like all the IPAs and all this. Yeah, I like a good Bud Light. I'm cool. I'm cool with that. That's your face on a hot chick. Special K. So hungry I might order a pizza for me and my punching bag. Little Caesars and Sprite. Good advice. That one girl, how you doing? What's up, Sober Carl in the house? Yeah, I have enemies. You don't have enemies. How could anyone hate you? You have a beautiful blue wrench. Why would anyone hate Drunk Savage? How could that happen? Just after cracking open a Heineken with my hot sandwich and my make-believe guma made for me. Guma, what is that? Wife is eating thin sliced or sliced pepperoni with smoked Gouda cheese on wheat thins. Okay. So you got wifey hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Jesse, once she has the baby to sleep, which should be soon, she'll be jumping in on this card. We'll be double fisting. Well, actually, no, not double fisting. We'll be quadruple fisting. Because it's 4 fists. If you don't have enemies in 2022, you're not living life correctly. Yeah, I would say we have enemies. There's no doubt about that. Come on, Action Man. All right, we're waiting for the fights to get going here. Chris Curtis versus Rodolfo Vieira. Apex Center. Chris has the luxury of living in Las Vegas, so it's not really traveling for this one. Whereas his opponent is from Brazil. His opponent is younger, too. He's 2 years younger. Actually, let's put this up over here. Yeah. Chris Curtis, Action Man. Rodolfo Vieira, the black belt hunter. Chris Curtis, 28-8-0, 8-1-0. Rodolfo Vieira. Curtis is 5'10". Vieira 6 foot. Action Man and Vieira coming in at championship weight. The 185 of middleweight. Curtis got the reach at 75.5 inches. Vieira 73 inch. Both orthodox fighters. Who will get it done? A striker versus grappling match. The people's main event about to go down. Let's go. Next fight on the card, is it let's see. Yeah, Umar's next, Nurmagomedov. So Umar Nurmagomedov is the next fight up on this thing. You got Thiago. What the hell? Why is the music still playing? The fuck? Why was that's not supposed to still be playing? Did Jesse move something around here? Let's see. Tell the tape music. Wow, there's a glitch in OBS. There's a glitch in OBS. It's not supposed to be playing. That's weird. When did that happen? Did what the fuck? That's so bizarre. It's like it's happening when it's not supposed to happen. It's been playing the whole time. Has that been playing the whole fucking stream? What the fuck? Anyway, all right, here we go. Vieira versus Action Man. That's really weird why that happened. That's like a straight up glitch. Oh, here's the Ariel Helwani thing. Still mad I didn't want to sign with your Fugazi crypto company. Don't be jealous because I'm the founder of one of the fastest rising tech companies in the world, bruh. I'm just jealous you have as many wins as Dylan Dennis since 2018. That is not... Oh, my God. That's like Ariel Helwani talking about fighters' wins when he doesn't even compete. He doesn't... Like, he's a fucking journalist. What the fuck? Oh, Ariel, what is... All right, we'll talk about that after this Chris Curtis fight. That is just nonsense. What is Ariel talk... Yo, what the fuck? What is wrong with Ariel? I think he's gone full retard. All right, don't go full retard. All right, here we go. Action Man versus Mr. Vieira. It's about to go down. Rodolfo Vieira, Chris Curtis. Round one has been... I mean, what is up with this dude? People are saying 10-7 Ariel. Well, you guys all fucking lunatics. All right, here we go. Round one. The Action Man controlling the center. The Action Man does have the advantage with the hands. This thing goes to the ground. Let's see what Vieira can do. Chris Curtis keeping that right hand out. Chris is in fantastic shape. He's just pushing that lead hand out there. Now he's covering on the face. Vieira starts off with the leg kick. Vieira's working the outskirts of the cage, going back and forth. Chris is just hunting as he is slowly moving forward, but very respectful of that takedown attack of Vieira. Vieira looking for another leg kick. Curtis looking to land the right. Curtis waiting there. He backs up, and they're both... Oh, here we go. Curtis hits him with the left, and Vieira gets the takedown. Now back up. So Chris gets the stuff. Chris gets on top, and he's on top with the half guard. So Vieira trying to pull a little bit of guard here to get Chris, like, suck him down onto the ground, and Curtis stops him for the time being. Curtis tries to get back up. He is throwing Vieira to the side. Vieira has a lock around the waist. Vieira pushes Curtis to the fence. Damn it! Damn it! All right, here we go. Vieira has the action man against the cage, and this is exactly what Vieira wanted. He was completely content in pulling Curtis in. He didn't care if he was on top or the bottom. He just wanted action man to the ground, and Curtis did a good job stopping it. Good job getting up to the feet, but now Chris is stuck against the fence. Vieira has 3-3-2 going here in the first round left. He's trying to suck the legs of Curtis down. He's trying to use that big body, sliding right hands to the chest. Oh, there's a nut shot. Vieira hits Curtis in the nuts. Oh, my God. I can't fucking believe it. We stopped the clock and Chris is down.
I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot! Cough shot!
All right, so Chris Curtis gets hit in the nuts to start this off. Chris is fine. They continue over here. Curtis and Vieira back to the center. So that actually was kind of a blessing in disguise for Curtis. If that nut shot didn't happen, they wouldn't have separated from the fence. So Chris Curtis now back towards the center. Avoids a little bit of trouble here early in the first round. We have 3 minutes left in this first, and here comes Vieira shooting him for a takedown. Chris stops it with the sprawl. Back towards the center on the feet. And Vieira doing a good job, just hitting him with the leg kicks, trying to set something up, going for the takedown again. Curtis hits him with the underhook, and Vieira pulls him to the cage. Vieira going for the single leg, and Curtis bouncing around like a pogo stick on one leg. Vieira trying to double up against the fence, and Curtis is showing some good takedown defense here as he is defending the attack, and he's hitting Vieira on the side of the head. 2:30 left in the first round, and Vieira really wants to get this thing down to the ground. He is lifting up the leg of Chris. Chris is on the fence, pushing down on the back of Vieira's head. Vieira's trying to gobble up 2 legs, still as he's driving the shoulder into the pelvis of Curtis. Curtis, what a beautiful job separating from the cage. Chris says, nope, no takedown for you. Stops him, hits him with a knee, hits him with the body shot. Chris says, no more takedowns for you. We're back to 2:05 left in the first, in the center of the cage. So Chris has been pretty good here. 0 for 5 on takedowns now is Vieira, as Chris is showing some good defense. And he was bragging about his takedown defense when he came on our show, and there's a leg kick by Vieira. Vieira's content with throwing those leg kicks, trying to set up another takedown. Chris is moving the hands around, looking for an opportunity to land, and Chris goes to the body. Left to the belly of Vieira. Another leg kick there by Vieira, followed by the right. Vieira trying to mix it up here. Nice 1-2 by Vieira. That tags Curtis nicely on the face. Chris comes in with the left, keeping Vieira honest. So Vieira had a very nice 1-2 on Chris there. Best strikes of the round for him. 1:23 left in the first. Curtis cautiously walking forward. Vieira chops one to the nuts again. That's the second cup shot of the first round over here. Vieira hits Curtis.
I am ready to get hurt again.
Curtis is on his knees. Takes a second. 2 dick shots.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy.
What?
That was really uncalled for.
Come on!
Someone in the pussy
Take a
is
point!
just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are in.
Chris is fine. We'll catch up when 48 seconds hits over here as both fighters are back in action towards the center of the cage. When it on the 48-second mark, I'll sync up that clock. Right now we got 55 seconds left in the round, and Vieira's looking for that takedown again as he's trying to come in on Curtis. Curtis is waving around his right arm, and there goes Vieira. Curtis is he's like waving a red cloth to a bull. And here we go. Vieira's working against the fence on the single, misses with the right and the left hand. Now 0 for 7 with takedowns attempts for Vieira. Vieira hits him with the left hand. Curtis retaliates with a right. Curtis hits him with the left. 30 seconds. Nice body shot. That's that meat hook shot that he likes to throw. And there's a right hand by Vieira to retaliate. Curtis threw that in an earlier fight. Actually, the fight before. 2 fights before. There's that body shot again by Curtis. Just drills it to the belly of Vieira. Nice left hand by Vieira. Curtis coming forward. We are pretty close at strikes. There's a nice right to the body by Vieira, the right and the left by Curtis. They're trading body shots here. 2 seconds left. A left hand to Vieira, and that's the end of the first round. Let me just say this, friends. Let me just fucking say this. 1 round in the books. Strikes are almost identical. Now, you do have a little bit more significant in favor of Vieira, but he is 0 for 7 on takedowns. Chris Curtis won round 1. Chris Curtis won round 1. Let me know what you think in the chat. Let me know. Remember, 0 for 7 on takedowns. Curtis not blocking many strikes. They may give it to Vieira. What's the parlay? 1 kick for each, and 2 nut shots. Curtis did not win the round. He was defending the whole time. Okay. We agree to disagree. 0 for 7 on takedowns. 0 for 7, guys. If you can't count 7 unsuccessful takedowns in the first round and 2 nut shots, I don't know what I'm watching anymore. Here we go. Round number 2. Let's go. Now, I don't want a decision here, man. I want to see Curtis get the finish. That's what I want to see. I don't want to be settling for winning rounds. I want to see some carnage here. Now, I picked the knockout in the second. Let's see if Vieira's got something going here. Besides that takedown attempt, Vieira's moving forward, and he's a little bit more aggressive here to start. There's a leg kick, and Curtis tried to check that. 4:35 left. Curtis throwing the jab out there. Curtis is very realistic about that takedown attempt of Vieira being a problem. Curtis creeping in there, hits him with the left hook, trying to come in. Vieira backs up and retaliates with a left hand. Then the body shot by Curtis comes in. 4:20 left. Curtis comes to the body again. So Curtis is going 1 upstairs, down to the body. Seems like that is the play. He's done that. He did that like 2 fights ago we were talking about. Here we go, going for the takedown attempt. Following a jab, Vieira pushes Curtis to the fence once again. 4:04 left in the second round, and Curtis is defending yet another takedown attempt as Vieira is tugging on the right leg of Chris. Vieira is trying to scoop 2 legs, and Chris is trying to push down on the back of his head. Curtis is just hanging out off the fence as Vieira is lifting up on the right leg. And we pretty much knew that Vieira was going to be doing this. Let's see if Vieira can finally solidify a takedown here as Curtis is trying to spread the legs out from off the fence. Curtis is cranking some underhooks in, and he does put Vieira upright for a second. Now Vieira goes right back down to the single. Chris trying to fight off the grappling attack to Vieira some more as Vieira is just holding on to that leg. Curtis, the striker. Vieira, the grappler. Complete different styles here. And Vieira is really relentless with this single. Curtis is just trying to fight this off. So now Vieira is 0 for 9. Hits him with a right and left hand. They separate. So Vieira tries to give him some parting gifts. And Curtis goes to the body. Oh, Chris eats a jab. Retaliates with a nice left hand. Nice kick to the... Oh, is that another nut shot by Vieira? Holy shit. The ref said it was fine. But Curtis is like, what the fuck? And the ref said no nut shot there. Curtis looked over at the ref like, what the fuck? So that's interesting. I got to see that. Oh, a nice right hand by Vieira. That was a beauty. Vieira tagging Curtis very nicely here. Now goes for the takedown again. And Curtis sprawls. Curtis sprawls and looks to get back up, does. Now he is unsuccessful once again. 0 for 10. Body shot by Curtis, followed by the jab of Vieira. Vieira throwing that jab out some more. Chris walking forward with the left. 2-2-2 left in the third round here. And Curtis is throwing that left hand, the body shot. Vieira backs up, trying to come forward, looking for a leg kick, and Curtis trying to step away from that thing. A right left hand by Curtis, the left by Vieira. Vieira hits him with the left as Curtis goes to the body. Vieira, nice shot to the chest, the right. Curtis hits him with the left. They're showing body strikes right now, 16-5 in favor of Curtis. Those leg strikes are adding up by Vieira. Curtis doesn't look like he's really throwing much of those punches. All those takedown defenses, you know, might be tiring him a little bit here. Curtis working onto the body, comes into the right, the left, on the face of Vieira. Vieira sets to the center. Vieira hits him with the left, backs up. All Vieira wants to do is get this takedown. Nice right hand by Curtis. Another right hand by Curtis, stiff on the nose of Vieira with 1:30 left. Curtis hits him with a left. Another right by Curtis. A right hand by Vieira coming in. As Curtis throws the left hand there, 1:25 left. Right hand Curtis, left hand Vieira, left hand Curtis. Curtis with another left. Left Vieira. Both guys hitting each other simultaneously here in the second round. There's the 1-2 by Vieira landing on Curtis. Vieira throwing him in there. There's a nice leg kick again, followed by a left-hand Vieira. Curtis comes back with a left. Curtis with the head kick, grazing off the side of the forehead, followed by the right, the left hand. Trying to back up Vieira. Vieira showing some damage on the nose, and there's Curtis again with the left. The right hand by Chris. That backs up Vieira. Vieira trotting around the cage, and Curtis is finding the no-no spot. The belly by Curtis as he is switching it up. Vieira tries to counter in with the right hand. Curtis backs up towards the center. So a little bit of damage showing on the face of Vieira. Curtis comes with the left. Vieira missing with wild hooks coming in. A left hand. There's that body shot by Curtis. Drilling to the belly of Vieira, followed by the left hand Chris. The right hand Chris comes in. 30 seconds left. A left Chris, a right Vieira. Vieira with the left hand. Both fighters in the middle. They're going punch for punch here. 23 seconds left in the second round. Chris backing up. Vieira slowly walking forward. Both fighters are looking a little tired here as Vieira hits it with the right hand. Curtis comes with her left. Right on the button. Right on the button. A body shot to follow. Beautiful left hand by Vieira that stops Curtis from coming forward. Oh, the right hand by Curtis landing on Vieira. That backs Vieira up. He circles towards the center. Walks into a right hand. Chris landing. A right by Vieira. The round is over. We got a close one there in the second. Let's go. Let's go. You could say 1-1. I'm going 2-zip. Chris Curtis. What do you say in the chat? Here are your stats. Looking close, 64-65 in total strikes, 49-60 in significant strikes, 30-38 in the head strikes, and then you got the body shots. So the head strikes slightly in favor of Vieira, and the body shots majorly in favor of Chris Curtis. And those body shots are ripping to the section of the middle of Vieira. You got the leg kicks, though, by Vieira, just ripping to Chris's legs. So what's more important? 0 for 10. 0 for 10 with takedowns. Chris Curtis stopped every takedown so far in this fight. This guy's called the Black Belt Hunter. It's not working out yet. Now the fight is not over. It could go either way. You never know when it goes to the judges. I would love to see Curtis collect himself ahead here with a knockout. But God, it could go any way. You never, ever know with the judges. Let me know in the chat who's winning. Let's go, baby. Chris Curtis, friend of the MMA-Holes versus the Brazilian Vieira. Now, usually I like Brazil and everything like that. In this situation, you can go fly a kite. Curtis comes in with the right and the left to the body. Oh, a left hook by Curtis. Now, if you're Chris, like how many chances do you take? You got to fight like you're down. There's the right, the left. I'm curious. Is Sean Strickland in Curtis's corner? Let me know in the chat if you've seen him. People on Twitter are saying it's split 19-19. Both fighters got to fight like they wanted here in the third. It could very well be split. I would not be surprised. There's the right and the left by Curtis. Beauty. Ripping to the face. Then a nice left hand by Vieira, followed by a body shot by Curtis. Curtis hits him with the left. Vieira, if Curtis could bait Vieira into a stand-up war here, and Curtis can kind of let his guard down with that takedown defense and really let the hands fly, Vieira's going to be in trouble. I'm curious if Vieira can he's got to keep trying to go for that takedown. He's got to eventually think he could land it here. If he gets contended with the striking, that definitely goes in favor of Chris. So Vieira trying to come forward with that left hand, but Curtis working to the body. Here we go. There's that takedown attempt, and Curtis just swings underneath and swoops away. The bull goes to the side, and they go right to the center. Chris comes back with the left that barely hits, and then there's a right that hits nicely by Curtis. I want to know what the live odds here are. What are the live odds in this fight? That's why I like PFL. They keep that posted. You kind of see where, the announcers are going with it. Oh, here we go. Chris almost walks into a takedown, slips away again. 0 for 11. The Black Belt Hunter gets hit to the body. The right hook by Curtis. The Black Belt Hunter goes for the takedown once again. Curtis gets out of it. Oh, now for 13. 0 for 13. What? Curtis hits him with a left. 304. The jock sniffer cannot collect the legs and grab Curtis down. And Chris using the head movement, backing up. Coming back with the left hand. Bounce it around. Nice left by Vieira. 2:50 left in the third and final round. The first fight on the main card as the shot to the chest lands by Chris Curtis. Chris going back and forth here. Now backs up some more. Comes into the body. Two of them drilling to this section of the abs. Another right hand. Damn, I got to say, yo, Vieira's abs, they're like rocks, man. Curtis has hit him 27 hard times to the belly, and Vieira hasn't even budged. Oh, Vieira walks into a left, goes for a takedown, squirms from the ground, and Curtis just trots right back to the middle. This guy really wants to sniff on the peen. Comes in with the left and right Vieira. It backs up Curtis. Curtis puts the hands up. Curtis stops another takedown. 0 for 15. That's got to be exhausting, stopping all those fucking takedowns. And here comes Vieira. Curtis hits him with the left hand. 2 minutes left. Oh, the body shot by Curtis again. That got Vieira's attention. Vieira tries to hit him with the left as he backs towards the center. Standing on the monster logo, Chris throwing the right hand towards the face of Vieira. The left, then to the body. Chris lands it. A left again by Curtis. The bloodied face of Vieira circling back to the fence. The left, the right hand by Vieira, barely grazing the face of Curtis. That left connects. Another left connects by Vieira. Vieira trying to stay active here as the action man throwing the right hand forward. The left hand by Curtis. Curtis walks forward into 2 punches by Vieira. Ducking the wrong way, Curtis throws the right, and then there's the left. That one on the nose of Vieira. Backing up Vieira very slow. They go punch for punch there with jabs. And then there's another left hand by Curtis. Shooting for a takedown again. Vieira stopped by Curtis. Curtis gets back up. 0 for 16. 0 for 17. Holy shit. There's a right hand by Vieira. A low, a nice left and right. The 1-2 by Vieira. That was a nice combo. There's the left again. Vieira's finding some momentum here late in the third round. Chris hits him with a left. And Vieira trying to walk through it here. Vieira comes in. There's a body shot by Curtis. Going for another takedown. That is 0 for 18. And both guys are slowly getting up, exhausted, as Vieira is 0 for 18. Curtis hits him with the left hand, ducks underneath the counter strike. And there's a left to the body by Chris. A left to the face. A counter right hand by Vieira. 29 seconds left. Vieira eats the right. The left by Curtis. Backs up. Chris moving forward. The left hand opening up the nose some more. Vieira shoots him for another takedown. 0 for 19. And Curtis holding on to his knee as he's standing back up. Vieira slowly getting back up. 10 seconds left. Shoots him for another takedown as Chris was throwing a hook. 0 for 20. Curtis hitting him with some right hands. Both guys are exhausted. Curtis, a flying right hand over the top. And that is the end of the round. If Chris does not win this fight, I'm going to throw this microphone through the fucking roof. Both fighters on their knees, completely exhausted. Bro, get Vieira out of the UFC. Get him out of there. What are we doing with this guy? What are we doing with this guy? I mean, Jesus. Get him out of there. 0 for 20. And put some respect on the action man's name. We're going to wait for the judges. Let's see what the chat has to say. Chris was bragging about his takedown defense. He stopped the black belt hunter 20 times. 0 for 20, baby. If Chris loses this fight, this is where we riot. How did Vieira take those punches? I mean, especially to the body. Chris drops people with those body shots. Drops people. Vieira's got some stomach, man. Like he must have a steel plate under those abs. Thank you, Ann, for clipping the cup shot. The first ever cup shot songs. Chris's punches at the end of the fight, yeah. In the third round, they were exhausted. But in the beginning, the first half of the fight, Chris was ripping them, the meat hooks to the belly. Come on, baby, pay me. Pay me, baby, pay me. Who wins? Who wins? We go to the judges. Come on, action man, do it. Do it. Do it. They are both shot. It wasn't pretty. Come on, Bruce, give it to me. Unanimous. 29-28. Chris Curtis, baby, pay me my booking. Let's go. Let's go. Action man. Come on. Let's go fucking nuts.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go.
Fire Mark Smith for not deducting a PT. Need to interview him about this fight 100%. Give Chris a top 15 dude and come on fuckers. Let's get to 1K.
Thank you, Sonosi. Go listen to Chris's post-fight interview. Thank you so much. They're talking about the 20 takedown defense. Big thanks to the teammates. When he came on the show, this is what he was bragging about. It paid off. Beauty. Damn, man. Let's go. He likes, I like violence. I'm a very nice guy. Hats off to Rodolfo. He did not have Sean Strickland in the corner. Sean is fighting next week. So no Strickland in the corner. He says, I never hit someone that many body shots and have them stay up. So, yeah, you got to give credit to Vieira's stomach. I mean, dude must have... I mean, that 6-pack, 12-pack, whatever the hell he's got going on over there. It's like hitting iron. Craziness. So, once again, baby... Oh, he was in his corner? Okay, so he must have dipped out during the interview. All right, here's the picture. Let's see. Oh, is that Sean there? Is that him with the hat backwards? I can't fucking see. Oh, no, there he is. All right, you're right. Sean Strickland was in Chris Curtis's corner. Izzy's in the building. Sean's in the building. Both fighters are fighting next week. UFC 276. That is going on next week. Make sure you subscribe to this channel. Our buddy, Chris Curtis, MMA-Hole, got the job done. Very happy for Chris. We got paid once again on mybookie.ag. Let's go. Come on. Pay us. Pay us. Chris has been money for us, man. Absolute money. I was a little nervous. Rightfully so. But once again, we get paid. Once again, we get paid. Woo! Oh, I feel good now. No matter what happens now, I feel fine. I feel fine. Chris got the job done. Chris got the job done. All right, so the next fight on the card, and a big thanks to Sonosi. Thank you to everyone donating, and we are so much closer to that Jackbox party tomorrow night. $874.90. We get to that 1K with the Streamlabs donations. We will invite you, the people, to play the games of Jackbox. We will do an interactive live stream tomorrow night on the second channel, not the MMA-Holes. Link in the description down below. I promise you, we've done this before. It is absolutely wonderful, wonderful. It's so much fun. So make sure you get them donos in. I have money on Umar to win in 2 rounds or less. Okay, so we put money on, we put $20 on Maness just for the hell of it. I picked Nurmagomedov to win, though. I did pick Nurmagomedov to win on our Tapology Pick'em League, but Maness, we threw $20 just for a big underdog to see what happens there. Chris showed how to shut down that guy. Yeah, the dude, I mean, he's prided himself on takedown defense. It is a crime. It is an absolute crime that Chris Curtis did not get into the UFC after the Contender Series. I don't know how he didn't get a contract. I honestly have no idea. Really crazy. Looking back on the Action Man. What's going on here? There we go. Alrighty, where is it at? Here it is. So in 2018, okay, Chris was on a 4-fight win streak. He wins a 5-fight win streak. He wins on the Contender Series. Now, this is when Dana White was not giving contracts to everybody. This is when Dana White was very strict with his contracts. If this was like now, Contender Series, Chris would have guaranteed got a contract. He gets a knockout on a stingy fucking night of Contender Series. No contract. Okay? He moves into a bunch of canceled bouts over here. Like, everything's falling apart for him. Then he goes on a 2-fight win streak. He beats Fiallo, by the way. He finished Andre Fiallo. Keep that in mind. Fiallo's a fucking beast. And Matt Dwyer, he got a majority decision on him. All right, so he goes over to the PFL, and he runs into this bad pocket of luck. We spoke about Magomed. Magomed is another grappling lunatic. And then he took Ray Cooper the same fucking day. I told that story early in the stream. I don't have to. If you want to see it, the whole story, I'll talk about it again. But if he got the contract in the UFC, all this stuff that happened here is happening in the UFC. My man could be he could be a champion. He could be a fucking champ. You never know where the action man could be. All those years, things happen. And he still collected all these wins after those tough losses in the PFL. Those 3 tough losses, 2 to the same guy. And now here he is on a 1, 2, 3, 4. 3-fight UFC streak, 5, 6, 7, 8-fight win streak. Damn, man. What a story. But we move on. We have to talk about Umar Nurmagomedov. A lot of people are here to talk about Umar, so let's go. Umar is a savage. He is 14-0. He's fighting a Nate Maness, who is on a 4-fight win streak. Nate's a tough dude. Real tough dude. But for some reason, Umar Nurmagomedov is a massive, I'm talking massive, a minus 950 favorite on Tapology. So we had to throw some money on Maness. But hey, listen, I'm in. The last couple of fights I saw Umar is a savage. Umar is a G. So I'm picking Umar to win on our Tapology. Who do you have in the chat? Maness, the under, or Umar Nurmagomedov? Let me know. Going to go over to Goat Milk. Let's see if Ryan Kills is still in first place. Let's refresh this in our Pick'em League. 525, Ryan Kills still in first place. Damn, by 100 points. My brother's still on the first page somehow. I don't know how he's pulling that off. But congratulations to our first pagers on our Pick'em League.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, there he is, Ryan Kills. There he is. Shout out to Ryan Kills.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Rest.
Remember what I told you about the luck vibe of wearing the custom shirt the first time?
Was that during a Chris Curtis fight? I don't remember. Was that Chris Curtis? Thank you, D-Rest, for the donation. Appreciate that.
Wonderful.
Refresh my memory. Was that? Okay. Release the Jurgens. At 61,000. Actually, 62,000. Excuse me. I'm only one drink in. I'm already making $5 in Umar. You took the guaranteed money? Hey, I don't blame you. Where are me and Chris Curtis going on my date? I don't know. Maybe a fancy romantic dinner. I have no idea. It's different, man. When you know the guys fighting, it's a whole different ball game. And I got to be honest with you. We tell you straight out in the beginning, we become straight up friends with these guys. This is a fan show, right? We're fans. I'm a fan. Jesse's a fan. You guys are fans. We do our fight reactions. When we do our fight reactions, though, for the most part, we try to stay unbiased, but we try to give you exactly what we see. If we're going to be biased in a fight, we make it very clear from the beginning so we don't, hit you over the head. We're actually telling you right from the beginning, bro, I'm rooting for this guy. Okay? So that is that. But yeah, we've made a lot of UFC friends over here. So we're completely biased in our friends fighting. We want them to do well. We're going to say, he sucks. Fuck him. Hate that guy. Also, the fun part about doing this show too, it's like you guys are friends with them too, if you think about it, right? Because once they become an MMA hole, we're all MMA holes. So you say you're an MMA hole, Chris is an MMA hole, ba-bing, ba-boom. Now you all are MMA holes together. So one big happy family. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Ariel sucking off a fighter. He's just sucking off a fighter because he's Ariel Helwani. You know what I'm saying? The show made me a fan of Chris, made me a Curtis fan, getting to know him a bit. Plus, he's exciting to watch. Yeah, and if fighters agree to come on our show, our job here is to just share their most intimate stories, really break them down as a human so you guys can get to know them. And then it's on you if you want to, jump on the train or off the train. That's on you. Guy on the right's a giant. He does look massive in this picture, but it's warped because of the angle. He does look he does look quite odd, even though he's not really a giant. What is he? He's 5'8". Maness actually is the taller guy at 5'10". I've called every fight tonight except for the Paiva fight. Yeah, I heard Paiva took the loss. I think I only got 2 wrong on this one. Let me double check. Because I missed 2 fights. Let's see, what did I get wrong? Let's see. 2 wrong. Yeah, I'm doing good on this card. And this is a card I wasn't confident about. I was like, yeah, whatever. I only got 2 wrong. Paiva and Brown. Yeah, I'm doing all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right. 5 right, 2 wrong. Not bad. I'll take it. I will take it. 1 wrong. Very nice. Very nice. I haven't lost a bet yet. Good job, COD streamer. Nice job, man. Good stuff. Who do I want on the show most right now? You know what's funny? Like, I was hunting for Randy Brown for a while, and we finally got him on. He was a pain in the neck to get on. I know he's not like the biggest household name, but I did want him on for personal reasons, and New York background and stuff like that. And he's a savage. We got him on. Who do I want the most? You know what's funny? I've tried Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler from like day one. And I actually interviewed Michael when it was Bellator at the Garden. I ran to Michael Chandler at the Luke Thomas thing, and I did an interview, and it's up on our channel, but it's privated because of the stream was just fucked. It was just like a live stream, and it was in and out, so you can't really see much. One day maybe I'll release it if you want to see that, but it's just a fuck up jumbled mess. So I want Michael back on this show. So not like a dream interview, but it's just someone that would be interesting to have back on. Hold on a second here. Let's go to the tail of the tape. So, Umar is 26 years old. Maness is 30. Maness 5'10", Umar 5'8". 135 is the weight for Maness, and 136 for Nurmagomedov. You know what I'm saying? 72-inch reach for Maness, 69-inch reach for Nurmagomedov, and both are orthodox fighters. Who will win? Yeah, I wonder why that thing doesn't... That's really weird that the music's not stopping. Okay, so let's get ready for the fights. Bruce Buffer in the building. How do you not love Bruce? How do you not love Bruce, baby? All right, guys, if you have not hit the like button, let's go. We need 420. We are, what, 21? What are we doing here? Let's go, baby. Smash the like button. We want 420 likes. We got almost 600 people watching. Smash the like button. Let's go. We're going right into the next fight on the card. We are the MMA-Holes, and we are reacting to Nurmagomedov versus Maness. Mother Russia or the US of A? Who do you got? Jesse should be in after this one. I'll pour a little more makers after this round. Okay. Maness versus Nurmagomedov. Round 1 has begun. We got the time above with the stats in the middle. Maness, a longer fighter here, has the wide legs and comes in with the 1-2 and then blocks the counter and nothing lands. Maness switching on the stances is a nice leg kick there by Nurmagomedov. Landing on the right leg of Maness. Maness is very skinny. Tall and skinny. Looking to throw out that jab. Comes forward with the right. 2 rights. And then a left. And then a kick to the body by Nurmagomedov. Umar bouncing around. Is Umar the cousin of Khabib? Help me out in the chat. Is there a relation there? I know one of these Nurmagomedovs is. Still waiting for the Shavkat. Yeah, Shavkat coming up against Neil Magny. That's the co-main event. Should be right around the corner. This is a 6-fight main card. This is the second one in, so Nurmagomedov slowly creeping forward. Switching on the stances is Maness.
Thank you.
T-Sec, thank you, my friend, for re-upping your membership over here. Let's go, baby. You're an orange belt. They are related?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Sonosi. So they are cousins. Okay, Johnny Smith, thank you. Okay, I remember correctly. Well, I'm left by Maness missing. Nurmagomedov gets the underhook and takes him down. Here we go. Nurmagomedov achieves the takedown and is inside the guard of Maness. Let's see what the cousin can do here as Maness holds him very close to the body. Nurmagomedov has a triangle lock around the body, and Maness is just holding on. Umar is trying to separate, and Maness is still holding tight. With 3:05 left, Umar Nurmagomedov trying to stand over Maness. It is hot as hell in here. I don't know. Usually it's freezing in here. I don't know what's going on. Gotta put on my fan. They are dick to dick. Umar on top, controlling Maness on the ground. And Maness is just trying to keep him very close, hoping for a stand-up possibly. There's an elbow from the top by Umar. 2:40 left in the first round. Maness still holding him tightly with that lock around the waist, trying to punch from the bottom. And Umar is having trouble letting those hands go. There's a right that slips in by Umar to the side of the head of Maness. Umar trying to get some action going here, but Maness doing a fairly decent job of tying him up from the bottom. There's a nice left hand by Umar from the top. Once again, they're close. Snuggling on the ground here as Umar trying to separate the arms. The left hand slides in by Nurmagomedov, and they slowly work them ways to the fence. So they are on the mat right now. Maness on the bottom, Umar on top where he wants to be. And did Umar push him by his corner? Or he put him by someone's corner. I can't tell if that's... that might be Umar's corner. Heads up move by Umar if he pushed him by his own corner. I think he did. Anyway, Maness on the ground, just trying to hold on here with 1:40 left. Umar on top. Uneducated bread in the shop. Well, I mean, I'm getting a lot of picks right here, so I must know something. Maness on the bottom and eats a left hand by Umar. Nurmagomedov controlling for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. It is not high-paced as Umar's trying to pass a leg here. Maness is rubber guarding him from the bottom. Umar's trying to jam him against the fence. And let's see, did he pass that leg over? He does. Umar's a half guard from the top now. So advanced to position with under 1 minute left in the first round. Not a very good round. Yeah, they don't know about my mysticism. They have not heard yet. There's a right from the top by Umar. Oh boy, this round's terrible. I mean, dominating by Umar, so credit to him for getting the first round. But boy, oh boy, there's some right hands by Umar from the top. 25 seconds left. Umar sits on the side of Maness, and Maness is getting smothered here now. As Umar is trying to get... Oh, he's sitting on the side some more. There's a right hand by Umar. Over 3 minutes of control time. Umar hits him with another right with 10 seconds left. Now lefts are coming in. There we go. Umar's landing heavy ones to the side of the head of Maness to finish the round strong. Very good control by Umar Nurmagomedov. And not surprised as he gets round number one. Okay, I gotta put this fan on. Come on. All right. All right. Oh boy, he ain't no Khabib. This is what Khabib was doing in the early days. Boring the hell out of people. But then he turned it up. When Khabib became, right before he became a champ and then became a champ, he hit his stride and was just ridiculous. But Khabib has had his share of, doing this. This is the recipe. I got Umar by sub in the second. What did I pick? I actually picked Umar by decision. I gave Maness the benefit of the doubt of surviving, but it's very possible Umar could get it done. I mean, if he keeps breaking down Maness is going to fold. Team Gamrot in the chat. I see Team Gamrot. Look at that, going for the under. Polish power. Which, is an interesting under because he's a live dog. I mean, Tsarukyan's a beast, but I guess you can't sleep on Gamrot, right? UFC needs to make other Russian fighters fight other Russian fighters. Both of these wrestling would be neutralized. Yeah, it would be nice to see that matchup, but, you know, that doesn't happen until, like, guys become champions and they have no choice. Like, they just run into each other. You don't really see it much. They like to, like, mix up matchups. Okay, so with one in the books, here we are in the second, and Nurmagomedov starting off with some kicks to the body. Very light on the feet, wide leg, shoots him for the takedown, collects the leg, takes him down. Oof, very early. Maness down to the ground. All right, let's pour another drink here. I'll have a sip of agua. Gamrot is a beast, future champion. All right, we'll see. Tonight's very important. As Umar Nurmagomedov is on top here, 4 minutes left in his second round. Away from the fence, Umar looking for side control. Boy, oh boy, he is a pretty damn good grappler. Maness is having a big problem here. The blood of the Nurmagomedovs. There is something special in their blood as Umar is just controlling here, advancing his position inside control, looking to tie up the right arm, now looking for a mount, and wisely Maness pulls him into a half guard. Maness realized it, saw it coming, and says, all right, let me just try to at least gobble up one leg. But here comes Nurmagomedov with some elbows from the top. Bending in an awkward position, Maness eats them on the face. Umar wanting that mount. He wants to sit on the belly button and goes back to side control. Says, okay, the mount's not going to happen. Let me go back to side. 3:08 left. Umar hunting for some carnage. Gives them crazy power. They come from the crazy mountains. They sure do. Knees to the rib cage by Umar. Umar dominating here. Completely dominating. As we are hitting the halfway point of the second round, the maker's mark hits the cup. And we go. We fly high. He's literally dry humping him. They're not even breaking a sweat. Well, I got to say this. At least Umar, unlike a previous fight tonight, Umar is advancing. He is advancing his positions. You know, he's constantly hunting here. He's sitting back on the half guard. He wants the mount. That's what he's looking for. As he's slowly creeping up on the body of Maness. He's trying to pull the leg out from between the legs of Maness. He's literally slowly trying to break him down. Just tire him out and go for the kill. So I don't mind it. There's left hands by Nurmagomedov from the top. If you're not a fan of grappling, I can understand. But yeah, he goes back to side control again. He keeps going to side control, half guard, side control, half guard. He eventually wants to slip the leg over for a mount. That's what he's been looking for. Then once he has the mount, if Maness squirms, he can take the back. So I think that's the plan. And Maness is realistic of it. So every time he goes to mount, Maness pulls the leg in. And here comes Nurmagomedov. He's trying to get the mount. You just have to give credit to Maness. He keeps pulling him back into that half guard. And Nurmagomedov looks like he's going to opt to go back to side control again. He's going to keep doing this until he breaks Maness. And there he is, side control. So Maness has that frog-shaped leg stance spread out on the mat. Maness is just... Nurmagomedov has that frog stance on the mat. Is that what I said? Maness is just sitting there eating elbows now. And it's when are you going to break? He's slowly breaking him. Maness does not want to give up the back. He's trying to squirm from the bottom. I got to be honest with you, here he goes. He squirms to the knees, and now Nurmagomedov goes for the back. And then Maness says, fuck that. Goes back on his own back. And back to side control is Nurmagomedov. It's like a chess match I'm watching here. That's exactly what it is. I understand there's not much striking going on. It might bore some people. As Maness gives up the back now. Nurmagomedov, this is actually beautiful to watch. Nurmagomedov takes the back now, puts a hook in, looks for another hook. And Maness defends well. He squirms onto the knees. Nurmagomedov hits him with a left. Nurmagomedov trying to flatten him out now. Hits him with another left hand. Maness, thank you, eats a left. Another left by Nurmagomedov. A right coming in. Now Nurmagomedov sitting on the lower back, and here they come. The strike's going like crazy. And Maness rolls around. Nurmagomedov gets on top, half guard. Elbow from the top. Nurmagomedov, another elbow. That is just a second dominating round by Nurmagomedov. I know he didn't get a finish. I understand. I understand it wasn't the amount of strikes you want to see throughout the whole round, although the ending, he ended very strong. But Nurmagomedov played chess and won. He won in that round. It was a clinic. All right, Jess, how you doing?
Wonderful, wonderful, Ma.
Nice.
Wonderful.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm just trying to enjoy this fight over here, Nurmagomedov. I mean, he's very good on the ground. I have to give him credit. He's got an answer for everything. Maness, I guess you got to give him credit for staying alive and surviving, but that's all he's doing. Let's see what the chat says.
Let's see. Domination.
Wonderful.
Chubbs.
I'm sorry, but the boring wrestling of the Russians is not good for the UFC. The best thing that they ever did was wear a stupid wig. They are more boring than any female fighter. I don't want to hear shit about women's MMA again.
You know what, though? I get it. There are some grappling matches where I'm not on board with. But watching Umar here, I mean, I'd rather see a more competitive fight, so I agree with that. But I do respect what Umar's doing. You could very well see a late round finish because of the constant grind of Umar. And here comes Umar starting off with some leg kicks. It's not like Umar. Oh, a head kick by Umar. Damn. That cracks on the side of the head. The kid is good. This kid is really fucking good. 424. We showed Maness's resume. I mean, they have... the front kick by Umar. Cracking on the face of Maness. Right now, Chubbs is like rolling his eyes like, God damn it, I donated too soon. Chubbs, what were you saying?
Yikes.
I almost had two finishes right there. Damn. This dude is like, do you ever see Khabib throwing a front kick to the face like that? Like, I mean, Umar's got skill, man.
Did you read Green Eggs and Ham? No. Actually, I read The Wonky Donkey before Ellie's bedtime. Yeah, we read The Wonky Donkey.
You got to put some respect on Umar, man. Umar's chopping to the body. Maness can't get anything. Maness has to come back and get a finish here. Also, Umar's corner is in white over there. I think that is Khabib. Is that Khabib in the corner? Another kick to the belly. Umar landing. Umar coming in with a right hook. Umar looking great on the feet. Yeah, Maness's corner was before. Umar switching on the stances, very light on his feet. Maness trying to engage here with the right. Can't pull anything off. Maness charges him with the right. Oh, the right and left hand by Umar Nurmagomedov. Maness is getting worked. My decision's looking good.
Who did I have in this fight? Let me see.
I'm sure you picked Nurmagomedov.
Oh, yeah, I did. I remember saying that yesterday. I had Nurmagomedov submission.
More kicks to the stomach here. Nurmagomedov looks like he's in the first round. Charges him for the takedown again. Grabs on the single. If he gets his takedown, forget it. Don't even... I mean, it is done. Maness got to try to keep this right down on the ground. Boom, takedown. That is 2 for 4. Nurmagomedov, 8 minutes of control time. He schooled him on the feet. Now he's dragging him down into the deep end. And here we go. The grind continues. My decision should hold up nicely. Unless Maness is completely broken.
Goose egg on his head.
Yeah, Maness got a lump over his left eye. Off the side of his left eye.
It's bleeding.
I mean, just dominating. So Umar is inside the guard of Maness, and this is trouble. Maness trying to get the legs up high. Umar slips up over him, passes over to side control, hits him with the rights. Maness is kind of curling up. Oh, man. This is just dominating. Elbows. What were you saying about this guy not as good as Khabib, Kevin? I mean, we're really off tonight.
Well, definitely not as good as Khabib, but close.
What I've seen here compared to early Khabib, I'm seeing a little bit more advanced.
You're comparing him to early Khabib?
Yeah, this is early. I mean, Umar is 26. He's 26. He's only 14-0. 14-0 Khabib. But how many fights does Khabib have altogether? How many pro fights does he have?
I'll check for you.
Inside the guard, lands the right hand. 125. Left in the round, an elbow from the top by Umar. Boy, oh boy. Umar hits him with an elbow from the top. Maness just holding on for dear life. Maness was a huge underdog in this fight, but when you look at his resume, the guy's actually a legit fighter. And here comes the ground and pound from the top by Umar, the lefts and rights.
29 professional bouts. So he's 29-0, so all of those are professional
This guy's 14-0, you
bouts.
know what I'm saying?
Means nothing.
I mean, when Khabib was 14-0, you're saying he was as good as Umar here? No.
Yeah.
How many fights was he professional before he got into the UFC?
He has 29 professional fights. He's had.
How many in as a professional did he have at 14? Was he in the UFC?
He has had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Umar
11,
with the ground and pound
12.
here. Umar's going to get the decision. There's 25 seconds left. He's inside the guard.
12 UFC fights, so 17 fights before he became a pro.
17 before he became a pro. This is his third fight in the UFC. Umar's way ahead of the game. Like way ahead. 8 seconds left. Umar's I'm going to hit it on the head with the decision. Think about that.
Oh, sorry, 13. So 16 fights before he became a pro.
So 16 fights. Wait, what are you talking? Before in the UFC, you're saying?
13 UFC fights. So he had 16 fights before I'm sorry, not before he became pro. Before he joined the UFC.
Yeah, before he joined the UFC. Yeah. So 16 fights before he joined the UFC. This is his 15th, right? And this is his third UFC fight. It's pretty impressive. You just snotted all over my arm. Sorry. Why? Well, yeah. What was? Why did you just blow a snot rocket?
Yeah,
Why? Why would
your arm?
Why would you do that, babe? Why? What was? You have a baby wipe or something? I would like to. Just
no,
kidding.
Probably in the bathroom.
All right. That was. What the fuck? I've never had anyone do that to me.
It's not like I thought about it when your arm was there.
Okay, so where were you shooting that snot rocket?
I didn't shoot a snot rocket. Stop it.
Is that moisturizer? Jesus Christ. Do I have ashy elbows?
So dramatic.
Wonderful.
I'm
Can this guy beat Merab? Let's party.
Thank you, Steve Rivera. Can he beat Merab? Oof. That is some question. God. Imagine putting him against Merab Dvalishvili. That is probably going to happen. That's a great...
Wonderful.
That's a great question.
These younger Nurmagomedovs, I swear it's like they're being cloned and crafted to be better than the original.
It's nuts.
Like Fook. Khabib fought bums at 14-0. This dude in the damn youth. Also, come on, we can get to Jackbox, people.
How many are we away from Jackbox?
It's right on the bottom over there.
118. That's not far.
Oh my God, these scores. 30-25. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, here's Khabib. He's in there. Umar Nurmagomedov gets the win.
Nurmagomedov.
By the way, Tony Gravely came off a crazy knockout in his last fight. We're having him on next week. Nate Maness in his last fight smoked Gravely. To smoke Tony Gravely is not the easiest thing to do. Gravely is a stud, and Nate sparked him. He beat Luke Sanders by a submission, the rear naked choke. Before that, the Johnny Munoz unanimous decision. 3 fights in the UFC, 1 unanimous, and 2 finishes. Okay? Nate Maness, not a fucking champion, but not a bum. And if you look at it, 14-1-0 versus 14-0-0, a very good matchup here. But Umar is on another level right now at this stage of the game, only 3 fights into the UFC. This guy is incredibly scary. Incredibly. And oh, wait, he's on my prospect list. Look at that. Oh, would you looky here? He's a problem. If we could see him fight Merab, that would be crazy, man.
Wonderful.
I can think of worse fluids that can be shot at you, especially your face. Let he who is without pearl casting throw the first stone.
Oh, Tropic Tom.
Well, I mean, in fairness, I take human bodily fluids regularly, like every hour of the day. So
yeah,
he can take a little bit of, a small speck of snot.
If it were reversed, I promise you, this would become A very interesting stream. But
I
I'm
beg
gonna
to differ.
go
Remember you
wash
spit
it
in
off.
my face that one time, and I handled it very well.
Baby.
So
Baby, you blew a snot rocket on my.
I
You
beg to differ.
and blew a snot
I didn't
rocket.
do this.
Yeah, well, you did it without the finger. That was
See,
not.
that shows how dramatic you are.
All right, was that not snot? Was that not
I
snot?
think like a speck might have gotten on you.
Jesus Christ.
And you're just super dramatic about it.
I'm gonna go wash it off.
Looks like the lady's hat from the 60s is Cartman crying. They definitely do prostate stuff, says Big Fat Polly. Sam Maj, Umar trains at American Kickboxing Academy in California. That's nice to know. American preaching multiculturalism to the entire world, says Peter Joshua. Here's the stream I'm used to, says Randy. Condom Head dusting you guys in viewer count. Good for Condom Head. I'm proud of him. Proud of him. Proud of you. Proud of you, Condom Head. You're doing so good. Would you like a pat on the back too? Jessica K.O. Pie. Pie? Oh, Paige Van Zandt. Is that what you're trying to say? Paige Van Zandt. Fartman is crying tonight. It's Superfly. 4:45. We hit our goal 5 days go. LOL. Them Dagestan wrestlers are no joke. I agree. It's funny. I used to go hard for the Dagestani wrestlers, but lately I've kind of eased up. I think ever since Khabib left, it's just not the same, you know? Crippled Man streams him eating pie, but look at Condom Head like he needs a shower. Who y'all got for the next fight, guys? So the next fight coming up, let me switch over here. Thiago Moisés versus Christos Giagos. Moisés by decision is Moss. I have... Shoot, where is it? Hold on one sec. I'll tell you who I have in just a sec.
Okay.
I have Moisés by decision as well.
Moisés.
Okay.
Did we hit? Whoa! We hit the 420. We hit the fucking 420. Come on. We hit the 420, baby. Come on.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals, like it goes. We got the like it goes. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
We hit the go, there go.
Moss, are you going to take one?
Yeah, I'll take one later.
No, not one. You have to take half of one.
I'll take a whole bottle. Like goals, 420. We hit them. The next goal will be the lucky sevens. 777 likes. Let's hit the fucking like goals over here. If you have not liked the stream, let's go, baby. We got another fight that we're going to react to. Thiago Moisés versus Christos Giagos. That is
smelled
going.
it. Am I going to get high?
Does it smell like weed?
No. It smells like gummies.
CBDX. Ooh, that's going to be a problem.
It just smells like gummies.
We getting stoned?
It doesn't smell like weed at all.
One's in the chat if we're getting stoned after the stream. One's in the chat if you want to do a little extended test of CBDX. One's in the chat if you want to hang out. By the way, only 2 fights wrong so far. Been killing it. Been killing it tonight on the MMA-Holes picks. Very nice. How you doing with your picks?
I've got 1, 2, 3 wrong. The rest right.
Ha! I'm beating you, Jesse.
And
Take
I got a
that.
semi-perfect in here.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Look at this. Oh, people want to hang out and get stoned. All right, let's do it.
So Zen Rhino says it takes about 15 to 20 minutes for you to feel it with the gummies.
Oh,
but
shit.
some people he knows, stand-up said taking a whole one was too much. So you might want to start with just a quarter.
I might go half.
Half is
Why? What am I gonna do? Like, am I gonna be like, woo?
Well, you never know because you don't do this stuff.
Imagine we
so
can't stop the stream. Like, I'm incapable.
I would step in. Yeah, I would take over. I would say start with a quarter and see how you feel, and then if you want to take the other quarter.
All right, we'll see.
You know what I mean?
We'll see what we do.
It's probably safer to do it that way.
We're gonna try to battle the gummy tonight. CBDX. And shout out, by the way, that what we're talking about is our brand new sponsor.
Start low and go slow always. Yeah, I agree. Start with a quarter and then take another quarter if you're not feeling it, you know?
Okay. CBDX.com, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. And your first order, you get something free as well. So shout out to our new sponsor, CBDX.com. We're going to hit the 777. Jess, what do you think? We're going to hit our goal of 777 likes. What do you say?
I say, hell yeah.
You're saying yes?
Hell yeah.
All right, let me know what's going on in that chat over here.
John Guy, I agree, says you can always do more. You can't do less. I do agree.
I just thought of something.
Start low and then, increase. You can't take it out of your system once it's in there.
Let me just say this, Jesse. Condom Head does have more viewers, but listen to this. We have more likes. How is that even possible? How could you have more viewers and we have more likes? How does that even work? Let's go, people! Like the stream, the greatest reaction show in the world, the MMA-Holes. This is a joke. Let's go, people! If you're here to party, if you were here to have a good time, if you're here to be...
Wonderful.
Hit the fucking like button. Let's go, baby! We know where it's at. And right now, we are at 61,920 subscribers. We're almost at 62K. So if you have not subscribed to the channel, let's get to 62K and laugh at the competition. That's right, baby. That's right. 468. We're looking for 777 with the likes. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Okay, here we go. Let's look at the tail of the tape for this fight over here. JBM will be on the call. So, were you talking about this before with the song? So now when you go to this scene, it just keeps playing?
I didn't realize you had a background song on the tail of the tape.
Yeah.
So I had the tail of the tape open, I was hearing music, and I was like looking around.
No, but look at this. Did you move anything? Because now it plays here.
No, it goes away. No.
Nope.
Oh no, nothing was moved. I had the tail of the tape open.
All right, so we have an issue.
And the song's playing. When I turned it off, it left.
Yeah.
It was just when I had the tail of the tape
So you
on.
didn't click anything because...
No. I was just like looking around like, where's that music coming from? I realized it was coming from the tail of the tape.
All right, so now, unless I mute it now, it'll play on this scene.
Yeah, no, I didn't like move
weird,
anything.
Right?
I didn't click anything. I just noticed it was from the tail of the tape.
Does anyone else in the chat, did you see Jesse doing anything? A little shady while I was gone?
I promise, Moss. I promise.
I trust you.
I'm trying to remind myself. I'm pretty sure she said Delta 8 is the one that is more like Indica. I think Indica's the one that hamps you up and Sativa's the one that drops you down.
I say this. We try them. We'll be the judge of that.
No, but you need to know which one amps you and makes you more creative and which one makes you more like couch high. Like,
you're too worried.
Mom,
just try it.
I have reasonable... In fairness, I have reason to be worried. Because I had a very traumatic experience once with synthetic marijuana. Now, this is not that, but...
Are you trying to sell, or are you trying to deter?
No, I'm very interested in this. This is very fascinating to me.
So let's get interested in this fight. This is going to be a barn burner right here. Moisés versus Giagos. Who'd you pick? You picked Moisés, you said?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Round one's about to get started. Here we go.
All right, round one. 4 minutes, 56 seconds on the clock. Giagos in the blue trunks, Moisés in the black. Relax. I know. I gotta just do it. Just do it.
That's what they're saying. You smoke spice.
Yeah,
Sounds
it was
like
spice that traumatized me.
Yeah, isn't that trash?
Yeah, you should never take spice ever. But ever since spice, I tried smoking weed after that and got fucked up. So now I'm like,
all right. So okay.
But I think CBDX is gonna change that. 4:24 on the clock. Moisés has Giagos against the cage. Yeah, spice is dangerous, bro. Literally nothing happening right now. Just Moisés pressuring Giagos against the cage.
You know, Chris Curtis stopped 20 takedowns.
Did he? Oh, I missed
0 for 20.
I missed the Chris Curtis fight.
Got the decision.
Bummer. Nothing happening right. Don't worry. I'll call it when something happens. Right now, Moisés is literally just pressing his shoulder into the body of Giagos against the cage. Literally nothing is happening. They're just inside the clinch right now. Even Giagos is looking at the ref like, are you gonna break this up or what's going on? What a disappointment.
Clearly, the ref's not going to break it up, so maybe he's
Maybe do something?
Try to go off the fence.
Here we go. Moisés drags Giagos down. Giagos stands right back up. Moisés looking to take the back. Got one leg wrapped around with 3:20 on the clock.
We got to cut.
This is going to be a rough one, Moss.
We got to cut already. What are you talking about? This is going to be a finish.
It's going to be rough.
Moisés about
is
to
now
choke him out.
on the back of Giagos. Giagos standing up, carrying Moisés like a backpack.
A clone like Joe Biden.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
Slip Jess a vitamin gummy instead and let's see how many symptoms she makes up.
Oh, 100%.
He'd be able to do that, but I no longer take Vita gummies. I now take actual vitamin pills.
That'd be so
I would
funny.
recognize.
We did that to you with beer. We did that to you with something, I remember. We gave you non-alcoholic something. No, non-alcoholic something, and you were acting drunk. And we were laughing, I remember one time. I can't remember when that was. It was like early when the barbecues, when we used to take you to. I remember we played one on you, and you were acting like you were drunk. Like you were not even drinking anything.
What was it?
It was beer.
Where were we?
In one of the barbecues, one of the backyard barbecues, and you were acting all drunk. You were like, what the hell's going on?
I never acted drunk at a backyard barbecue.
I'll tell you later.
At a family barbecue?
All right, just call the fight.
Oh, now I'm curious.
Just call the fight.
I never acted drunk at a family barbecue.
It's about to be a choke here, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Indica mellows you out and sativa amps you up and is more of a head high.
Yeah.
Weed has given me panic attacks before, so don't freak out if that happens. You guys should have high sex. Although I have trouble getting my 4-incher up when I'm high.
Let me just say this. Thiago Moisés just got the choke. What did I say? What did I say?
Moss.
I told you, don't sleep. He's going to fucking choke him out right here. I mean, Moisés dominated. Man, you gave him no credit. You're like, oh, this sucks. My man was breaking him down and boom, took the neck. Moisés, first round, made it look ridiculously easy. Giagos had nothing for the dude. Moisés snaps a 2-fight losing streak and gets the choke in the first fucking round. Let's go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Jesse with the clutch play-by-play. It's all right. She's just getting warmed up. There's still some fights left. Look at this, Jesse. A tie for first place. And now, Mystic Mom looking for her first win. Ozzy Cat, who is tied with Glide,
go, Mystic Mom.
Voden, Emerson Biggins. Oh, wait, is that even right? Wait, that's not right. That is not right. What kind of... I think Tapology screwed up. Oh, boo, Tapology. I just got my mom really excited for no reason. Look at that, Jesse. That is wrong. Wrong. Oh, my God. Sorry, Mom. Mom is not in first place anymore. No more gloating. Ryan Kills in first place with the 625 points. Tapology, you evil wench. You evil wench, you Tapology. I was looking at the points. I'm like, wait, that's not right. Ryan Kills has been in first for a long time. Look at this, man. I only have... Well, Ozzy Cat is still on first page, so... And so is Mystic Moss back on first page. Let's go! And my brother's on the first page. Where's Jesse? Me, my brother, my mom, no you.
I guess I don't belong in the family.
You are gone from the family. You are banished, but you're in luck. I don't think my dad's on the first page either. I don't see him there. Okay. Ryan Kills. How many more wins? He's 625. Do I have a chance to come back, Jess? I am 375. Do I have a chance to get that first place spot? What do you think?
No.
Can I pull it off? I don't think so either. But it's okay. Got me excited for nothing. It's Tapology. Not my fault. So, a nice win. We move into this fight over here. A questionable main card fight. Let's see if I will be wrong about this. Now, Parisian versus Baudot. You didn't tell us the night of the picks. But tonight, can you tell us who you picked in this fight?
I picked Baudot by decision.
Baudot for the decision. All right. I picked Parisian, and I picked a knockout in the first round. I don't know what I was doing with that, but I just did it. I am not excited about this fight. I don't know why it's on the main card, but who knows? I just said, let's go with the knockout. What happened to the Neil Magny fights next? Co-main event. So we got 3 more fights on this card. A really weird night. I'll do a little recap over here of what happened. You got Demopoulos with the split decision over Frey. You got Bautista, the rear naked choke over Kelleher. You got Cody Durden with the knockout over JP Buys, and that was a pretty nasty knockout over there. Sergey Morozov, the decision over Paiva. I missed these 2 fights, actually. Paiva, and how were these fights? They were 2 decisions. Anything good here?
No.
No?
Nope.
Ulberg, this knockout was wild, man. Izzy's boy, Jess, at the last fight of the prelims, just smokes Tafon, Nchukwi. Chris Curtis gets a unanimous decision. Not the best of fights, but it did stand out that Chris actually stopped 20. Rodolfo Vieira was 0 for 20 on takedown, so gets the unanimous decision. Umar Nurmagomedov just dominated Nate Maness, and we just witnessed a Thiago Moisés submission over Christos Giagos. I'm like all over the place with this card. Sometimes I love it. Sometimes I'm like, eh. It's like a 6 out of 10 right now for me. That's where I stand. Let me know in the chat if you're consuming this entire card. We're 9 fights in. Where does it stand? Now, we can still finish strong. We got 3 fights left on the card. 2 of them I'm pretty excited about. But right now, I'm giving it a 6 out of 10. Rate it in the chat.
America Action Man says, Duke Chronic. Jesse on Ice drops the ice cubes in the chat. Brandy's sobbing in the chat. Taze says, 20 Fukin takedowns. Is that not a record?
Oh, man, 0 for 20 on takedowns? It seems like it. It does.
Carlos Ulberg, he also might still be a model. This is John.
A gorgeous man, yes.
Drunk Cyber says, I've seen worse. CC says, 1 out of 10. I miss the old days. 4, 5.5, 6 out of 9, 5.5, 7, not bad. 5, 6 out of 10. 20 in 3 rounds, 6, 8 thanks to the Action Man. 4 says the Charles Experience. D-Rest has 12 out of 6. Jesse and I says 5 out of 5. Juan has 15 centimeters.
Okay. Well, some normal answers, some quote-unquote witty answers. And I think we're all in the same ballpark, though, for the most part, on this card. It's not terrible. It's not great. It's kind of like in the middle somewhere. But we still have 3 fights left on this thing where we could end on a massive high note.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Get it, Jesse?
I get it, Moss.
I feel like you're in space. Want to
I'm
sing a song?
thinking.
Yeah, what are you thinking about? You still thinking about the weed?
No.
Oh, what are you thinking about?
Things are on my mind, Moss.
Oh, is your eye still twitching? Your eye's not twitching. I don't see it.
Yeah, look.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
It's been twitching for 4 days straight.
It only twitches when... No, because, yeah, you're thinking about it. Just talk. Talk
No,
normal.
I'm not thinking about it.
When you go like this?
Even when I'm not thinking... Like, I woke up this morning, and as soon as I woke up, twitch. I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I don't see it right now. It's not twitching.
Well, no, it stops. And then, like, in 5 minutes, it'll do it again.
Yeah, because... All right. So... Okay.
Well, you asked.
Yeah,
it is twitching.
Yeah, so it's definitely stress. There's no doubt about that.
I don't know. Maybe
How much
I'm
water
dying.
did you have today?
Who knows?
Do you have water?
I've had water all day. I've been drinking
I
nothing
haven't
but water.
seen you drink water during our hot
I've refilled
100-degree
this
walk.
like 20 million times.
So...
This is a 22-ounce bottle.
All right, fine. Leave Jess alone. I'm not even bothering her. I'm just trying
but
to.
you're like nagging, so stop nagging.
No, I'm trying to tell you it's okay. Everything's gonna be fine.
I didn't ask if it was okay. I'm fine. I'm good. I don't need your reassurance. I'm totally fine. I appreciate that you're trying to reassure me.
When we link up on this stream, it really gets interesting, right? When we it has like a flow, and then we get together and it turns into this weird thing.
Well, maybe
right?
it's weird to you, but
I don't know. It's a weird thing. I am sorry for talking
You're
about
reading
you
too much
twitching
into it, Moss. Everything's fine.
All right. We'll move on. Let's talk about. All right. Give me this then. Let's talk about some fights. Okay. Give me a breakdown on this thing. You're looking at these two guys, right? Really don't know much about these guys. But what do you see when you see these fights? Do you see like barn burner? You said decision, so I'm assuming no, right? Not these guys. The UFC website is fooked up. All right, let's go back to this. What do you see when you look at these guys?
What do I see? Well, I'm trying to think of what I see. Will you relax? Everything's good.
Okay.
Things are flowing.
I got an idea.
Things are going.
Here,
all
openness.
right?
Openness.
You're thinking too much.
Okay, open.
Okay?
Open
I was trying to think of what I see. You asked me what I see.
Okay.
I took a brief pause
You were in space.
to think of what I see.
No, you weren't. Okay.
I was.
All right.
Hate to break the news to you.
Okay. Open the package. Open the
But
package.
you were actually being listened
Okay,
to.
open the fucking package.
It's being opened.
Open the package.
Relax. You are.
Open the package.
You think I'm stressed?
Okay, we're gonna open
You
this.
got some shit going
Open
on.
the package.
You need to reassess, Moss.
Someone stop her.
I don't know what is going on.
All right, who's
with
that?
me, Mo.
Who's that from, Jesse? Can you say who's that from?
D. Jefferson. I don't know who that is.
Jefferson, as in Thomas Jefferson?
Yeah.
Oh, D. Jefferson.
Yes, Moss. D. Jefferson stands for Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, I thought
correct.
it said T.
You got an A+ on your test. Okay.
How you doing, John? How's it going?
Oh, what the heck is this little cute little elephant? Oh, you can't see it. Hold on.
Wonderful.
Tropic.
It's fair that I paid for this because this joke has extra dad juice. When Jess cries, she becomes a Twitch streamer. Crying face.
Ba-dum-bum.
Tropic Tom nailed it. All right. I don't cry in front of Moss. I'm a strong, independent woman. Okay. Here we go. Ready?
Where'd that chocolate come from?
I brought it up here.
Oh, I thought you pulled it out of the package. It looked like a half piece of, even piece of chocolate.
Yes, someone shipped
I don't know,
us
you just-
a bitten out of piece of chocolate because that was.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Look at the cute little elephant.
Is that for me?
I'm pretty sure it's for Ellie.
Oh.
Because we call her Elephant. So I'm assuming
Does it have a note? Oh,
that
it's a little
this
note.
is for Ellie.
It's actually pretty cute.
Oh, little thank you. Thank you for what?
This is cute. Is this actually like? This looks like it was made. Like,
Yeah, it looks like it was knitted, right?
is this from Man H?
Or crocheted, perhaps.
This shit was like, like someone legit made this.
Here we go. Hello, MMA-Holes. My 12-year-old daughter, Maya, crocheted the elephant.
Are you kidding me?
A gift to Ellie. Aw, that's so cute.
Maya?
Go, Maya. Aw, that's amazing.
How'd she do that? Okay, what are we cheering?
For Maya.
Maya.
She's 12 years old. She did this.
Maya, how did you do this? It's like magic.
That's amazing.
How long did this take? This had to take like, she's 12?
That is some talent, man.
Where
I
did you
like
start
to
when you were
crochet,
2?
but I can't even do this.
Did you start when you were 2 years old? Like what? Like that is wild.
Who taught her how to crochet? That is really freaking cute, Maya.
That's crazy.
Thank you so much, Maya. Ellie's gonna love this. I promise. She's gonna love it.
Little D, is that your daughter? Where was it from?
From D. Jefferson.
D. Jefferson. So maybe it's Little D.
Lil D, this is amazing.
Well,
Ellie's gonna love this.
That is really
and
cool.
Ellie's room is full of elephants, so it's gonna fit perfectly in her room. Another little elephant to add to the collection, Moss.
That is really wild. That really is
Yeah,
wild.
I will say this. I love crocheting, but I can't even do this. So that is some talent.
But love, what, you could do everything.
No, my point is like,
if I can't do it, you're talented.
That's not what I was saying.
It sounded like.
That's not what I was saying.
I'm
I was
sorry.
trying to say your daughter's very talented. That's what I was trying to say. But
How
Moss,
long-
of course, had to turn it into something else.
Well, you sounded a little conceited. How long does it take? If I can't do it, your daughter's
I
a
just
genius.
said I love it.
How long did it take your daughter to do it? How long did it take her to do this? Because this had to take a tremendous amount of time. This is you get so mad about
You're
everything.
just so frustrating.
I know. I'm a terrible person. Terrible. That is really cool, man. NH couldn't knit this. NH. Now, if NH could knit this, what does that make her? Because you can't knit it. Because she's the knitter.
What's
That's
this?
really cool.
Uh-oh, I think whatever this is, it might have broken during travel.
Oh, something else in there?
Yeah, but it looks like it may have broken.
Oh, what is that?
It looks very cool. It looks like it's something like maybe handcrafted. It's glass, but it looks like shipping may have damaged the
we
item.
can glue it together, no?
Yeah, we can definitely glue it together. It looks like it might be a oh, maybe it's like for weed moss. Look.
Oh, it's a bowl. Oh,
Is
no.
that what it is?
Yeah, it is a bowl.
Can we glue this together and still use it?
Oh,
What is
that's a
it?
bummer, man.
What is it?
That's a bowl. That is a bowl. This is
For
a
weed?
Yeah, that's for weed. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's a bummer.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not.
Oh, that's pretty cool, though.
It is really nice, but
Well-
it looks like it may have cracked.
What we can do is we can glue it together and
Will it
then.
still work if we glue it together?
I don't know if I'd smoke it after I glue it together. I feel like the chemicals and stuff like that.
Oh, from the glue?
But as a nice little decoration,
It is really nice, yeah.
it's pretty cool. So yeah, it's a little bowl, pipey bowl for marijuana, but it broke. It's a meth pipe, yes. For crack, I can smoke some crack.
So what,
out
you
this-
put the weed in right here?
You never smoked out of a bowl? Really?
I don't smoke weed.
No, in college you never smoked out of a bowl?
No.
Really?
I didn't smoke weed in college.
Oh wow.
So you put the weed right here, right?
Yeah.
You just light
You
it?
just light it
I've
up?
seen people do
Yeah.
this, yeah. And they go like...
Now try to do it broken. Try. You could do
Well,
two.
you probably could. You could probably just hold it together like this, right? And then just hold it tight. Put your, whatever you're going to put in there.
Get a welder. Should I weld it together? Let me weld glass.
You could probably just hold it together. I'm holding it together right now with no problem.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, you could probably just hold it
Can
together.
I caulk it? Maybe I can caulk. That's pretty
Yeah?
cool though. Really thoughtful. So wait, so Lil D sent that too?
I think so.
That came in the pack?
Yeah,
Well,
this all came into one package.
now that is a gift that keeps on giving. A snuggly it's a teddy bear. A snuggly little beautiful woven elephant. And then you could smoke a bowl with Ellie as you play with the elephant. That is beautiful. We love this audience. The best. The best.
How broke is it? I mean, it's in half.
I'm kind of jealous. I want one.
Sober Carl, this is how broke it is. It's like two pipes.
Lil
you
D.
could put a little weed in this one, and you could, just have a really short pipe, out of it.
Would your daughter be able to knit like my face, like a big, ugly, bearded face, ginger bearded face, and I could sleep with that at night? I mean, so I could sleep next to myself, or if I'm gone, Jesse could sleep with it. I don't know if she's able to do that, but I would love to have a bearded face knitted. What do you think, Jesse? Would you snuggle with my bearded face?
Well, after how you've been tonight, I don't know. I don't quite know if I want to snuggle your bearded face.
I know, I'm terrible. I'm a terrible human being.
Sometimes you just go too far, Moss. Sometimes you're just too much. But I love you to death, and I would do anything for you.
Okay. Wow, look at this guy's tits. All right, call this fight over here.
I called the last fight.
You did not. All right, you don't want to call him? All right, fuck it.
I'll call this
it.
fight. I'll call this fight. I'm cool with it. But do you want to take the broken crack bite?
Yeah, I'll smoke this in the background. All right, here we go. Parisian versus Baudot. Round one's about to get started over here. 6'4", 6'3", 265. Missed the other stat, but here we go.
All right, here we go. Parisian in the red shorts, Baudot in the white. The heavyweight bout between the two. It looks like Parisian already starting off the fight with a couple of shots. The left coming in by Baudot. Parisian fixing the crack, the plumber's crack going on there. Parisian falling out of his shorts as he comes in with a couple shots, dives into some strikes by Baudot. Baudot coming in with a nice right.
Can someone stick the tag into this guy's shorts? Like, what's going on?
He just had plumber's crack.
Look at this. The ref's going to fix it. So, was that a nut shot?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, here we go. Baudot throws an oblique kick, but ends up kicking the cup. Yep, right into the nutsack.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Cup shot.
You put the ball in your mouth and the pipe stem in your exhaust port, then have Moss inhale extra hard. It wasn't broken. It's an organic design.
Oh.
Thanks for the update, Traffic.
So now it's figured out.
Now we know.
Thank you for the explanation. Appreciate that.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
I was like, where's that coming from? 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. A 1-2 coming in here by Baudot. Now Parisian threatening that back fist, but doesn't follow through with anything. Dives into a couple shots more by Baudot. I feel like this is going to end early, this fight.
I got Parisian knockout round 1. Let's go.
Nice calf kick coming in by Baudot. Parisian hopping around Baudot. Not really throwing anything, just kind of bobbing and weaving that head.
Ooh, nice right.
Baudot trying to chop in with that right hand. Comes in with a calf kick for Parisian. Nice left and then a calf kick. Do it.
That's what I just put a whole bunch in my mouth.
Do it.
Oh, man.
I would love to see what happens.
ESPN didn't go out. Not for us, at least.
Both guys exchanging upstairs. Beautiful work by both. The left coming in by Baudot. Cracks open the orbital of Parisian. Calf kick by Parisian. Cheerios for dinner, damn it. Nice left, and that one Parisian felt. Calf kick by Baudot. Parisian charging into the body of Baudot as they stand inside the center with 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock.
They need to put that tag into his pants. It's driving me nuts. Is that the price tag?
A left by Baudot. Clips the chin. Parisian moving back a little bit. Now Baudot playing inside the pocket. Parisian landing a couple shots. 2:46 on the clock. Kick to the body and then a spinning back. Oh my God, Parisian's down. I don't know what it was. It might have been a right, but Baudot is now on top of Parisian on the ground in half guard position. Parisian's not out yet, but something dropped him. It might have been that right. Halfway through the first round, Parisian on the ground. Baudot holding on to the legs, dropping some hammer fists now.
Bidet almost got it, Jess.
Creative.
The bidet. Wow, he's mouthing off, huh? Baudot?
Yeah, they're both kind of going back and forth verbally. But Parisian still lying on the ground. Baudot trying to get some control here. Parisian looking for that arm.
He's going to Frank Mir him here.
No, he gave up on the arm. 1:55 on the clock. A left coming in here by Baudot. Nothing happening yet, guys. Baudot just trying to inch up the body. Parisian has those legs locked around the waist. Around the leg. So I can't really call anything because they're literally just kind of laying here. Octagon smells like ass. Cup shot roadblocks. Parisian, Tongpo. Here we go. Baudot trying to work his way up the body a little bit now. Parisian doing some work from the bottom. Here we go. Hammer fist coming in by Baudot to the head of Parisian. And yeah, Parisian's going for the right arm of Baudot. Baudot slips it out. Now Baudot dropping hammer fist and more rights to the head of Parisian. Parisian stands up and knee to the head by Baudot.
Holy shit, this is wild, man.
Parisian's cracked open and left by Baudot. Now Baudot plays inside the pocket. Nice uppercut. 53 seconds left on the clock. Spinning back fist misses by Baudot. Now Parisian pressures Baudot back towards the cage.
Here I am complaining about this fight being on the main card. It's probably the most exciting fight.
One underhook for Parisian as he controls the clinch with Baudot.
It's sloppy, but fun to watch.
Baudot looking to slip out. 28 seconds left on the clock. Parisian looking for a double leg takedown. Baudot stuffs it so far, but can he stay on his feet? No, he cannot. Parisian brings Baudot down to his butt. Baudot back against the cage. Parisian standing over him, dropping multiple rights to the head. Baudot trying to cover up.
Stop it! Let's
Mark
go!
Smith just standing there and letting it happen. Parisian dropping multiple shots to the head.
I need this first round finish.
Baudot's not even covering up.
Parisian was looking at the ref yelling. He's like, when are you going to stop this thing? And the ref says, fuck you. They go to another round. He survives.
That's the end of the first.
Wow, man. Holy shit. Parisian flipped the script and pounded the shit out of Baudot. Did that win him I'm going
to go Parisian round 1.
That won him the round, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. Now, the reason why I was yelling stop the fight was because I had the knockout in the first round, so I wanted that. I'm actually glad they didn't stop the fight.
Yeah, Baudot was still in.
Yeah. The ref did a good job not stopping it there. He wasn't really defending great, but I'm glad it kept going. Let's go, baby. Heavyweights don't disappoint. You clearly haven't watched many heavyweight fights. That we've seen some horrible heavyweight fights.
Moss and I had sex today, and it was fantastic.
Okay. I'm convinced you're manic, Rita.
It's just so funny to throw people off with stupid comments.
I am convinced something happened when you walked into this room and you sat down.
I'm having fun?
No, it's fine.
Every time I open my mouth, I'm manic.
No, it's fine. It's fine, but something happened.
What happened?
I don't know, but it's all right. It's okay.
Maybe,
so tell us about.
Did you ever think maybe you're reading into things?
Okay, it's me. All right, go ahead.
Jeez Louise, Moss.
Second round. I swear to God, I live in the Twilight Zone.
Just roll with it and have fun.
Okay.
You're all about having fun, right?
Who's Moss? All right, good.
4:39 on the clock. Baudot turning it up with a couple shots upstairs. Parisian now eating a left by Baudot. Baudot on the outside. Parisian looking for a double leg takedown. Gets it. Parisian inside control as Baudot sits on his butt.
Here we go. This is where I get my dub, Jess. Wow, Baudot had him. And that's it. It's going to be done, man.
Parisian sitting on top of the body of Baudot, coming in with some lefts to the body. Baudot just hiding his head behind his left arm. And yeah, I could see if the ref stops it now.
Give me the finish. Give me it.
More rights coming in by Parisian, landing on the head. Baudot not covering up.
Oh, he is beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's just going from headshot after headshot. Mark Smith's got to stop this eventually. I mean, there's only so many headshots a fighter can take.
That's fine. Keep it going. Oh, boy. Parisian completely flipped the momentum of this fight. He caught a beating in that first round and then finished so strong where I think he won it. And now Mark Smith is telling him, you got to work, man. You got to do something to Baudot.
Couple lefts and then an elbow coming in here by Parisian.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's getting pummeled. Oh, my God. Lefts over and over again by Parisian.
You can see his arm is fatiguing, though, because he's starting to just throw dead weight in that arm. 3:19 on the clock.
He's not landing. What?
No, he's landing.
Well, that's Anne Frank. Forget it. It's just Anne Frank in the chat.
More headshots came in by Parisian. Now Baudot stands up to his feet, back against the cage. Parisian looking to take down Baudot, but he tires out. Yeah, these guys are fucking exhausted. An elbow slicing in by Parisian.
This fight's wild.
Yeah, it's a good fight. They're tiring out, though.
This fight is wild.
A knee to the body coming in by Baudot. And now Parisian pressures Baudot back against the cage.
So Baudot got back up after catching that punishment.
Yeah, but look at him. He's like...
I know. I'm just saying. He caught a beating and gets back up, and now he's getting dragged down.
Here we go.
Oh, my God.
By Parisian, but Baudot gets the advantage. No, Parisian getting the advantage. Baudot on his back. Look at him. He's just going to fall asleep there on the mat.
Let's go.
Baudot's exhausted. Parisian looking to bring that... You got to remember, they're bringing all that weight around with them, and... It's probably rough. Side control for Parisian at 2:22 on the clock.
I feel like I'm watching sloppy mud wrestling right now. This is great. Oh, easy mount.
Yep, there we go. Parisian transitions into a mount, dropping less to the head of Baudot. Baudot just covering up. He's not even fighting back. What are we doing? Baudot is literally just covering his head as he takes massive shots by Parisian over and over and over. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ, Mark Smith. What the fuck are we doing? He could have stopped that 2 minutes ago. He could have stopped the fight 2 minutes ago. Baudot took a beating he didn't need. My God.
Carnage!
It's not even exciting. Mark Smith was accepted a while ago.
Go to date with Carnage. Vote for Carnage. Make babies with Carnage. Play jokes on Carnage. Masturbate with Carnage. Ejaculate the Carnage. Propose to the Carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the Carnage. Celebrate the Carnage.
Now that's a fight, Jess.
What are we doing?
Can we talk about the comeback of Parisian right there?
Yeah, it looked
Parisian was getting his ass whooped in the first round, like just destroyed in the first round. Then ended the first round ridiculously strong, rolled the momentum into the second round, and beat the snot out of Baudot. I mean, let's go. That's a comeback victory.
That takedown was hilarious. He was exhausted.
Funny.
Mark Smith shows no mercy.
Mark Smith's my favorite ref.
French people be like, what's wrestling?
That's another win for me. Who'd you pick in that fight? Baudot, right?
Yes, I did.
I had a feeling. That is another victory for me. Only 2 losses on this card, Jess. And I wasn't even confident. And still, almost a perfect card for me. I got the knockout in the first round. It happened in the second. I mean, that's got to move me up the rankings here. I'm coming for you, Ryan Kills. I am coming for the victory. Ryan Kills sitting at the 625, still in first place. My gosh. This guy is, you can't move him. You cannot move him. I'm still stuck down here. Boy, how am I going to catch him if he keeps getting them right?
Take some weed, Moss.
Wow, man. 8 correct. He only has 1 more correct than me, Jesse.
Good for you.
Bullshit. It's a good card for me. Let's see where Jesse is. No, you're not here. My brother's still here. Let's see, Mom's here. She's still here. Oof. All right, some people took some hits there. Damn, Ryan Kills is destroying it. 2 more fights left on the card. And ladies and gentlemen, you are here for 2 fights. And this could be the one of them that you're really excited about. Shavkat Rakhmonov getting a co-main event spot against Neil Magny. Now, this is a young Neil Magny. Credit to Neil Magny for taking this fight. He says, I'll fight Hamzat, I'll fight Shavkat. I don't care. So he's a savage, Neil Magny. The only problem is Neil looking a little messed up in this picture over here. In our thumbnail picture. Not looking the best. Some people were commenting on the look of Neil. I'm going to show Jesse. Jesse, what do you think about the look of Neil Magny?
He looks like someone took a razor to his forehead. Or above his forehead. Like the scalp. Like right there.
He looks like someone took a razor to his forehead?
Yeah, like they just right across the top.
Oh, you mean like his hairline?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Like a buzz cut right across the top.
Now, Neil Magny looked like he asked for the most interesting fade in the world. He's like, I want the reverse skin fade. I think that's what he did over there. He asked for the, what number at the barbershop is that? The reverse, where you shave the forehead and fade it into the middle part of your hair. I don't know. Does anyone in the chat rock the reverse skin fade? Neil Magny might be setting a trend here. Fighting Shavkat Rakhmonov. Does anyone have the under? Let me know.
All big boys need a beating, says Johnny. Vash says your boy Neil looks like he's from Independence, Moss. Neil kind of looks like Gandhi.
He does look like Gandhi.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Neil Gandhi Magny. Why the fuck does he look like Gandhi? What the hell? What happened to Neil, man?
Neil looks fantastic and is the most exciting fighter of all time. Jess picks with her heart, and I respect that. Thanks, Ice Viking. Go Kazakhstan. Great success, is Walter Alf.
Do your best, Bruce Buffer, Neil Gandhi Magny.
No, you got it.
Impersonation.
Look. Oh, you missed it.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing. Whoa, I almost dropped my whiskey. Fighting out of the red corner, Neil Gandhi Magny. There he is. Gandhi, 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 Gandhi. And out of the blue corner, 15-0 fighter from Uzbekistan, 6'1", 170.5 pounds, Shavkat Rakhmonov. What is going on? Look at these two. Oh, what a mess. Well, I picked Shavkat for the win. Who'd you pick in this one, Jesse?
I went with why do my picks always keep disappearing on this thing? Hold on. I picked Rakhmonov by submission in the first.
Nice. Rakhmonov. Wow, finishing Neil Magny. I picked the exact same thing. Holy smokes.
No, you picked a second.
Oh, okay. Second round. Sorry.
Yeah,
Apologies.
you should be sorry.
Knockout. Oh, you picked submission, though, didn't you?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no, yeah. I did pick. I just said submission. Sorry.
Submission in the first, and I picked knockout in the second. We're both on a completely different page. So that's what we picked over here. Same guy, just different outcome. Let me know in the chat who you have. And make sure, if you're having a good time, hit the fucking like button. We are looking for 777 likes. Let's go, baby. Let's have a like party. I want to see how fast Jesse can read. If you dropped a like, put wonderful, wonderful. We're going to blow up YouTube once again. 500 likes. We're looking for 777 likes. Wonderful, wonderful if you hit the like button. Let's go. Okay, Jesse, you ready? Are you ready? Are you going to be able to read this fast? I mean, 500 people hit the like button. Drop the wonderful, wonderful. Jesse is going to read your name right now.
Fred Fowler coming in with the wonderful, wonderful. Recon Wu Honda doesn't say wonderful, wonderful. Shame on you. Hu Tal, however you pronounce his name. Scotty Q, Walt Cart, 87 Metallic, The Great Yosh, Fred Fowler, Mike Biggs, CN, Cherry Mills drops a thumbs up, and Ozzy Cat Moss, Ryan Kills.
Hold on a second.
What?
You guys can drop the wonderful,
They're doing
wonderfuls
it right
quicker.
now. Jesse on Ice, and John Montgomery, Addison Stone, NSG Dark, Moondog, Jesse on
here they
Ice,
come.
Paul Longacre, Just Chambers, Stevie, Shivam, That One Gur, Vash, Mr. JM, The Great Yacht Superfly, Tropic Tom, and Jesse on Ice. It's Geo Foos.
They're coming faster.
Mike Biggs, Jesse on Ice again coming in on fire. Brandon Sluka, Tropic Tom, Mr. JMD Rest, Matha, Honda, Yoda Twinkie, Brian Platt, FEMA Camp Etiquette, Manish Chakma, Addison Stone, 87 Metallic, some Russian name, Fred Fowler, Snow Chicken, The Great Yacht, Undeniable, 001, Go Kelly Go, John Montgomery, CN, Johnny, Jess Chambers, Dr. Boss, and Dramar, Alexander, Dick Winters, Rico R, Superfly, Micros, Darren Reddix, Jess Chambers, and Miko.
Wait, hold on a second. There were some names in there that did not say wonderful, wonderful. Some said wonderful flowers.
But it's still wonderful.
It's got to be wonderful, wonderful. Hey, shout out to the 525 people that hit the fucking like button. Let's go! Let's go! And shout out to the 61,924 subscribers. We're looking for 62K. Jesse, we might hit 62,000 subscribers on a fight night. What do you think, Jesse? You excited?
I can't believe it, Moss. This is so exciting. What? Why you gotta point me out like that? I'm trying to hype up with you, and then you go and try and call me out like a motherfucker. Like, aren't you supposed to be on my team?
I'm going to get some water.
Yeah, go get your water.
I'll be right back.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Blunderful says John Oxenham. They should make both of these fighters wear lucha libre masks. I don't know what that is. Pretty sure I burnt my tongue earlier. Guys. How's everyone doing tonight? Let me know in the chat. I'm just going to burn some time until this next fight gets started. Just going to hang out with you guys, say some stuff. She doesn't know what lucha libre is. No, I don't. I'm sorry. Please enlighten me. The absolute nerve, JBM. What's going on now? What do you mean? What do you mean? Izzy likes pearl necklaces. It's true. It's true. He does. Or dress as superheroes and fight. Okay. Casey says, how was the sex? It's great. It's great. But apparently, I'm not allowed to talk about that because that makes me manic. Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys tell your wives every time she opens her mouth that she's manic? Because it's starting to drive me nuts. I'm starting to it used to not bother me, but now I'm hearing it so much that I'm just kind of I want to shoot myself in the head. How come I can't fucking say anything Even if it's like off the wall without being manic. I don't get it. Help me, guys. Help me, please. Because it's stressing me out. It's stressing me out a little bit. Ugh. Standard room. I ask her if she's on her cycle. Well, that's a fair question. He asks me that too. That's fair. I'll give you that. We'll have to talk sometime about it. Husbands say dumb shit, ignore them. Okay, all right. I'll take advice from that one girl. Ignore them. They're just saying things. You're not manic, you're a Taurus. I should use that from now on, right? I'm just a Taurus. I'm just being a Taurus. I'm just fooling around, guys. I love him to death. He's like the best thing that ever happened to me. But sometimes he says things that I'm just like, come on, bro. Come on. But I have so much respect for him, so. I'm luchador, is that what you're trying to say? In my past life, says Juan. You ignore your wife. Well, I think a lot of husbands do that, but probably for good reasons. I feel like wives do nag a little bit more than husbands, but there are some husbands that nag, so I guess it's like, you know, it's like a 50-50. You got to figure out, you know, which kind of person you're getting, right? He's worried about the eye twitch. Maybe. Yeah. Moss is awesome, guys. Next time Moss comes back, everyone should blow kisses to him in the chat. Because he really does do a lot for the show. I know I sit here and I'm just like fucking being a retard. But Moss does a lot for the show, in all seriousness. And I think he deserves a lot more respect than he gets. So if you guys could all blow him some nice, cute, juicy kisses in the chat when he comes back, that would be very nice. Undeniable says dough. It's okay, Jamie. Maybe. But you'll do it. Moss is the man, he is the man. Yeah, exactly like that, Mata. Oh, Moss is back.
Okay.
Moss is back. Wonderful says Damar.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Exactly, Savage. I can blow kisses for Moss. I can even blow him if you want. Moss, Walter Alpha blow you.
Ooh.
How do you feel about this?
Sounds like a good time. I just want to give a shout out.
Where's all these kisses coming from, Moss?
Jess, I want to give a shout out to our brand new social media manager.
Wait, Moss.
Hold on.
All these kisses in the chat are coming from nowhere.
Thank you. Can I give a shout out, Jesse?
Yeah.
Can I give a quick shout out?
Go for it.
I want to give a shout out to our social media manager. He's been doing a great job tonight. Let's see what he's posted on Instagram. Here we go. Let's check it out. All right, hold on. It must be a mistake here. Let's check out Twitter. Over here, let's see what our social media expert has tweeted out. Oh.
Look at all the kisses in the chat.
So, Jess, what do you think about that?
Do you want me to speak on it or no? Because I can. But I don't think you want me to.
What is going on with this kid?
Moss has been reining me in on our social media guy.
What is going on?
I can't wait until he just unhandcuffs me and I can say what I want to say.
Not one thing. No. I don't get it. All right. Shavkat, here he comes.
Hard-working social. Yeah, he's working real hard out there.
Nothing.
Not one clip from tonight. Not
Nothing.
one post that is.
Nothing. Can you at least put on Twitter that we're on live?
I did.
No, I'm saying, can you just put another thing out there?
I had to do his job for him.
Can you put Shavkat is about to fight Magny? We're live right now or something. I don't fucking know. Something. What are we doing? Anyway, Neil Magny, the reverse fade versus Dumb and Dumber hair. Shavkat Rakhmonov. Shavkat, former M1 Global Welterweight Champion. Tied for the longest active finish streak in UFC Welterweight Division 3. Finished all 15 wins. 8 knockouts, 7 submissions. That is wild. Finished all 15 wins. Jesus. Neil's like, I'll fight him. What does that say about Neil Magny? This man has finished all of his 15 wins.
What would you like me to say, Moss?
Just Shavkat versus Magny is about to start. UFC Vegas 57, I guess. And then just put our link to the stream, I guess. I don't fucking know. So there's Shavkat. He has entered. And now here comes Magny. Listen, we were joking around, but Neil, you got to give him respect, man. 26-8-0. The man is coming off the Max Griffin win. It was a split decision over here. Actually, he's on a 2-fight win streak. This was a grappling fight. So Jeff Neal and Max Griffin, he got the wins. Lost to Michael Chiesa before that. 3-fight win streak. You know, the guy's no slouch. He's not just a rollover layup. You know, he's a tough guy. He's kind of like one of those gatekeepers that hangs around and becomes a problem in certain scenarios. He said he would fight Khamzat. He said he would fight Shavkat, and that's who he gets tonight, Shavkat Rakhmonov, in a co-main event. So let's see how this thing goes. Does anyone in the chat think the underdog is going to get the job done? Let me know. I'm Team Shavkat. I see 16-0 in the chat. Jesse's Team Shavkat. Let's see what the chat says.
Thomas says his top 10 gatekeeper. No easy fights for Neil, says Duke Chronic. OG Magny says Stevie. Joe says Shavkat by Carnage. Shavkat 16-0. Journeyman Do says Joe King. JJ says can't handle your own media. This kid doesn't need responsibilities at his age. Well, he signed up for it, bro.
All right, so then he doesn't have to do it.
He's of working age. Neil Magny's hairline is under siege. 16-0 says Silent. Team Gandhi 16-0. Magny 15-1. Shavkat first round sub. Respect Magny, bruh, but now is not his time.
Okay. Here we go. Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Neil Magny. Tail of the tape.
34 Magny, 27 Rakhmonov, 6'1" Rakhmonov, 6'3" Magny, 171 pounds Magny, 170.5 pounds Rakhmonov, 77-inch reach for Rakhmonov with a 3-inch reach advantage at 80 inches for Neil Magny.
Okay. Who's gonna win?
I have an idea, Moss, for someone who is going to be attending a Bellator event.
I thought you were going to talk about it off air.
No, I will. I just wanted to bring it up to you to remind me because I will forget.
Okay.
At this point.
Send me a text.
I will 1,000% forget.
All right. Shoot me a text and we'll talk about it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Shavkat
right being being announced. He's a minus 450 favorite in this fight. 15-0, all finishes. That's just crazy. Shavkat raises his hand to the limited crowd at the Apex. And here comes Bruce trotting over to Magny's side. Is this the fight you're more excited about? I mean, when you're thinking about names, this fight over here, to me, I think might have more. I mean, Shavkat is he's a gem, man. No?
No.
You're more excited about what?
I'm more excited about next week's fights.
Yeah, you don't even know what the main event is.
Not one fight in this card am I excited about.
Who's the main event?
Gamrot and Tsarukyan. I'm not fucking retarded. What do you think this is?
You almost fumbled there, but
fumbled
you recuperated.
On what?
You recuperated nicely.
Moss, I know all night you've been trying to pin me under a rock.
Okay. Let's go.
But it's not happening.
Okay, we're gonna do this fight here. Okay, Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Neil Magny.
Enjoy your failure, Moss.
Okay, Jess. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Let's see how this thing turns out. Can Neil Magny shock the world here? As he is bouncing in and out, Shavkat has the right hand cocked back, looking deep into the eyes of Neil.
That's right, Sean. I'm too quick on my toes.
Neil Magny comes in with a couple of leg kicks. Comes the kick to the side. Nice right hand by Shavkat. Drops Magny. Magny down. Right hand's coming in from the top by Shavkat. Shavkat already looking for a kill shot. Side control Shavkat. He puts the knee on the stomach of Magny. Magny squirming from the bottom. Shavkat is trying to look for a mount. He's gobbling up the legs. Shavkat just slowly coming in like the Terminator. And Magny's all like nervous and frantic from the bottom. Now, Magny has been in fights before where he is weathered a crazy storm and come back and won. I've seen it with my own eyes. Hector Lombard, if I'm not mistaken, that was a crazy fight. But in this situation here, he's got Shavkat on top, half guard, with 4 minutes left in the first round. So quickly, Shavkat in control, showing very strong top position on Neil. Neil squirming from the bottom, and Shavkat's trying to loosen up the arms. Rakhmonov is a big problem here. And I mean, how could people not want to see Rakhmonov versus a Khamzat Chimaev? That would be wild, insane. But here Rakhmonov sits on the thigh. He's got some work to do with Neil Magny. Magny is squirming from the bottom. Rakhmonov pins the left arm. Now Magny pulls the arm out. Rakhmonov trying to get high on Magny. And Magny's trying to work his body to the fence. So Magny on the ground, Rakhmonov on top, half guard. Magny's squirming from the bottom, trying to pull Rakhmonov into a guard. But Rakhmonov is just pushing his head and stands up over him. Throwing left hands in, right hands in. Magny eating them. Body shot. Left coming in again. Magny really squirming from the bottom, trying to be very awkward and just try to get some up kicks in there. And Rakhmonov just punching his way through it. Rakhmonov is legit the Terminator. Holy cow. Putting the knee on the belly of Magny and trying to mount. Almost there, but the cage is in the way. Magny uses the cage to kick off, spins around, and Rakhmonov on the other side of Neil. His left leg is tied between Neil Magny's legs. Rakhmonov gets on top with a half guard, now looking for a mount again as Magny back against the fence. Rakhmonov just drags the legs and pulls Magny away. 2:25 left in the first round. Rakhmonov just showing domination. Right hands coming from the top. More coming from the top by Rakhmonov. Magny eating them again, squirming from the bottom. And Rakhmonov just pressing down. Is he going for a guillotine? I can't see from this angle. It looks like it. Rakhmonov is going for the choke and then let's go. Magny pulls him into the guard. Magny doing a really good job staying alive. If you want to reward him for that, or compliment him for that, I should say. 2 minutes are still left in this first round. 2 minutes and 49 seconds of control time for Rakhmonov, and an elbow comes down to the beard of Magny. Magny trying to attack the leg of Rakhmonov. He's going for the heel here. Rakhmonov is just not even worrying about that and just pushing Magny's legs aside. Hammer fist from the bottom by Magny. Magny still trying to be difficult from the bottom. Rakhmonov keeps the leg tied up. They're both tangled here. Magny's trying to hammer fist again as Rakhmonov's left leg is tangled up into Magny's grasp. Is Magny going to go for a heel? He pulls on it, and Rakhmonov just pulls away and hits him with a couple of right hands. Rakhmonov is trying to push up on the body of Magny. Magny's using those legs to keep Rakhmonov away. Magny's still trying for some hammer fist from the bottom, and Rakhmonov is staying patient here as Magny's attacking the left foot again. He's trying to crank on that foot of Rakhmonov. He wants to twist on that thing. He's twisting on the leg of Rakhmonov. Here we go. Magny is trying to be tricky and dangerous, attacking the leg, and Rakhmonov is just kind of like, yeah, whatever, bro. Rakhmonov is unfazed. 50 seconds left. Rakhmonov's leg is still entangled by Magny, and Magny's just kind of using it now to just stay alive as Rakhmonov is just trying to stand up over him. He does stand up. He's pulling the leg out. Magny attacks the foot again. Rakhmonov is standing there holding onto the fence, staring at Magny. Magny's attacking the foot. Rakhmonov is still standing over him. 30 seconds left, and Rakhmonov just slides, tries to go into the guard. Magny still holds onto the leg. Magny is really cranking on that foot of Rakhmonov, and Rakhmonov is just staying calm looking at him. Rakhmonov pushes away the other leg. Magny is trying to twist on the foot, trying to break the foot of Rakhmonov. Rakhmonov slips out, throws a right from the top. Trying to settle on top of Magny again. Rakhmonov hits him with an elbow on the side of the head. Magny squirming again, holding tightly to the midsection. 3, 2, 1. First round's over completely. Dominated by Rakhmonov. Magny stayed alive. I guess something to take into consideration. But Jesse, what do you think about that first round?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, chat. What do you think? Magny survives. Now I got Rakhmonov round 2 finish. Let's see.
Moss, I have a question.
Yes.
We're in the co-main event. Are you going to try some CBDX tonight?
I might, yeah.
We're in the co-main. You have time now. You won't be like on
Yeah, but I don't want to freaking
cloud 9
I don't
by
want
the
to
main
pass
event.
out.
You won't.
Can I drink and take this stuff? Because I'm drinking.
It's called crossfaded, and you can get a little bit more like. That's one thing I do know. In college, I had a couple friends who got crossfaded. They drank and got high.
Yeah.
And
Okay, your eye is shaking. I see. Yes.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think you might need to be in a straitjacket. I have a feeling. She in the middle of the conversation, she goes, "Look at my eye," and it's like twitching like a horror movie. I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I'm teasing you because I honestly think you're fine. Okay.
Okay. Anyways, it's called crossfaded.
Okay. Should I get crossfaded? All right. I'm so thrown off right now. Let's go to round number 2. Okay. Magny and Rakhmonov. All righty. Round 2. There we go. Okay. Rakhmonov hits him with a couple of right hands here, shoves Magny to the fence, separates, hits him with a left hook. Magny putting the hands up. Rakhmonov with a spinning kick to the body, grazes on the belly. Rakhmonov grabs around the waist and trying to pull Magny down again. Shavkat controlling against the fence early in the second round. Boy, oh boy. He is relentless. Now Magny trying to spin from off the fence. Rakhmonov trying to get high on the crotch. The apocalypse? Boss Koger says your twitching eye is the signal of the apocalypse.
Yeah, I saw.
Do you think that is the case? Nope. Why don't you try the CBD then? And I'll stay fun.
I'm good.
No? Okay. There's the takedown again by Rakhmonov. All right, maybe I'll take it like before the first. I'll take it before the first fight starts, like right before it starts over there. Dr. Boss? Yes, I'm scared to see. I'm taking it. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you talking about, Kurt? Cut it out, Kurt. Anyway, Rakhmonov still controlling on the ground here with 3:22 left in the second round. Plenty of time here as Rakhmonov drives the forearm under the chin of Magny. So Magny just properly placed to the ground. Rakhmonov is just chilling in side control. Boy, oh boy. Let's see. It's not CBD, by the way. I know I keep on saying CBD. It's CBDX is the name of the company, but it's not CBD. It actually isn't CBD. As Magny's trying to kick off the fence, Rakhmonov still holds him in place on the mat. Oh, a teabagging. Rakhmonov puts the balls on the face of Magny and then scoots around to the backside of Neil. Neil on his knees. Rakhmonov wants to get the back, and Neil squirms nicely from the bottom and pushes Rakhmonov away from the back, but Rakhmonov still controlling on the ground. Shavkat is trying to finish Neil Magny many ways, trying to take out Neil with 2:23 left in this second round. Shavkat is just pressing down on the head. Neil is trying to get on his knees and squirm him out. He is on his hip. And Rakhmonov is just trying to hold him down here. Shavkat just trying to flatten out Magny, and Magny's on his side. Just hanging in there. It's literally like, how long can Magny survive? Can he go to distance? Is he going to land anything of significance? Shavkat pins down the right arm of Magny. Magny trying to scoot over to the fence. Shavkat looking for a neck and then realizing he can't get it from that angle. Separates and throws some left hands in. All Rakhmonov. Oh, boy. Shavkat hitting with some more left hands as his right leg is tangled between Neil's legs. Boy, oh, boy. Magny is just having a nightmare of a fight here. Shavkat still on top of him. He pins the right arm now and throws some more left hands into that forehead of Magny. Magny is trying to get back up, and Shavkat keeps on hitting him with the lefts. This is just wild, man. Shavkat looking for the neck again, and Magny is doing a good job of not getting submitted, but he's still having problems trying to get back up. He kicks up Rakhmonov. Rakhmonov stands over him, trying to pass the legs, and then settles inside the guard. Now stands up over him again. Rakhmonov trying to push the legs over to the side. He is literally just, oh, the right from the top. That was nasty by Rakhmonov. He passes the legs over, throws the right down, and Magny just trying to get back up. 8 minutes, 44 seconds of control time, and more lefts are coming in by Rakhmonov. The man has finished all 15 of his wins. He is 15-0, and Magny is just looking to hold on to stop that streak of finishes. But boy, oh boy, is he losing this fight. Rakhmonov goes all in on a guillotine. He goes all in. If Magny could slip out, he'd be on top. And Rakhmonov really cranking. There's the tap. Shavkat Rakhmonov gets the submission in the second round.
There was only like 2 seconds left on the clock.
Woo-wee!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Oh my
Go on a
God.
date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
It's so funny. I was thinking about picking submission. I picked knockout, but I did get the finish. I did get the second round. So I picked it almost on the money there for Shavkat Rakhmonov. Another win for Mystic Moss. Only 2 losses on this card. And Shavkat Rakhmonov. I hope I won you guys some money, man, if you use my picks. I really hope I got you some money. But Rakhmonov gets the submission in the second round. 2 fighters on this card on the Mystic prospect list. Shavkat Rakhmonov and Umar Nurmagomedov. Both guys have championship potential. Both of them. Now, Umar's a little early in the game. Shavkat made a massive leap tonight by getting this win and put on an extremely dominating performance. 16-0. All 16 wins are finishes. This guy is insane. Now, Jesse, you're looking at Shavkat. I know we just saw him fight. Him or Khamzat, who wins?
Khamzat.
Whoa. You didn't even think about that. So you're saying Khamzat Chimaev. Let me know in the chat who wins. I'm actually going to throw the poll in the chat, but I'd love to know Shavkat Rakhmonov or Khamzat Chimaev. Who wins? This is very interesting.
Scotty says Ratlip, Jason Hedelson. I can't read the comments with that thing up. It's just too hard. They go too fast. Khamzat takes it. Khamzat, his wife dared him to, said his 5 head wasn't ready. Chimaev, Shav wins. Khamzat, Shav, Nomad. Khamzat would have absolutely smashed Magny. Khamzat, Shavkat, Khamzat by a little bit. Me and the right guys, right the rest lost hunt. I don't know what language you're speaking. What?
All right, so Shavkat gets the win here. I want to see what he has to say, hear what he has to say, but there's going to be a translator involved. So Shavkat Rakhmonov gets the submission in the second round over Neil Magny. And this guy is good, man. This guy is really good. I'm curious to see how this poll goes. You almost saw the third round for the first time in your career, says Bisping. Let's see the response. Whew, Shavkat was dominating. I mean, he just broke down Magny and submitted him. Magny just didn't, he just tapped. He's like, all right, you got me. He went for the guillotine. If Magny would have slipped out of that thing, he would have been on top. But Shavkat, when he goes for these submissions, I mean, he's pretty confident. Whew, he made that look easy. Dude, this guy's really good, man. This guy's got that Bond villain look, just like kind of Khamzat. He says he takes his time and looks for opportunities. He has 8 knockouts and 8 submissions. Split. This guy's like, we're seeing something really special here. All right, how long for a title shot they're asking? What did he say? Bisping says we don't... Oh, he's going to call someone out here. Stephen Thompson? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He calls out Wonder Boy. He calls out Wonder Boy. Now, Stephen Thompson actually made a call out of Kevin Holland, which I actually said earlier during the week. We actually said, someone asked who you think should be next for Kevin Holland. I said Stephen Thompson. It was a phone call that came in. I said Stephen Thompson should be next for Kevin. Kevin Holland gets called out by Stephen Thompson, because Stephen watches the show, of course. And now Shavkat Rakhmonov goes after Stephen Thompson. What do you think about that call out?
I like it.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I don't like it because I feel like that is just a disaster for Thompson. That's a super winnable fight for Shavkat. Just the style feels like Shavkat brings him down and just fucks him up. Bilal-esque. You know? What do you guys think in the chat? I mean, I don't know how I'd rather see Thompson fight Loudmouth, to be honest. I'd rather see those guys, piece each other up. Let's see what the chat says. Jess likes it. I'm on the fence, man. I'm not liking it. Wonderboy doesn't want to smoke. Yeah, I mean, Wonderboy taking that fight would be suicide. Give him Burns. Yeah, Shavkat versus Burns. Let's go, baby. A smile's not a funeral. Yeah, what are you thinking? You all right?
I am good, Moss.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Listen, we're worried about you. We're making sure you're okay.
No, you're not.
Shavkat Burns. All right, what do you like better? Do you like Thompson or Burns against Shavkat?
Thompson.
Really?
I think Burns deserves more.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Burns already took the bullet for Khamzat. Jesse's right on about that one. She's actually right. I would like Burns as a fan, but yeah, it doesn't make sense. Bro, how many guys is Burns going to take like this? You know? I see a lot of Shavkat Burns, but I mean, as a fan, I would like to see it, but if you think from Burns' perspective, he already bit the bullet on Khamzat, he should be more in his wheelhouse. Lauren Murphy withdraws against Miesha Tate. No, is that true? Come on, is that true, Demula? Let me know if someone can confirm that. That's funny. Burns can't go that down. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Him and Burns train together. Do they train together? I didn't know that. Did they? Wonder Bread is stale. I like Wonder Boy versus Stephen Thompson. I mean, Wonder Boy versus Stephen. Wonder Boy is Stephen Thompson. Wonder Boy versus Kevin Holland. Yeah, give me that. Give me that fight. Like I need that. Let me look at these rankings here. During the week when we do those shows, we can really. Let's see. We dive into who we think is next. So we'll talk about it on the Monday show. But just as it's fresh in our minds, let's look over here. Let's go over to the rankings. UFC website, it gets very glitchy. That's the one thing I don't like about their website. Oh shit, I hit the wrong thing. And then you hit the wrong button. Here we go. Rankings. Okay. Let's look at welterweight. I tell you what, if you're Kamaru Usman, you're like, come on, man. What is going on? Where are these guys coming from? All right, so Rakhmonov was sitting at 15. He beat Magny, so you know he's going to be top 10. I mean, you got Sean Brady over here, for God's sakes. I think, imagine Masvidal. Oh, my God, Masvidal will get murdered. Stephen Thompson. So I would where is Kevin Holland sitting? He's not ranked? Come on. Where's Loudmouth? You mean to tell me, where's Kevin Holland in this picture? He's not even here. That's number one bullshit. Where is it?
This is number one bullshit.
There it is. This is number one bullshit. I mean, I understand what he's doing with Steven. So if he moves up to number 10, what, you don't want that Sean Brady smoke? Sean Brady versus him makes sense. They're grappling against each other would be interesting. Masvidal would get killed. And Masvidal wouldn't take that fight. That would be suicide. I think Sean Brady makes more sense, to be honest. But Sean Brady wants to go up. So Sean Brady's going to be calling these guys out over here. Let's see who bites the bullet. As Shavkat should be top 10. It's going to be interesting. Lauren back on the juice. So is that true? Is it true? Lauren, is she off the card against Miesha? It's true. Lauren Murphy is out, says ESPN. Oh my gosh. The baby was crying, so Jesse took to the baby. She should have brought the elephant. So Shavkat Rakhmonov gets the win. We need to see if we can get to the 777 likes. If you have not hit the like button, we're looking for lucky sevens here on the show, and we're about to witness the main event of the evening. Tsarukyan versus Gamrot, two studs at 155, about to throw down. The hype is real for Shavkat. The hype is real for Umar Nurmagomedov. Let's see if the hype is real for Tsarukyan, who is the favorite, or will Gamrot spoil the party, who is 20-1, for God's sakes. So you got to give credit and respect to Gamrot. Let's go over to our Pick'em League Goat Milk. Covington would destroy him? Whoa. Chadlin Fillion saying Covington would destroy Shavkat? Listen, Covington's a top-tier guy. Covington would be a problem, but destroy him? Oh, boy. Okay, Goat Milk sitting over here. Let's refresh. Is that refreshed? Okay. So Ryan Kills, I thought he had 675. Ryan Kills is still in first place. Wow, he has been just, 10 correct. Very, very nice. And I am still sitting over here tied for 12th with my 9 wins. That's kind of crazy, man. I have 1 less win than Ryan Kills, but that's why you got to hit the perfects and shit like that. And then you'd be up the rankings. But Ryan Kills doing a really good job controlling the game with 10 correct picks. Beautiful job by Ryan Kills. If you want to get in Goat Milk, go over to the MMA-Holes.com. The MMA-Holes.com. Click on the link over here, and it'll take you right into our Pick'em League Goat Milk. Good luck to everyone playing.
Wonderful.
Are you ready for the main event of the evening? Okay, guys, we are 99 likes away, peeps. 99 likes away. Let's go. 777 likes is what we need on this stream. That is the goalie goal. Can we hit the final goal of the evening? Stand by. Tsarukyan versus Gamrot. 5'7" is Tsarukyan. 5'10" is Gamrot. Gamrot at 156. Tsarukyan at 156. 72.5-inch reach for Tsarukyan. 70.5-inch reach for Gamrot. Southpaw stance is Gamrot. Orthodox for Tsarukyan. Who will win the main event of the evening? I got Tsarukyan by knockout in the second round. By the way, Tsarukyan is only 25 years old. Gamrot 31. Something to take note. He's only 25. Wild. 25. He's definitely no 3 no dot, and with a bit more striking would be really good. No dot, or what's with no dot? He's definitely top 3 no. Oh, no doubt, you're saying? So he said dot. Yeah, you're right, man. No doubt, baby. Oh, God. My eyes are fucking hanging off my head from this freaking scotch. I got to stop. Is it a good idea? I know, doubt. I know. I was scrolling back. I was like, did he say do it? And I scrolled back and I said doubt. Like, oh, it's doubt. I should stop drinking this dad juice if I'm going to have the CBDX. Probably not a good idea. But I'm going to keep going. See where it takes me. He's the goat milk drinker, says Demar. The goat milk drinker. 25 years old. That's crazy, man. 25 years old is Tsarukyan. Maybe Gamrot could get it done. Gamrot has entered the cage. He's ready to roll. He's not top 3, maybe top 5. Yeah, it's still early. Listen, he's just breaking into the top 10 now. So there's still things, but you have to think about this. 16 wins, 8 by knockout and 8 by submission. That is not like, that is insane. That's legit insane. So That's a scary human being. Here comes Tsarukyan. The lights have darkened. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Yo, we are close!
Buffer's gonna scream at you, be mean to you. If you don't like it, make it know he's not keen of you. Supper's too cold, not done right, slap a fool. I'm so big, girls drool for the tool. Failed out of school, Buffer's gonna scream at you. Unkept pool, Buffer's gonna scream at you. Netflix not renewed, Buffer's gonna scream at you. AEWL is not how you spell Buffer's gonna scream. Wrong drugs in the mule, Buffer's gonna scream. Ran out of fuel, Buffer's gonna scream. Objection overruled, Buffer's gonna scream. Buffer's gonna scream. Buffer's gonna scream.
Hearns hitting a $75 donation. What? What?
I've been called a lot of names, not a tortilla.
Hearns referring to last night's stream. Let's go! Hearns, $75 donation. Look how close we are to the Jackbox party tomorrow night. If we hit our goal, we will be playing Jackbox on the second channel, and I promise you, you will have a damn good time. We will go live tomorrow on the second channel, fully interactive game show with the community. We'll even do a giveaway for the person with most wins. Jackbox party. Let's go, Hearns. Very, very close. Very close to the goalie goal. Thank you, Roberto Hernandez, for the massive $75 donation. Tsarukyan getting felt up right now. We're about to witness the main event. We almost have 600 likes. I'm even, I must be fucking drunk. Like, I'm even doing the like adding wrong. We're at 600. I was saying 99 to, like, what am I doing? I'm like, I just looked at the likes right now. I'm like, we're 598. What? I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I shouldn't drink while I'm doing this, but it is what it is. It is. It is what it is. We need 777 with the likes. Still keep on hitting the like button if you're having a good time. Tsarukyan looking shredded, looking fired up, ready to go. Oh boy. Tsarukyan's got some people in the crowd rooting for him. 25. Nuts, man. Yeah, I know. What am I doing? I'm doing the math wrong. I'm fucking reading shit like bonkers. Oh man. Pop one of those CBDs. Pop one of those CBDXs. I'll be done. I know. I was doing the 666. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, here's your what was I doing? Oh god. All right, there it is. There's your stats. Read them for yourself. It's about to go down. It is about to go down here. I'm having a great time with you guys. I hope you're having fun. Listen, this is a fight night card where, some people just bailed on. Some people are like, Tsarukyan and Gamrot, don't really know the names. We still got 600 people strong with the chat. We're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Let's finish here strong. Let's finish strong. We'll pop one of those CBD things, CBDXs, and see what happens. All right, Sal D'Amato, Chris Lee, and Ron McCarthy. Oh boy, 2 judges are sus.
Proper 12. Proper Irish whiskey. Proper 12.
Here, since it seems me and Hearns needs to carry the damn jackbox. Though respect for those who have helped.
Sonosi! We're doing it! Tomorrow night we're going live, baby! Let's go!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Come on!
Let's party.
Let's go, baby! Thank you, boys! We hit the goal! We hit it! Listen, let me just say this. Tomorrow night, on Not the MMA-Holes. There's a link in the description down below. Make sure you subscribe to that channel. Not the MMA-Holes. We're opening it up to you guys. We're bringing you in to Jackbox Party. The person with the most amount of dubs will send you something from the MMAHoles.com. It's going to be a fully interactive stream on our game channel. Subscribe to the channel in the description. And if you haven't subscribed to the MMA-Holes channel, well, you're a gay lord. I don't know what to say. Thank you to everyone that is indulging in our festivities tonight. And thank you to our donators that help support the show. Sonosis, the Robertos, the Steve Riveras, the Tropic Toms, and the B-Mans. Everyone. Ethiopian jumping in as well. Thank you guys so much for your contribution. Round one's about to get started here. Tsarukyan Gamrot. A 5-round main event. 155-pound weight class. Gamrot starts off with the left. Gamrot looking big out there. Gamrot throwing the jab and spins around with a leg kick. Here comes Tsarukyan coming with some jabs. Tsarukyan threatened for the takedown, trying to chop in a kick to the face. Gamrot steps away. Tsarukyan with a plethora of strikes. That miss, but showing some quickness there. And shoots in for a takedown. Tries to disguise it with a left hook. Gamrot stops it. Tsarukyan looking for the neck. They're scrambling right now as Gamrot's now looking for the single on Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan's trying to fight him off here as he's looking to shake the attack of Gamrot, going for the leg. Tsarukyan hits him with a couple of rights, and Gamrot lifted on the leg. The 20-1 fighter separates from Tsarukyan. They go right back to the center. Tsarukyan with the kick to the body as Gamrot's trying to keep his hands up to protect the face. Tsarukyan coming forward with that jab, charging in there. Gamrot with a nice circle. Herzog is your referee. Gamrot ducks away from a nice left coming in from Tsarukyan, a body shot missing by Tsarukyan. Good footwork by Gamrot. Gamrot in the blue gloves, Tsarukyan in the red. Will this go to distance? Left hand, Gamrot lands and then goes for a single on Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan follows up with a kick to the legs. 3-3-5, a pretty fast start. Tsarukyan with a nice leg kick outside of the left leg of Gamrot. Gamrot backs up, eats one to the body. Very competitive start to this fight of Tsarukyan and Gamrot. Who do you have going for the win? As Tsarukyan is in and out. Gamrot waving his arms around. And Tsarukyan lands a takedown. Tsarukyan gobbling up the legs of Gamrot. Gamrot trying to pull his body to the fence. Tsarukyan really tugging on those legs. Oh, boy. Tsarukyan is around the hips. And Gamrot rolls with Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan still around the body. They get back up. Tsarukyan trying to drag Gamrot down. Gamrot rolls. Tsarukyan gives him a taste of his cup. Gamrot rolls around the back. Wow, this is some good grappling here. Rolling by both guys. And Tsarukyan to the cage. Gamrot wrapping around the body. Gamrot now looking for the control. With 2:25 left in the first round, Tsarukyan trying to spin into it. Gamrot pushing Tsarukyan to the cage. Tsarukyan again trying to get an underhook. Gamrot has the control here with the pressure. And Tsarukyan hits him with the knee. Trying to separate. As Tsarukyan is pushing on Gamrot. Gamrot and Tsarukyan separate. 2:05 left in the first round. Tsarukyan comes in with a kick to the body on Gamrot. Gamrot absorbs it. And whoa, a head kick swiping off the head of Gamrot. Tsarukyan looking confident here in the first. Very fun first round here between the two. As Gamrot looking to engage. Tsarukyan moving that head back and forth, throwing the jab out there. Gamrot eats a leg kick in circles. 135 first round. Tsarukyan trying to hit him with another leg kick and missing. Gamrot waving his arms around, looking to engage, trying to creep forward. Tsarukyan throwing the jab out there. Gamrot stays away. 125. Oh, they collide. Gamrot tries to follow up with the right and misses. Back towards the center. Gamrot eats a leg kick on the inside of the lead leg. Outside of the lead leg, Tsarukyan landing. Tsarukyan with a kick to the body. Gamrot grabs the legs, trying to push Tsarukyan down. And Tsarukyan with a good hop, pogo sticking to the cage and separates. 1 minute left in the first round between Tsarukyan and Gamrot. Gamrot number 12, Tsarukyan number 11. These guys are trying to move up the rankings here make a statement here as the main event. 45 seconds left. The left and right hand by Gamrot land. Kick to the body, Tsarukyan. Nice one there. Wrap it onto the rib cage. And a head kick by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan showing some flexibility. Stepping away from a leg kick. Tsarukyan looking to throw that left in there. Gamrot bouncing around, circling. Gamrot looking to come in. Where are the Polish people in the chat? Where's the Gamrots in the chat? As we have 20 seconds left of Tsarukyan and Gamrot. They go down to the ground here. They roll. Tsarukyan trying to get the control. And Gamrot squirming nicely. Tsarukyan opts to get up, stands over him, goes for the choke here with 8 seconds left. As he's putting pressure on the back of the head. Let's see if he just uses it for leverage or he tries to pull the trigger. He just uses it for leverage. Round is over. Poland versus Armenia. Who do you think won the first, chat? Pretty good round. What is her name? Jesse. Good fight. Round 1. Who got it? I'm going to give an edge to Tsarukyan in that round. Awesome to see 2 elite grapplers go at it. You can do it, Gamrot. Like the scrap. Dark Matter made something a good friend. Jesse, Gamrot 1-0. Arman 1-0. Arman 1-0. Ben Eager fighter. He did fight. Yeah, he fought. Ben Eager. Gamrot. I love Jesse commentating. Wish she was here tonight, says Jason. She was here. She was commentating earlier. I wish she came earlier. And you could have listened. But you weren't here. All right, here we go. We go into the second round. All right. So Gamrot and Tsarukyan greet each other in the center. Tsarukyan hits him with a kick to the body, and here comes Gamrot. The left, the right hand. Tsarukyan circles and comes back to the center. Tsarukyan trying to throw that left hand out there. Gamrot missing, and Tsarukyan missing as well. 4:35. Tsarukyan trying for that outside leg kick and landing it. Hits the left leg of Gamrot. Gamrot threatening to come in here and comes in with the right hand, swooping across the beard of Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan backs up. Gamrot charges forward with the right. Tsarukyan resets, and Gamrot looking a little bit more focused here in this second round as he's trying to create some momentum going in his direction. He's leaning in there, trotting forward. Tsarukyan squirming around the cage. Stops in his place, looks to engage, throws the left and right hand, but Tsarukyan does not connect due to the good footwork of Gamrot. There's some connection by Tsarukyan as he comes in with the punches, follows up with the leg kick. With 3:45 left in the second, Gamrot comes over with the right, trying to throw with some heat, but misses. A lot of swinging and missing for Gamrot. Man, the crowd is really... There's like a small pocket of people. I think they're going for Tsarukyan. Can't really make out what they're saying. Tsarukyan trying to hit him with a couple of lefts there, but Gamrot's footwork and head movement, pretty slick. Gamrot throws in the left hand to the face of Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan comes in with the leg kick, picked up by Gamrot. They separate. Tsarukyan circling around the cage, ducks under, comes to the body again with the right, followed by a left. Herzog watching these boys throw down here with 3:03 left in the second round. The hook by Tsarukyan. Gamrot trying to come forward. Tsarukyan looks pretty good. He looks pretty smooth out here. Gamrot cannot quite get that flow. 2:45. Tsarukyan backs up, throwing to left, shooting for a takedown, not stopped by Gamrot. Gamrot is trying to stop it some more. Tsarukyan's going for the leg. Gamrot's hitting him with some nice left hands. Hit him with 3 of them. So Tsarukyan paid for that takedown attempt. Gamrot hit him flush multiple times, and Tsarukyan says, okay, let's get back up. 2-2-4 left in the second round of 5 as Tsarukyan circles. Tsarukyan comes forward and comes with a couple of lefts and a right. 2-2-1. 1-1-2, I should say. Gamrot eats the lead leg kick, resets, comes forward. Tsarukyan shoots him for another takedown. Gamrot stops it and throws Tsarukyan down. So Gamrot trying to get the control. Tsarukyan gets back on his knees. They are at a stalemate on the ground here. Just the grappling of both of these guys is kind of colliding, and it's becoming like a stalemate between the two, turning into a stand-up fight as both guys are on the ground. And Gamrot does make him pay for those takedown attempts. Tsarukyan hits him with an elbow, but Gamrot cracks him every time he goes for it. Tsarukyan comes over the top with an elbow that skims the top of the head of Gamrot. And now we got 130 left in his second round. Gamrot a nice left to the face of Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan creeping forward. Nice body shot by Gamrot. Now Gamrot switching it up here. Tsarukyan trying to kick to the body, swiped away by Gamrot. 1:15 left in the second round. A couple of shots to the body by Tsarukyan. I'm going to pop it. I'm definitely going to pop it. I want to pay attention to this fight because I'm afraid I'm going to take the gummy and then I'm just going to completely fall apart. So if I put the gummy in, I'm just going to fucking like lose myself completely. And then you guys are not going to know what the fuck is going on. So it's probably not the smartest move. Plus, Jesse was supposed to be here next to me to be my babysitter once I take it. So if I completely fall apart and lose myself, I have no one to fall back on. So you're gonna have to hang in there, guys. 30 seconds left, and Gamrot controlling the center. Now Tsarukyan trying for a spinning kick to the body, missing. Spinning back fist missing by Tsarukyan. 20 seconds left. A couple of jabs missing by Tsarukyan. Gamrot creeping in there. Tsarukyan backing up towards the cage, and Tsarukyan coming over with the left hand. Gamrot with a couple lefts of his own. Tsarukyan with the kick to the body. And Gamrot comes over the top with a nice right hand to the face of Tsarukyan. All right, that round's over. Very close. Could go either way. Yes. Either way. 1-1 in the chat. The people that trolling me aren't even smoking anything. They're clean as a whistle. Drunk is like fucking sipping on his whatever the fuck he's sipping on, and Tropic Tom's just hanging out. Go ahead, you guys are like the kids at the schoolyard. Come on, man, do it. Come on, guys, it's cool. Like the peer pressure. Come on. Oh God, you gotta love it. It's like this fight's boring me. I want you to fucking get annihilated. Dance, monkey. Dance for me, monkey. Oh God. Okay. I do have Jackbox, and you know what? Now I'm waiting until the fight's over. Okay, wait until the fight's over. How dare you try to dictate what I do on this stream? I got the microphone, motherfucker. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Round number 3. Boom. There we go. Okay, let's see what we got. It could very well be 1-1. I think Gamrot might have got that second round. It's very close. But we'll see how this third round goes here. Tsarukyan, Gamrot. Very competitive, close fight. Good matchup. Wow, Tsarukyan right now is a minus 650 in the live odds. May not be a terrible idea to throw a couple of bucks on Gamrot for the hell of it. Wow. So I guess they got him up 2-0. I mean, Tsarukyan looks good. Oh, Gamrot with the Matrix move there. Ducking under the combo of Tsarukyan. Now hits him with a nice left hand. Gamrot trying to creep in and throwing the right hand. They both collide at the same time. 4 minutes left in the third round. Gamrot trying to go for a takedown here, and Tsarukyan stops it. Gamrot really going for the single. He's trying to lift up on Tsarukyan, and Tsarukyan separates. Gamrot is 0 for 6. Now 0 for 7. Can't see the stats behind that thing. Actually, let's move it over a little. So you can kind of... Oh, no! I lost the boys. I lost me boys. I want to put that stat in the box. Okay, good enough. Yeah, so he's 0 for 7. 3:23 left. Gamrot, Tsarukyan. I got to be honest with you guys. It's a good scrap, right? But I'm losing my, like, it's losing me. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Not a bad scrap by these guys, but maybe because they're not big names or something, my casual side's coming in there. Is anyone else getting bored? I don't know. They're kind of nullifying each other. Here we go. A takedown by Gamrot. That's one. But Tsarukyan gets back up. Tsarukyan to defense. Maybe because it's so competitive, I kind of don't give a shit. Fight night material. Let me know, guys. What do you think of this fight so far if you are watching along? So Gamrot has control against the cage here. And Tsarukyan blatantly holding on to the fence. And Herzog comes over, slips the hands away. Gamrot looking all right now. Gamrot working around the body with the lock. He has Tsarukyan face to the fence. The 25-year-old trying to spin into it. And Gamrot showing some serious strength here as he's dragging Tsarukyan around. 2:20 left. And Gamrot looking to make a statement here with a takedown. He is 1 for 9. And Tsarukyan trying to peel the hands apart, trying to separate from the grasp of Gamrot. They are too good. 30-27 Tsarukyan. Get out smoked by Knitter for sure. Probably. Eat the gummy. I was excited at the start. Now I'm getting bored. I know, right? Is this weird? It won't hit until your live is over anyhow. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're not going to see it then. You can see me chew on it. Boy, oh boy. So 138. All right, I'll tell you what. After this round, I'm going to try it. Because I'm getting bored. I need something to get me going here. Take the gummy and chase it with whiskey. I'm going to finish this whiskey over here. $120 left. And Tsarukyan pressing the pace now as we have 110 left. Tsarukyan trying to come forward and looks for a takedown of his own. Gamrot sprawls and stops it. Well, Gamrot grabbed him in the balls there. Did anyone see that? A little cup grab by Gamrot. And Tsarukyan lifting on the leg, trying to get Gamrot down. Tsarukyan tugging, and Gamrot punching him with the right hand on the pogo stick, left leg. More rights are coming in by Gamrot. Gamrot and Tsarukyan separates. 45 seconds left, and Gamrot's tough, man. Both of these guys showing incredible toughness, and Tsarukyan moving forward. Tsarukyan with a nice spinning kick to the body on Gamrot. Now Gamrot's huffing and puffing here as it looks like the cardio level is dropping. Oh, here's Jesse. Where'd you go? The baby? The baby? Is she all right now? All right, here we go. Gamrot with the kick to the body. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. You got the munchies? Nice left hand by Tsarukyan coming in. So 4, 3, 2. Who the hell won that round? I mean, it's incredibly close, man. Incredibly close. Okay, we're going into the 4th round here. How you guys scoring it? Gamrot could be up. You never know. I think he might have won that round. The 3rd. But we're getting ready for championship rounds. Okay, which one should we try, Jess? What do you think? Which one are you trying?
I'm not trying.
You're not trying CBDX.com?
I'm very, very drunk.
Are you drunk?
Well, like, not drunk, but like.
Okay, if you're really drunk, then no.
Really, really buzzed.
Okay, you ready? Drop gummies in the chat. Let's go. Let's get. All right. Should I try the CBDX HHC gummies, or should I try the Delta 8? What would you recommend?
Are you looking to amp up or calm down?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't want to fucking bounce off the wall, so should I try this?
HHC.
Okay. I want to chill. Okay, we're going to try this. HHC. Now, the website is what?
Ah, super chat.
Here we go.
Gummy, let's go, Mose.
Here we go. See you later, boys. All right, we're going to try this thing out.
Not the whole gummy, though.
We're going to try this whole thing out. We're going to start the 4th round. I'll have Jesse call this as I take the... They're saying Delta 8.
Delta 8 amps you up. HHC calms you down. That's what Aria told me. Here, I'll read it.
Am I going to fall asleep if I take this thing?
No.
Like, am I just going to pass out?
She said it's like a couch high. Here, I'll read it to you.
Like, am I going to fucking just, like, collapse?
Hold on.
Yeah, weed doesn't amp you up, right?
Hold on.
Hold on. Which one am I taking, guys? Delta 8 or
I'll
HHC?
read it to you so that you can make your decision instead of listening to everyone else in the chat.
Okay. All right, I'll call the fight. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. 4:25. Start it up. One of each to balance it out. All right, so we're in the 4th round here of Gamrot versus Tsarukyan. And let's see what happens. There's a nice shot there by Gamrot to the face of Tsarukyan. Gamrot looks all right. I tell you what, those live odds weren't that bad, but Tsarukyan hanging in there. The left, the right to the face of Gamrot. Which one am I taking, Jess? It's not CBD. It's not CBD. It's called CBDX. Maybe they should change the name of the company because they're completely confused.
HHC, many would say is stronger, feels more like a body high, like a couch high.
What the fuck is a couch high?
Like,
all right, I'm going to just take one. I don't fucking know. I don't need to be calm. I'm already calm. All right, fine. I'll just take this one. All right, I'm going to take the HHC. We're going to try this out.
Half, not whole.
Am I going to laugh? Like, this is making me laugh?
Bite half of it.
Okay, here. I'm going to break it in half. Okay, here we go. I have half of the gummy in my hand. I'm going to... Oh, a spinning back fist by Tsarukyan drops Gamrot. Gamrot's down. Now Gamrot's shooting for a takedown here. Nice shot by Tsarukyan. Okay, here we go, baby.
She said it could take a couple hours to take effect.
A couple hours?
Yeah. That's what I said you should have taken during the co-main, but you ignored me.
Okay.
I acted like I was just retarded.
That is delicious. I could eat a whole bottle of those things.
Don't do that.
Okay, I tried the HHC gummy. Do you drink water afterwards? Like, what happens? It was a spinning back fist. Okay, it's down the hatch. Put the timer on. Took it at 10, around 10ish. All right, here we go. Here, call the rest of the fight. I'm gonna take the high now.
You don't get high that fast, Moss.
Am I high yet?
No.
Did it hit?
It's gonna be a couple hours before you feel it.
All right, so I should stop drinking then, right?
What?
Probably a good idea. 40 minutes? Fuck, I gotta stay alive for 40
No, it'll
minutes.
probably be a little more than that.
If I want water, then drink water. All right, here we go. 2:09 left in the 4th round here. As Tsarukyan comes to the body and follows by the left hand. How quick do you feel it?
She said in about 2 hours.
No, I'm saying, what's the quickest you could feel it?
Probably 40 minutes.
Oh, that's so 40 minutes.
You haven't done it in a while, so I would think it's gonna take.
I would imagine it would hit me like right away. If I haven't done it in a while.
Right away.
No? Okay. You haven't done it in so long, so your tolerance is nothing. You're about to get fucked. No. Yeah, I would imagine, right?
God, stop.
How do I know?
We're not gonna get fucked up. You had half a gummy.
I haven't had weed, and so actually with you, we had
this is the calm one. This isn't like the one that amps you up.
Okay. Anyway, let's talk about this fight here. That's what the people are here for. They don't give a shit about me getting high. Anyway, Gamrot gets a takedown here. Now he's 3 for 14. Has the control. Has the position against the fence, looking for the back. It's weird. I'm kind of starting to root for Gamrot now, even though I picked Tsarukyan. Is that weird of me to do? Gamrot wrapped around. You want to call? Yeah, call the rest of this fight. I want to enjoy this high.
Moss, you're not high right now. You're not gonna be high for a while.
Oh man.
It's a main event. You call the main event.
Wait, you're not gonna call it or no?
No, you call the main event.
Okay.
You got it.
All right, with 45 seconds left, Gamrot puts a hook in here. He is looking for the neck. Gamrot looking for a choke. He is cranking on the face of Tsarukyan with 37 seconds left. Tsarukyan is fighting the hands, and Gamrot is really pulling. Gamrot's making it very uncomfortable for Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan trying to fight him off here. Gamrot looking for the neck. And Tsarukyan gets out of it, but Gamrot still controlling the legs. So Tsarukyan gets away from the grasp of Gamrot, is upright against the fence, and hits with some elbows to the rib cage. Yeah, I'm probably just going to pass out. Like, what if I just...
Yeah, he'll probably just go to sleep, honestly. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen. You're probably just going to go to sleep.
I just get exhausted. All right, so Gamrot won that round. I think, at least. 4 in the books. 4 in the fucking books. Is Gamrot up in this fight? Could be. I'm seeing Let's Go Gamrot in the chat. Hard to say. Maybe 2-2. Let's see what the chat says here.
Let's see, boss. You're ingesting, not inhaling. It will take time. Yeah, ingesting, not inhaling.
Yeah. So why it takes longer when you ingest?
Well, you got to give your body time to like digest it, pretty much, for your like body to absorb what's going on. If you're inhaling it, it goes straight to your system.
Let me just say this: it tasted delicious. Like that was really good.
It smells good. They all smell good.
It's really good.
Let's go Rotgam, who is when CBD killed my fucking
CBD killed my what?
grandma.
Cause of death. CBD. Grandma died. So Herzog is warning Gamrot. He's wiping him down from all the sweat and water on his body. He's also warning him about the cage grabs, I would assume. That Tsarukyan, he was warning. Did I say Gamrot or Tsarukyan?
Gamrot.
So Tsarukyan.
Oh, did you say Tsarukyan? Maybe
oh
you
my
did.
God, this is such a clusterfuck. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. That's on the whiskey though. That's not on the gummy. All right, here we go. Fifth and final round here between Gamrot and Tsarukyan. A nice right over the top by Gamrot. Damn, Gamrot might win this shit.
Did you eat all 4 soft tacos and the crunch
I ate the
wrap?
whole damn thing. Yeah. What's with the face? Yeah, I ate the whole thing. Why?
Why did you do that?
Wasn't supposed to eat that?
No, I'm just wondering if you ate all of it at once.
Yeah, I ate it all at once. It was delicious. I ate the whole damn thing. Anyway, with 420 left in... Oh, 420, boys. 420 in the chat. Tsarukyan eats a right hand by Gamrot. Gamrot turning up. I see a little bit of damage on that face of Tsarukyan on the left side. There's a welt under the left eye. The cauliflower ear lumped up a little bit. And Tsarukyan going for another takedown and stopped. Gamrot's right leg pulls away from the grasp of Tsarukyan. And Gamrot comes forward. Oh, nice shot by Tsarukyan there on the face of Gamrot. Zinging in, lightning fast combo. Gamrot shoots him for a takedown and gets it. Gamrot puts Tsarukyan on a knee, and here comes the Polish power. The right's coming in. Tsarukyan looking around like, what in the holy hell is going on? Oh, that's a big takedown for Gamrot. 5 of 16. And Tsarukyan looking a little frustrated. He's trying to get an underhook on Gamrot. Damn, Tsarukyan might take an L. Gamrot holding on to Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan on his knee. He's trying to utilize the fence to get up. And Gamrot still tugging around the waist. Let's fucking go. Do more drugs. Love you guys. I'm going to bed. Peace. All right, Kurt. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. We will be back Monday, but we'll be back tomorrow for the gaming stream. Did you see that, Jess? We hit our donation. We hit our goalie goal.
Very nice.
Jackbox party, baby. Tomorrow night. Whoa, a spinning back fist missing by Tsarukyan, and Gamrot going for the leg. 2:33 left. Gamrot gets... Oh, he almost got switched around, but Gamrot separates, and a right hand slipping in by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan tries for the kick to the body. That's blocked by a shin of Gamrot. Whoo, a left hand by Gamrot. Kick to the body by Tsarukyan. Simultaneous strikes landing. And Herzog with the dramatic... Herzog... Can you do Jason Herzog in the background while this is happening? Can you mimic exactly what Herzog's doing?
I can't. Not at this
Come on,
moment.
Jesse. Damn. Trying to paint a picture here. So Tsarukyan coming in. Every time Tsarukyan comes in with those kicks, though, Gamrot is trying to block those things. That one was loud. It sounded like it hit his leg again. Gamrot pushes him off. Throws a left to the chest of Tsarukyan. 145, and Gamrot comes over the top with the right. Right now, where we stand, I think Gamrot might win this thing. We still have 138 left. Close fight between the boys. Gamrot trying to go for the takedown here. Tsarukyan sprawls. Tsarukyan putting pressure on the back of the head of Gamrot. And...
It's 500 milligrams of gummies, so he had 250 milligrams.
What's that mean?
They wanted to know how many milligrams you ate.
I had 250 milligrams of whatever the fuck that even means.
Which I've heard is actually a lot.
Is it?
Yeah. They say like 100 milligrams is a lot.
Did I eat too much?
For people who haven't like had THC in a while.
Oh, fuck. Am I going to be like drooling?
No.
Am I going to be able to hit the showers?
No, a lot for like a starter.
Oh, it's nothing?
Well, nothing for a stoner.
Yeah, that's nothing. Meanwhile, I smoke every day. I don't smoke at all anymore.
He's not gonna get fucked up. Stop it, guys.
Is Delta 8 baby safe? Yeah, that's how we put the baby to sleep. Here we go. Collision of strikes here. And Tsarukyan trying to finish strong now as he's controlling the center. Gamrot greets him there. 35 seconds left. Tsarukyan trying to stop a takedown, and Gamrot drives through. Gets Tsarukyan down.
He's gonna want another one. We'll see.
Oh my God.
Yeah, maybe it won't do anything. Hopefully it doesn't do too much, but.
So Gamrot gets Tsarukyan down. Tsarukyan gets back up. Now he rolls. And Gamrot's controlling with 15 seconds left. Tsarukyan trying to get off the fence, get away from the grasp of Gamrot. Tsarukyan now trying to drop some shots to the ribcage of Gamrot. 1 second left. Boy, oh boy, that's close. Joey Diaz has 600. I mean, well, Joey Diaz smokes like...
Yeah, I feel like a stoner.
That
250 is nothing
That
to
dude's
you.
never not high, so...
But if
Wow.
you're like, if you're just starting out after not having THC in a while, I'm sure 250 is probably a decent amount to get you high enough, you know?
This is crazy, man. So Tsarukyan, Gamrot, here are your final stats. I think Gamrot won. I actually think Gamrot won this thing. Let me know in the chat what you think. Curious.
Gamrot, Arman 1, 1, 2, and 4. Now try the disposable pens. Yeah, after he just had, after he just had a gummy. 250 for Moss is nothing. He's a bigger dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's gonna do anything. Like, he might get like really
I'm not that
tired.
big. I'm only 175.
No, but like, I don't think you're still a full grown man. Like,
Who are we comparing to?
compared to like kids who
Ellie?
smoke and shit like that. Like, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm a lightweight. We'll see. We'll let it kick in, baby.
250 is enough to make you go and stab some hookers.
I need hookers.
And you have to remember it's Delta, so it's also like only 75% as strong as regular weed. It's not as strong. So it's 250.
That's not Delta. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
was
is.
Delta, right?
It is.
HHC?
Yeah, it's still Delta. So
Let's just let it happen, man. Let's just enjoy it.
it's only 75% as strong as regular weed.
We're really trying to dissect this too much. We should just enjoy the ride.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are reading. Just wait until Moss has his stuff. Like, stop saying stupid things. Like, just everyone
not
reacts
saying
differently to
nice.
weed. So you guys are like fucking reading too much into
I
it.
start melting. All right, here's the decision. Unanimous decision. Gamrot got the win. Unanimous decision. Oh my God. Gamrot got the win. A plus 230. I think they got that right. I truly think they got that right. Gamrot just defeated Tsarukyan. Now, here's, if you're a Tsarukyan fan, you're rooting for the kid. He's only 25 years old. Don't panic. It's okay. You got to learn, right? You win or you learn. He loses to Mateusz Gamrot. Gamrot goes now, what, 21-1? He lost to Makhachev and Gamrot. It's all good, man. It's all good. But what a win for Gamrot. Holy cow. Both of these guys can do some, cause some problems at 155. What a win. What a win. What a win. Plus 340 in the fourth round live. Was it plus 340 in the fourth? In the third round, I remember I said put the bet. No, actually, it was the second round. Actually, I said it might not be a bad bet to place the live bet. Yeah, man, like the plus odds were crazy as that fight was progressing. That's nuts, man. Second round was plus 650. That is crazy. Yeah, that was the round. How is it? Like, I mean, fuck you, Arman. What a pussy you are. Hell no, you won't be champ. I got to be honest with you guys. I think neither of these guys are champs right now. Who's he calling out? He called out Gaethje? Is that what you said? He's speaking in Polish. He's yelling some Polish shit. I don't know anything he said. It was very Polish. And now he jumps on his corner. That was an extremely Polish call out. I don't know what he said. Oh, now they're interviewing Tsarukyan. And here's Bisping. How you feeling, brother? Tsarukyan is upset. Okay, who cares? He lost. All right, Tsarukyan lost. Wow. I didn't have Gamrot, but I still won. All right, yeah, let's go over here. Let's see who won goat milk. He called that Wonder Boy. Everyone's calling out Wonder Boy. I don't even fucking know. What were we at before? 675? Did they update this? I feel a little loopy, but it's not like, I don't know if it's in my head.
It took you like 20 minutes
ago.
I know.
I know.
Yeah, you got to stop thinking about it.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to expect.
Don't expect anything. Just
I do feel a little loopy, but I could be just tired.
Happens. Just don't expect. If you expect things,
no, I'm saying I actually feel a little loopy, but I'm not sure if it's because I'm just tired. I don't know, or it's because I drank.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You could be like starting to feel effects, but I wouldn't like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't start thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it. It's just happening, and I'm not thinking about it. Like That's why would I say it? You know. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I say it? I just feel like a little loopy. That's all. Not crazy, you know. Just a little loopy. Help me out here, Jess. I'm assuming this is the final points, right?
Probably. I would give it a couple more minutes and then refresh.
I guess. I don't even know. Yeah, I feel like loopy. Is that a proper way to express my feelings? A little loopy. Wow, man. So Ryan Kills looks like he got the job done. There's no more refresh over here. So 675 with the points. Did Ryan win a goat milk yet? Is this your first goat milk?
I guess it is.
I took 250 milligrams. Wait, I took 10 milligrams chocolate once.
This is Delta. It's not as strong. So you have to remember that.
I don't know. It's Delta's 9. Delta 9.
No, Delta 8. It's not Delta 9.
Yeah, it is.
Delta 8.
HHC is Delta 9.
No, I told you. I read it wrong. Remember when I called you and you cut me off and then hung up on me? It was 0.3% Delta 9 in both HHC and Delta 8. But you took
I didn't hear
HHC.
A word you said. I legit didn't hear a word you said.
You're high.
I didn't hear. Wait, would you say it again?
There's only 0.3% of Delta 9.
There's what? Oh, fuck. No, man. Say it again.
There's
I can't focus.
0.3% of Delta 9.
0.3% of Delta 9.
In both HHC and Delta 8.
I swear to God, I can't fucking focus. Say it again.
No.
So you're saying
I'm not going to say it again. It's so annoying.
I'm sorry I'm annoying you, man.
It's annoying.
You're a bummer, man. All right, I'm sorry. Okay. I feel like I'm getting you mad. Am I getting you mad, or maybe I'm...
No, I just don't want to say it again.
Okay. So they both have Delta 8, correct?
HHC and Delta 8 are two different variants.
All right. I'm just trying to process what's going on right now. I actually thought Armenian won the fight. Did you? Did anyone think there was a robbery? I feel like, in 21 Jump Street.
No.
I feel like I'm pissing you off. Am I making you mad or something, or no?
No. Why?
I don't know. I feel like I'm making you mad.
On?
All right. Let's see. Wow. Look at this poll. Look at this thing. Let's look at this thing. I just feel like you're really mad at me for some reason. I don't know why.
I
don't know. It could be the drugs.
Keep saying it over and over again. It's like.
Okay, I'm sorry, man. Jesus.
Nothing's happening.
Okay. Are you? Let's see. Who wins? Shavkat Rakhmonov, Khamzat Chimaev, 517 votes coming in. 51% saying Shavkat, 49% saying Khamzat. What do you think about that, Jesse? That's pretty fucking close.
It is very close, Moss. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Are you gaslighting me?
What?
I don't know. You got to deal with it. If I get stupid high, I mean, you just got to babysit me here, man. You got to walk me through this. You can't get mad at me. Can't, because I could get anxious. I don't know. I have no idea what am I supposed to expect? Am I just fucking chew on this bear or something? This thing. All right, so Tsarukyan loses. Gamrot gets the win. Let's hang out and see where this thing takes me for a little bit, right?
I I can't hang out too long though. I gotta bounce because Ellie's gonna wake up soon.
All right, if I get too out of control, you're gonna have to shut this thing down.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's watch some stand-up comedy.
Here in California, nothing but 30% of THC and up. What's funny, I quit smoking long time ago. Now that it's legal, I don't want to smoke or buy edibles, lol.
Nothing but 30% THC and up. What does that mean? I don't know what 30%
What's funny, I quit smoking long time ago. Now, here in California, let me try to... I'm sorry, if I don't understand what you're saying, I apologize. It's probably me. Here in California...
Are you really feeling it?
Why would I make it up?
No, I'm saying...
I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling.
Like,
I'm trying to process this. Let me try to process this, what's going on here. But I don't feel... I don't feel right. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not fucking feel right now.
Are you sure it's not your head? Like,
no, I swear to God, I don't feel right. Like, I feel there's something going on. It's weird. It's fucking weird, man. Okay, let me try to process this donation. Here in California, nothing but 30% of THC and up. What the fuck does that even mean? Do I know? Am I not reading that right?
No, I don't know what it means either.
Okay. Thank you, Roberto, for the donation. I don't know what that means, and it could be me, man.
Wait till it gets to the munchie phase.
I'm really thirsty. Like, I'm really fucking thirsty.
Oh, then you're probably starting to feel the effects.
Like
but it could be the alcohol, too. The alcohol also causes...
I feel, like, bizarrely thirsty.
There's water right next to you. Drink water.
I'm going down the rabbit hole. What is this? What did I just do? What just happened? Are you supposed to feel numb? Like, I feel a little numb right now, too. Like, I'm losing feeling in my mouth.
Didn't you used to smoke weed before?
I did smoke weed. Yes, I did smoke weed. Dude, okay. Whatever the fuck this is, whatever this is, it's pretty fucking wild. Whatever the hell this shit is. How long is it? It's only been 23 minutes.
Yeah. You'll be okay. No, he doesn't really
I haven't
do it
smoked.
often. Yeah.
I'm definitely a wet lightweight. There's no doubt about it. I'm not like trying to cover anything up. There's no doubt about it. All right. I please my community. I don't even know what the fuck to do. All right. Can you explain Jackbox Party?
Funny.
Explain the Jackbox Party tomorrow. When does this go away?
You don't like it anymore?
It's weird, man. It's I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling right now. I'm trying to...
Once you go to sleep, you'll sleep it off.
But then again, I did drink tonight, too.
Yeah,
it's
you'll
probably
sleep it
not
off.
Recommended to drink.
It's called crossfade. You'll sleep it off. It's not like that big of a deal.
Okay. I know I'm not going to die. It's just, it's interesting.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jackbox Party. Help me out here. Tell the people what they get for their contributions. Jesse.
Jackbox Party is tomorrow, now that we made our goal. So, what time do you want to do it tomorrow?
What time did we agree to?
We didn't agree to anything. Sonosi said that he couldn't do it past 10.
No, we did agree.
We said 6 our time. 9 Eastern.
So 9? Okay. Got that? 9 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. in the mountains with us.
6 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to do the Jackbox Party tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in. It's on the second channel. Link in the description to Not the MMA-Holes.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's pretty much all you need to know. It's basically like a game where everyone can get together and play the game together. So it's pretty fun. So jump in, Not the MMA-Holes. Link in the description to Jackbox Party. And yeah. What?
Packages.
Oh.
We got 2 packages. We got 2 more packages to open over here. To those of you that are lasting late into the stream. By the way, Gamrot got the upset victory. We'll do a recap when I shake this off.
All right.
My tongue feels weird. Is your tongue supposed to feel weird?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's normal.
I don't feel my tongue. My tongue feels numb. What is this? What is this supposed to do?
You're okay. You're fine. You're just
Oh, yeah? Am I okay? I don't feel my tongue.
You're just high.
Oh, God. If she took this...
No, I would never.
Would you freak out?
Yeah, I'd panic. And I'd say take me to the hospital. Yeah. I would 1,000% panic. But...
I only took half.
That's what I'm saying. You're only supposed to take half.
Do you lose your tongue? Like... What the fuck? I haven't like gotten high in a long time.
I thought you used to
like,
get high all the time.
I had the edible with you with V-neck. Remember? We didn't get anything. We were drinking too.
But I don't think V-neck had like a legit.
Holy smokes!
It's fucking freezing in this.
We
room,
said who
though.
won goat milk. No, did we? Ryan. Ryan kills.
This is from Printfly, so I'm assuming it's probably from D-Rest. Oh, it's another dragon shirt, Mom.
Is it really?
It's
best graphic.
Size large again. Come on.
Yeah,
D-Rest.
baby.
I guess I'm stealing it from
No,
Moss.
you're not. I'm wearing both of them.
No, I need
That's
one.
just gonna fly off the shirt.
This is actually a really nice shirt. I like it a lot, so I'm gonna steal it from Moss for myself. I'm gonna do it. Thank you, D-Rest. All right, and I'm assuming this is from D-Rest as well because it's from Rush Order.
That's nice of you, D-Rest. Thank you.
It's cold in this room.
Oh, Raw D. Yeah, man. Like, it's been so long since I fucking, like, got high. It's been
okay.
forever.
Once he gets used to it, then it's going to be nothing to him. Right now, it's just...
Yeah, it's like, this is like, you know, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
It's cold. Oh, is this for me, D-Rest? Is this for me? Aww. D-Rest. Aw, I love you so much. Thank you so much. Look, it's got a crown. So now I stole your dragon shirt, and I have a crown. Ma, stop reading the chat. They're gonna like psych you out.
I'm not reading anything. I'm not reading anything.
It's freezing in this room.
No, it's not. It's perfect.
Yeah, we gotta wrap this up because it's so fucking cold. I gotta get out of here.
Now, when do you start feeling your tongue again?
Mas, it's in phases, right, guys? Like it's like one phase is this, another phase is the munchies, another phase is the giggles, another phase is like it's like all phases.
Thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate that. We got some nice things from the people. The CBDX hooked us up. We got the elephant from what's this? Little D, black belt in the chat. Can I keep drinking too?
I would not do that.
I want to keep drinking too.
If you're feeling these effects,
I don't know. Like I want to drink.
How
now.
about this?
It's weird though, right?
Why
do I want to drink? Like I just need some fluid.
You need to drink water. That's what you need. Just keep drinking water and understand how it affects you before you start drinking and shit like that.
You know what's so wild? You put. Why are you shivering?
It's fucking freezing in here. It's really cold in here.
No, it's not. I'm sitting right in front of the fan.
You're also intoxicated.
I put water in my mouth, and I swished my tongue around in there. Didn't like it was like I had no tongue. That is so weird.
It was like you had no tongue?
The top of my mouth is numb. My tongue in my mouth is...
Oh, God.
What? How long does this last? Does it say? Did she say how long?
It just depends on the person.
Like, could it last all night?
No.
Oh, okay.
But,
So
like, I mean, if you took a lot, then yeah. But you only took half a gummy, so you'll sleep it off.
I'm curious what the other one
Like,
does.
by tomorrow morning, you'll feel fine. And once you fall asleep, like, you'll be fine.
I've never done edibles before. Actually, I did that one with you guys.
I heard edibles are a little stronger than
But
smoking.
I've always just smoked.
Yeah, I heard edibles.
Didn't feel this. This is a different high.
Ooh.
Like a different feeling. Why are you shivering, man?
It's freezing.
So why don't you
in
put a
here.
shirt on? Put a
I
sweater.
have a shirt on.
No, put a sweater on or something.
I'll just put these on my legs.
Yeah, just cover yourself. You're shivering like a little chihuahua.
Yeah, Aria said, make sure you test how you feel with half first before, delving down that road of giving too much, like
Yeah.
half a gummy is a good amount to figure out how much
Play
you
NHL?
can tolerate.
Is my mic off?
No, your mic is not off.
There's something else I wanted to do before we ended this stream. So did you tell them how to do Jackbox Party? What's happening with that? Or did we do that?
Yes, go to Not the MMA-Holes, our second channel. Link in the description. We'll play Jackbox Party tomorrow night. 6 p.m. Eastern time is when we will be live. I'm sorry, 9 p.m. Eastern time is when we'll be live. And we get to play with the audience.
How about this?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here we go. Tropic Tom.
If your tongue is numb, it's salad tossing time. Jess is about to discover the secret to producing island boys.
Nah, bro, I'm about to take a shot and go to bed.
Weird. Can you put the Jackbox stream? Can you just like do a quick one, dopey Jackbox like?
I'm not
thumbnail?
scheduling a stream.
No,
right
just
now.
like just put a stream up really quick,
No.
and then I'll have them all go over there so they can get ready for it. You know what I'm saying?
Lost my arse in the main, but you guys are still amazing. God bless.
Lost my arse in the main. What? Lost my arse in the main, but you guys are
Let me
still
see if I
amazing.
can
Thank
fucking
you,
throw some
Godot.
shit up.
Appreciate that.
It's
You
probably
are
gonna
awesome.
take super long, but let me try.
No, you just do a quick live stream for tomorrow, and then you guys will have the stream. So not the MMA holes. We're going to put a quick, a live stream up for tomorrow. Here's the thing. It's very interactive to the point where we need you guys involved in the stream. So you'll be audience, you'll be contestants as well, and the person with the most wins, we're going to give you a prize from the MMAholes.com. Dr. Boss says he could be there, so forget it. Everyone loses. Dr. Boss, just send us your address.
Yeah, Dr. Boss is really cool with
He's very good. Party. He's very, very good at Jackbox Party. Let me know what one's in the chat. If you've ever played Jackbox Party before, I promise you, if you haven't, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We're going a little later, so I took an edible from CBDX.com, and it's quite the experience. Now I have a pressure on the side of my head.
You always have a pressure on the side of your head.
This is not the same pressure that I've always had.
What does it feel like?
It feels like there's like a like there's something squeezing on my temples.
You're so high.
I feel like there's something like pressing like into.
So are you past the dry mouth phase?
No, my mouth is dry as fuck right now, but I feel like there's like a vice grip on my head. What is that?
It'll go away. First of all, take these. Why the fuck do you have these on?
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
You don't need them on.
No, I need them on to hear donations.
No, you
and
don't.
Shit.
The speaker's on.
You guys do this shit every day? Yeah, I definitely
This is why, like, I would panic. I'd be like, oh my God, what's happening to me? Even though it's totally normal and you're totally fine, you're not dying. In my head, my fucked up brain would tell me something was happening.
So which one is stronger, the Delta 8 or
no,
this
what
one?
you took was stronger.
Okay.
But it's not. It's still not as strong as regular THC.
But you get a different high. So they said this is a body high.
Yeah.
Right? Yes. There's body shit going on right now.
Yeah. And then Delta 8 is like more of like a, I guess, mental high. I don't know.
God.
But Delta 8 also amps you up. This will, you know.
So that hypes you up?
Yeah, this won't hype you. It won't make you paranoid and like, what's happening to me? It won't do that.
I feel paranoid with this.
Well, because you haven't done it in a while. That's why you feel like that.
Dr. Boss, I had the most Jackbox wins last time and will do it again. Reserve my spot with Hearns. We bled our wallets for the goal. See everyone tomorrow and play high, Moss.
If I play high, I cannot accomplish, and I can't accomplish anything high.
You clearly are having
it's difficult.
a hard time comprehending what's going on.
I would imagine, I could see though, just having a conversation, sitting back and just having a convo by the campfire, kicking my feet up, just talking about things, breaking out the guitar and singing.
What?
But I don't know if I could sing without a tongue.
You have a tongue. You just can't.
Can we get to the 777 likes? I just want to see it in this state of mind. Go catch a roadrunner. Jess, what would you do if you just I'm like, oh, Jess, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I'm gone.
Yeah.
And then you're looking around and you look out the window and you see me outside with a roadrunner in my mouth, just shaking. Would you?
I would think that you probably didn't take weed. You took something else.
I'm just shaking a roadrunner outside. Just snapping its neck with my jaw.
That's pretty funny.
Oh my God, this is so weird. It's been
Does
so long.
it feel like when you were a kid?
No, it's a different high.
Because it's not the same.
Way different high.
Yeah. What do we have? Jackbox Party 7? Is that what we have?
So we'll be playing tomorrow Jackbox Party 3 and 7, yes. So if you'd like to put both on there. Actually, I have Jackbox.
What do we have? What are we going to be playing tomorrow?
Jackbox 3 will probably, because Jackbox 3 I think is better. So put both of them on there. We'll see where the night goes. They paid for it, Oh, boy. USO's New York. No, they had some really strong shit, man, in New York, where I thought I was blind.
But didn't you say it was laced?
Yeah, I thought it was laced. I don't know, man. There was a time where...
Yeah, you don't have laced shit.
I took something, I legit thought I was blind. Like, I couldn't see. If I shave, I'll sober up. Eat the cactus.
You're fine. You're just a little high, that's all.
It's weird, man. Frump is going to be in the audience. All right, so, hey, guys, if you just jumped in, you're probably like, what the fuck am I watching? We reacted to UFC Vegas 57. I need my headphones. I don't know what the fuck. And it was a decent card. Still going to stick with 6 out of 10. Gamrot got the win. The upset. Should we take calls?
Why?
I don't fucking know. I want to kind of ride out this high a little bit. No, we don't have to. What am I doing here? Oh, here we go. Recap. So we're going to recap this really quick. Jesse's getting the stream ready for the second channel for tomorrow, so you guys know where we're at. You know what we'll do? Yeah, just fucking, I don't know. Let's chat in the chat. Let's chat in the chat. Talk to me. By the way, shout out to Chris Curtis, big win. Got paid. Vanessa Demopoulos. You want to do the recap?
You're not drunk. You're just high.
Okay, I can't read her name. I'm sorry.
Demopoulos
got the split decision. Bautista, submission, rear naked choke. Kelleher got killed. I mean, that was really bad. It was a bad night for Brian. Cody Durden gets the white trash finish over JP Buys. Finish destroyed Buys. Not a good night for Buys, and that was 3 in a row. L's not good. Sergey Morozov gets the unanimous decision. Let's see. Nuerdanbieke gets the unanimous. A big knockout by Carlos Ulberg. Izzy's training partner, his boy, smokes Nchukwi in the first round. The finishes in this card, I gotta say, were pretty impressive. Chris Curtis survives, stops 20 takedowns, and defeats Rodolfo Vieira by unanimous decision. Umar Nurmagomedov, unanimous decision over Maness. Not even close. Umar just murked him for 3 rounds. Thiago Moisés gets the rear naked choke in the first round. Destruction by Moisés. Parisian gets the knockout in the second round. Comes back after getting his ass whooped in the first. The end of the first round, he ended very strong. And then rolls into the second round and dominates, destroys, and kills Baudot. Didn't kill him. Defeats him. Submission by the Rakhmonov as he just breaks down Neil Magny, chokes him out with the guillotine. Neil Magny was a lamb to the slaughter, and Shavkat proves that he is indeed the real deal. And Gamrot gets the upset decision over Tsarukyan, unanimous. All 3 judges see it in the favor of the Polish man, as I'm trying to get these words out. So there are your 12 fights that happened on UFC Vegas 57. Decent card. We'll talk to the chat over here. I'm trying to ride out this gummy. Jesse's doing something with the other stream, right? Anyone in the chat order any CBDX? I want to know what your reviews of this is. I'm curious. Anyone in the chat, let me know. I'm just curious if you guys partook in CBDX.com. Your promo code is 20% off, and you get something free with your first contribution. So I am 38 minutes in to the gummy. Thank you, Datwinger. I'm trying to hang in there. 6 out of 10. I'm with you. My parlay is almost complete. Moss. And so what do you need? What do you need next in your parlay, Sanosi? What do you need next? I smoke real weed, not CBD. Okay.
It's not CBD, bro.
It's not CBD. It's not. Yeah. I mean,
it's called CBDX.
Yeah, it's not
CBD.
It's not
the
CBD.
X is the X into CBD. It's actual weed. He has weed. It's not CBD.
Yeah, it's not.
Don't get confused by the name.
We might have to tell him to rebrand. But yeah, it's CBDX.com is the website. Promo code MMA-HOLES if you'd like some. CBDX is proud of you too. Not sure about your other sponsors. We mentioned them ad nauseum as well. We keep on driving home the sponsors. Great sponsors, man. Check them out. Description. Get you 20% off. I got to give a real shout out, though. Like these guys, these sponsors over here, CBDX, Sheath Underwear, they're all giving us the 20% off discount. It's really nice. Sheath Underwear, great underwear. I wear it every day. Head Rush, the best. 20% off all around. And then you got ESPN Plus if you want to watch the UFC. We got the fucking best sponsors in the game, baby. Best in the game. I gotta go though. Good night, Frumptious. Have a great night, man. I've showed my sheath underwear too many times. I don't want to make people throw up. It's Delta 8. Tweaking Moss. Smashing product. Pedro upset Holloway and Jared. So, hold on. Let me look at this card. So, Misha's off. Misha and, what's her face? Misha and what was her name again? I forgot. So, Pedro. All right. So who's going to be on the main card? Misha Tate has been taken off against what's her face? I forgot her name again. Murphy, Lauren Murphy. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it. Yeah. So that's a bummer. But who cares, really? I mean, it's Misha's debut at a lower weight class, which is kind of interesting. So I guess, are they going to bump up Riddle and Turner? I mean, Turner, he's fun. Both guys are fun. That's a banger fight. So I wouldn't be disappointed. Yeah, I think I would do that. Actually, no, put Cowboy and Miller back on there if you want. They were on the main card again. You could do that. And then leave the prelims as bangers. Yeah, put Donnie and Miller on there. Put them on the main card. This way the prelims are still pretty hot. Damn, the prelims are they're yoked. We just got to get past the Rose Clark and Stole Your Ankle, and we're good to go. Oh, Jessica I and Macy Barber. Macy's a beast, though. She's nuts. It's not a bad fight. It's a good card, man. Next week, we're going to be un fuego. We got... you don't have to go crazy with the thumbnail.
No,
just
I'm just
put it up.
putting something together.
No, Jesse's going nuts with the thumbnail. You don't have to go nuts with it.
No, I'm not. I'm just
Leave all that highlight shit out. Just slap it together and throw it up so they can. Because I don't want to. We got a bunch of people here.
Don't worry, Moss. I got this. You focus on the show.
Hey guys, Jesse's putting up a stream.
You focus on being high, and doing the show.
Randy, Delta 8 THC will show up on a drug test. HHC will not, and it gets you decently high. So, just to confirm, both of the things that we took will show up on a drug test. Yes. HHC, right?
And Delta 8.
Yeah, they'll both show up
on a drug test.
Yeah. So if you guys have a job, I mean, this is for people that don't get drug tested. You know, if you're not getting drug tested, go for it. But if you are getting drug tested, don't. You know, unless you're on a vacation and you could get someone to piss into a cup for you. I guess I don't know.
Wonderful.
Oh boy, personally think Brady smashes Shavkat. I think that fight is fantastic, and there's a reason why Shavkat calls out Wonder Boy and not Brady, because it's more dangerous. I would say. Joe, you just purchased? All right. Hey, listen, if you do purchase it, let me know. Let me send it in our DMs. Let me know like what gift they gave you and what you think of the product. I want your honest reviews because I want to let them know. Got some moon rocks. So that's the shit where...
so I heard from Zen Rhino the moon rocks are the strongest product they have.
So is it gummies or what is that? Or is it
gummies
just
are
vapes?
strong, but moon rocks are the strongest.
What the fuck is a moon rock? I don't even
think moon rocks you smoke.
Oh, okay.
They're like, yeah, but I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure moon rocks you smoke. And from what I understand is the moon rocks are the strongest product that CBDX has, yeah.
I'm calling out Wonder Boy by Fake P. It could fuck you up if you get hurt at work and not clean. Yeah, I'm not telling. Yeah, definitely don't don't do things you're not supposed to. 45 minutes. Yes, we're 45 minutes in. Still the tongue.
Go down. Moon rocks are covered weed with oil and hash.
Oof.
Yeah, so I heard.
That sounds scary, man.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like moon rocks are insane.
That's above my my tolerance. So I guess if you do this after a while, you eventually start building up some tolerance.
And then you move on to moon rocks.
You start looking for other things.
When gummies no longer work for you.
I just had 17 gummies. They're not doing shit. I need to go to the moon, man.
Oh God.
I tell you what, man. Just half of that thing. It didn't like I could still function though.
Good.
Yeah, so I could still function. Feel all right. Feel good. I don't know. Is it supposed to like Like, does it go? Is it going away
I'm sure
now?
it comes in and goes in phases.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it'll probably like come back.
If I stand up, will I fall out the window?
You'll probably get the munchies. You'll probably get really tired. You know, like just different things.
Yeah, I do feel like my eyelids feel heavy. I do feel a little heavy. My dick does not work anymore. No, that stopped working after I took it. Going to try heroin next? Yes. I'm going to do every drug now.
Weed's not doing it for me anymore. Time to move on to stronger stuff.
Talk to you on the phone. I don't know. Jessie, she dismissed it.
What?
The phone stuff. So we'll just, we'll hang out.
I don't give a shit what you do. Do whatever you want. I'm gonna schedule this and bounce. That's what I'm gonna do.
Want to take phone calls?
I don't give a shit.
All right, I'm not gonna understand what the fuck you're saying, really. Like, I mean, I guess I understand Jess, but it's not gonna be a very, I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be. All I know is I gotta take a piss. All right, here's the deal. I'm gonna take a piss.
Now I'm scheduling.
I'm gonna get some more agua. I'm gonna eat the other half. Should I eat the other half?
I wouldn't do that. She said wait 2 to 3 hours to see how you react. Yeah.
Now I'm feeling it in my throat.
Yeah, I
would
would
the left side of my throat.
Keep waiting, because you're gonna see other effects. It's gonna come and go in phases.
So now when I swallow, I feel it on the left side of my throat as I swallow. I'm gonna try Delta. I'm gonna try the Delta 8 ones next stream. But yeah, I'm still feeling the effects.
Yeah, don't get another one. That's silly. You're just being ridiculous.
Smoke the moon rock. I'm pretty sure I won't smoke any moon rock. I think I'll stick with, popping a gummy here and there. Do the Delta 8 right now. I would pay money to see you on MDMA. What was the shit that when Joey Diaz had who the hell would Joey Diaz had someone on his podcast when he was streaming with that fat guy, and there was a fighter on. I can't remember which fighter it was, and he was so fucked up that Joey was just talking, and this guy couldn't even like his head was down, like he couldn't even comprehend what the hell was going on. I can't remember which fighter it was. If anyone could remember that. The Star Gummies. Death Star. Owen Benjamin. Diaz is a moon rock. Eat a handful. You guys. Yeah, it was a fighter. So Joey Diaz, it was hilarious, man. So freaking funny. This guy was just, I think they were eating cookies or some shit. No, it wasn't Owen Benjamin. No, it wasn't him. It was a fighter. Definitely a fighter. And the dude was just like, yeah, whatever. Was it like Josh Thompson or some shit? Hold on, let me see. No, it wasn't Owen Benjamin. And Owen Benjamin probably got rocked too. But this was a fighter. Hold on, I'll pull him up. Fighter. Hi. I want to say it was Josh Thompson. Who the hell was it? Oh, shit. It was his old podcast back in the day. If anyone knows. No, it wasn't Cowboy. Let's see. I can't. I'm too fucking shot to... I figured, yeah, the dude was eating cookies with them, and he was just like devouring it, and he was so messed up. Like, so Joey just does the podcast, and the guy was just like, I feel it in my ear now. All right, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna stumble down the stairs. I'm gonna take a leak, and it wasn't Owen Benjamin, but I didn't see that episode, and I don't even know why I'm holding a I think I'm gonna sleep with this thing. It's so adorable.
Are you okay?
Look how cute this thing is. Look how cute that is. That really is. That's unbelievable that some kid made this. Little D's little girl. Look at that. Beautiful. I hope Ellie's that talented. Can make cool stuff. Dumb Fry, no. Dumb. I never had mushrooms. It wasn't fully sure. Damn, I can't remember which fighter it was. A burrito. That is cute, right? That's pretty cute. Jesse's not letting me get water.
Hold on one second. like,
You could talk to him while you're doing that.
no, it's a little distracting. I'm almost done.
So all I want you to do is just put the stream up, and
it.
I could just switch things
Don't
around.
worry, Mas.
She's like making it all fancy and shit.
I'm scheduling it right now. What do you mean I'm making it all fancy?
You shouldn't argue with
You
a high
just
guy.
lie.
Higher than a giraffe. How many people are intoxicated right now? Are you gonna try one of these gummies or no?
Negative.
You're not gonna try them?
Not tonight.
It's not bad. I feel kind of cool. Like I don't know. Like I don't, like I'm like I feel confused.
Well, that's not abnormal. I feel like you're always confused.
So then I'm not high then if I'm just confused.
All right, schedule this for tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
At 9 p.m. Eastern.
It's 8 a.m. in Poland right now. Peer pressure. No, I'm not gonna. I would never force her to do anything like that. Anyway, we're just reading the chat, so say what you will. Just hanging out. If you want to hit the like button, you can do that. Jessie will be able to sleep all night if she takes one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Stacks, you're stoned. I will open up the phones. You don't tell me what to do. Only Jessie could do that. All right, I'll be right back.
That's not necessarily the truth.
Ugh.
You just wobbled out of the room. Let's see. Love y'all. What's up, Yoda Twinkie? Wait, what was the question? I can't remember. Just unplug the computer. Yeah, Moss is I don't know if he's high or if it's just in his head. Part of me wants to say it's just in his head, that he's not actually as high as he thinks he is. Like, you know how sometimes like when you try something for the first time, you start to think something's happening and it's not actually happening. It's like that placebo effect. So I'm thinking maybe he's getting a little bit of that. I don't think he's actually as high as he thinks he is. But that's just my opinion. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to our chat room, and I'm going to drop a link to the Jackbox party that's going to take place tomorrow night. Since you guys made the goal over here. Yeah, psyched himself out. That's pretty much what I think he did, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. Listen, I'm not, I don't get high. I don't know much about weed. I can't really speak on it, but I have gotten high before, and I know it's very easy to psych yourself out in situations, so, I don't know. Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm dropping a link in the chat right now to the Jackbox party that's going to take place tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we made our goal for Jackbox party, so we will be on the second channel, the gaming channel. And it's a cool thing because it's not just you watching someone playing games. You actually get to join in on the game, which is really fun. We get to play with the audience. You can be either in the audience or you can actually be playing the game. If you're in the audience, you can vote, or if you're playing the game, you actually get to, you know, interact with that too. So I'm going to drop the link. Make sure you guys head over there and put the notifications on for that channel. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. And this way you'll know tomorrow. We're going live at 9 Eastern, so that's 6 Mountain Time, Pacific, you know, whatever time zone you're in. Make sure you head over there so that you can drop a like and be present for the Jackbox party. Let me drop it a couple more times for you. There we go. Got it. Vote and stuff. He definitely was about to go night-night. I don't have the game. It's okay. No, you don't. So you don't need the game. So you go to jackbox.tv and there's a little code that you'll enter when we're playing the game. Nobody needs to download anything. You just go online and go to jackbox.tv and then you can like play along with us. It's really fun.
Yeah, we got 300 people in here. Let's get a squad tomorrow, man. Like a squad on the second channel, and just burn down the gaming stream. Just have a blast.
It doesn't cost money, Strange. It's totally free. You just go to jackbox.tv, and when we're playing, there's going to be a little code.
It's a lot of fun.
You just enter the code. It's completely free, and you don't have to download anything. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to do any of that. Just jackbox.tv. So just head over there. All you have to do, all it costs for you, is to go over there, hit subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you get the notification when we're live and play with us, pretty much. Crash the Jackbox server. That's what I'm talking about, man. Weed Squad, holla. Moss, you're part of the Weed Squad now.
Let's go, baby.
How do you feel?
Weed Squad. Like I feel it in my ear now. And I feel like, yeah, it is a body, like you feel it all over. Like you feel like it's a whole body thing.
Do you feel high or do you think it's in your head? Because we were just talking about how you might have just psyched yourself up.
No, like honestly, if I wanted to not feel anything. Like I wanted to just be like, that's stupid. But no, I actually do, like my tongue, I feel it in the back of my throat. I feel like this weird, it's just weird. I don't feel like, oh my God, I just feel weird. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I not, I don't know, am I not feeling right for you? I don't know. Like, what were you expecting?
I'm just asking. I don't know. I'm not the one who took it. You are, so.
What would you expect from me?
No, I don't know, like, if you psyched yourself out or not.
What do you
like,
mean,
if it's all in your head, you think you're supposed to be feeling something, so you are?
No, I'm actually telling you exactly what I feel. Like, I'm not like, it's exactly what I feel. There's no reason to. Should I take the other half? Should I go for it?
You're supposed to wait a couple hours because there's going to be other effects that hit you out of nowhere.
Is there pregnancy? Here's Izzy. Izzy's being interviewed right now. Jess, it's your boy.
I know, it's my boy.
So is Israel Adesanya. All right, hold on a second. So you scheduled it. Let's see. Where is it? Jackbox Party. Oh, is this where I came in the seat? Wait, this is the same exact picture we used for our our clips, right? Is this the same one or is this a different picture? This is the same picture we used for the clips?
No, I clipped it from the same video, but I did not use the same.
Oh, okay. I look like Ray Charles. Like
what?
I look like, you know how Ray Charles plays the piano?
I thought it was funny because you're laughing. Oh boy.
I look. That's me playing Ray Charles. All right, so Jackbox Party. Let's smash the like button over there. Let's bash it up. Make sure you subscribe to this channel, not the MMA-Holes, where we play games if you're into that stuff. All right, so you want to open the phone lines? You guys ready?
I got to bounce. So
Okay.
whatever you do, enjoy yourself.
I'll take a couple of calls. Whoever comes in, we'll just fucking take
All
them.
right. Take care, guys. I love you. I will see you tomorrow night for Jackbox Party. Make sure you're there. And Moss, please don't stay up too late.
I won't.
Okay.
I'm getting tired already.
All right.
I'm starving.
Take care, guys.
I think I got the munchies. All right, hold on. Hold your horses, guys. I gotta do some settings here. Hold your horses.
Don't take any more.
I will take like 3 more gummies. Notifications. Okay, here we go. We're good. We up in this bitch and bitch and this bitch. We up in this bitch and this bitch. Whoa, we got a lot of people calling. All right, jump in our Discord if you want to call the show. We'll see what we'll do here. Let's see what we got. Sinosi, you there?
I'm the best.
You're the best. How you doing, buddy?
Wonderful.
Nice. What's going on, man? What's the deal?
Not much. I just want to ask. Just going to go to 2 things and then go very fast. For the parlay that I got 29K on, I've chained this reaction ever since the Josh Emmett fight. So I only need Robbie Lawler to get flatlined. I need O'Malley to get flatlined. I need Holloway to kill or get a decision win, and I need Jared Cannonier to shock the world.
All right, hold on. Let me process this. All right, so it's all on. Oh my God, dude, that's wow. Okay, hold on. Let me just try to. Okay, so let's talk about the first one you said. You said Robbie Lawler. You need to win.
I need him to get killed.
Okay, that's possible. It's not impossible, right? He looked good against Nick Diaz, but I mean, that's not saying much. But all right, not terrible. You need Pedro Munoz to take out O'Malley?
Yes.
Oof. Okay.
I know it's a harder one, but you know what, though? O'Malley's been unproven.
Okay, yeah.
So
all right. What else you have?
Now, here comes the next 2 hard ones. I need Holloway to win.
Okay.
Which is always possible because...
Yeah, I don't hate it. Yeah, it's not... Okay.
I need Jared Cannonier to do it for me.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
I didn't think TV.
Oh, boy. He's a +280. I mean, he's knocked some fools out. He has. Anything can happen. Dude, if you fucking hit this parlay, you are a genius. I mean, what the fuck? How much you win off of this?
29,000.
Oh my God, 29. And how much did you put in?
I only put in 15. And I've changed this reaction ever since the Emmett fight with
Holy
Cater.
fuck.
And Emmett was my part of my parlay. And this is with some prop bets too that came up tonight. Exactly.
Wow.
So, 3 events in a row, chain them together.
Dude, that's a fucking crazy parlay. That's nuts. You know, I tell you what, the Holloway, listen, I think Volkanovski will win, but Holloway's not bad. Sean O'Malley, he had that freak thing happen against Cheeto, so I mean, I guess anything's possible there, even though I think O'Malley smokes him.
If you ask me, ever since his loss, he's he's faced okay at competition, but he hasn't fought no one at Munoz level yet.
Yeah. Robbie Lawler's not impossible. I mean, all definitely, you know, I wouldn't advise people to bet on those, but not impossible. It's the Izzy one that gets me. I think that's the highest problem, the biggest problem.
That's why the money's high, man.
Yeah, that's that one there. Dude, could you imagine, dude, if you get everything and you find yourself at this Izzy fight for 20 grand, dude, that I mean, oh my God.
Exactly. The taxes will suck. I think I lose like 25% when I get all cashed out, but no, it's worth it.
That's crazy. I mean, I'd be a mess during this fight if it got to that.
I'd be very stressed. If everything works and it's down to one fight, there might be, depending on how much my cash out might be, I might just have to cash out depending on how much I already have throughout the night if I'm everything but one.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
How much it's going. If I'm winning everything, you're right. The jitters might get to me. It's like, you know what? I'm going to cash out and get half that money versus it all. So it really could depend on how the rest of that night goes.
Yeah.
Oh, and the one last thing I want to ask: how many people have you had the most for a Jackbox? Not audience, people for voting, because I know the last one we had like 10, 11 people.
Oh no, we've had a night where we had a decent amount in there. It's just we had bad players, so it was kind of a waste of a night. So we had like around 100 people watching, and there was a decent amount of people in the audience, but yeah, it was just the players kind of were meh. The last time we played, the players were good, so
Look at that.
yeah, so hopefully we get the same player. Here's the problem: we had too many kids. So like the kids were jumping in the game and they were just fucking the game up. Like it was just a mess. So I'm hoping that we get similar players. I think we will. We got a pretty good community this time. So I think we'll have a good night tomorrow.
Most of the kids are gone, so that's fine. I mean, actually no. There's one I would like to see. I don't think he'd ever do it, but I think it'd be hilarious. I want to see Glove Touch in there. Just for the humor.
Well, the drawing one. I think the drawing one, a younger sense of humor might be beneficial. Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
All right.
I'm gonna let you go so you can talk to other people real quick.
Okay. Thank you, Sonosi. Thanks for letting me go. I appreciate that. Some parlay, huh? That's some parlay. All right, here. Who do we got? Who's this? Drunk Savage. Is that you?
Yo, that was quick.
How you doing, buddy? What's going on?
How you fucking doing?
I'm here. I am cruising. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I'm kind of functional. Yeah.
You can hear JBH's fucking twitching from the other room.
I don't know what she's doing. I don't know where she went. She was gonna take a shower. I don't know. She vanished. She's probably chewing on something downstairs. I'm jealous. I might get I have to just call. I might get a muffin, bring it on air. I could,
Monkeys.
Yeah, I could definitely scarf down a muffin. So what's going on, man?
Not much. Fuck, I'm thinking about last time I had a fucking edible. I had a cookie back in like 2018 on Halloween. That just fucked me up.
Really, huh? Yeah, I mean, if I had the whole thing, that would kind of throw me for a loop. Now I kind of know what to expect, so I think if I had the whole thing, I'd be more messed up. But I think the unknown makes it a little more scary,
Just remember, motherfucker, nobody ever fucking died from a goddamn edible.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. For shizzle.
So the card tonight was, it was all right. I mean, it's better than the fucking Baudot card. I'll give it that.
The fuck did you say?
I said it was.
How drunk are you, man? I don't even know. Did that sound? I don't know what the fuck you just said, or maybe I'm just fucked up. But I had no idea what the hell just came out of your mouth.
I said the card was decent. I mean, it was better than the fucking Bellator card.
Okay. Yes, I agree. I concur. It was better than the Bellator card for sure.
And the Rakhmonov fight, that's not how I thought the fight was going to go. I thought it was going to be like a banger and shit. And he kind of fucking like just dominated Neil Magny.
Yeah, Neil looked terrible. I mean, just trying to. It was literally. It's like a guy riding a bull. Like he's gonna. So it was okay. So Jesse confirmed that was definitely gibberish that came out of your mouth. I was like, how fucking high am I? Yeah, it's like riding a bull. It's like watching a guy ride a bull. Neil Magny was just literally holding on, waving his arm around until Rakhmonov fucking kicked him off. It's crazy.
Yeah. I hope they don't push him fucking too fast, because they.
Bro,
like
you're fucking me up, man.
Certain...
You're fucking me up. Like I feel like you are the worst person to be around high because like I don't know if you're speaking English or what the fuck's going on here.
I was saying, I hope they don't fucking push him too fast. Like they've done with other fucking guys in the past.
Oh,
he
Rakhmonov?
needs like a good. Yeah, like at least 3 high-level fights before he's fucking ready for like the championship.
Yeah, he's gonna be top 10 now. Couple of times, couple of fights, and I think they'll do the right thing though. I think they'll do the right thing. Trunk, how many drinks did you have tonight?
I don't fucking count.
I just
go to my blackout.
What's your do you black out? Well, it's Saturday night, right? What's your choice of drink tonight?
Whiskey.
Okay, what kind we got going?
Cheap ass shit. What is it fucking called? Fleshman's?
Wow.
Fleshman's? No, I don't fucking read it. It's some German fucking name.
You just picked it up. So wait. So you just get like random bottles of just weird shit?
Hey, I just look at the price tag and be like, okay, that's cheap enough.
There you go. Yeah, fuck it. And then do you like trying like new things? Just like, let's see how this thing goes?
Yeah, I'll try pretty much anything.
Yeah. Oh, you just want to get drunk.
Alcohol-wise.
You don't even give a shit about the taste, huh?
Well, I mean, come on. Once you get the first one down, no one really cares what it tastes like.
Yeah.
It just goes down smooth.
You're a real man. I got to like worry about the taste and shit. But it's true. If you're just looking to get drunk, like who gives a shit, right? Whatever you fucking throwing down your face.
Well, except for gin. I won't drink gin.
If I pick up another call at the same time, will it put both of you in?
I've been wondering that myself.
All right, hang in there. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if we can fucking have a real clusterfuck here. Because there's someone that's really trying to call. Drunk, you there?
Chris, how are you doing?
Hey, 2 joints. I'll call you back. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'll call you back, 2 joints. I'll call you back. I'm on the phone with Drunk. I don't want to cut him off like that. I lost Drunk. I don't know where he went. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. 1 per call. Oh, okay. Call back, Drunk. I feel bad. I cut you off. 2 joints. I'll get you, man. I'll get you. Calm down. I'll get you. I lost Drunk. He's not on my list. All right, let's get 2 joints. Oh, here he is. Okay. Hey, Drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, that would be cool. Actually, I could probably do like a voice chat. Should I just here? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something really easy.
What about the Discord when you create the fucking channels?
Yeah.
The voice.
I'm trying to figure that out. Okay, I'm gonna open up a voice. Yeah, let's do that. All right, voice channel, voice connect. The fuck? I don't even know what I'm doing. We just let everyone in at the same time. That's gonna be easy, but it'd be hilarious. Jess, you know how to do this? A voice chat? What are you laughing for? I just want to let everyone in. There's a lot of people calling, so I just figured.
An autistic person on.
Well, I'm fucking this stupid gummy bear, man. Like, what the hell, man? It wasn't even a gummy. It was not even a bear, guys. They could at least have done is shape it like a bear. It was a square. It was a gummy square.
Does schnozberries taste like schnozberries?
Jesse reeks of fucking wine, man. What were you drinking?
I was just sipping on it.
Oh my god. You went downstairs to fucking chug some wine?
No, I actually had a brownie and I finished up my taco.
Why didn't you give me fucking the muffin that I needed?
Muffin?
Yeah, I was going to have a muffin with everybody.
And then I chugged down the rest of my glass of wine.
What is going on? All right, Jesse's making a channel. How did you do that? I should have watched it. All right, so Jesse's going to make... Junk, you still there?
You're in there. So just click UFC. Is it
he's
57 or 58?
Who knows? Tropic Thompson. Tropic, you there?
Yo.
Oh, okay, there we go.
So listen to me. You just right-click them, and if one is higher than the other, you just like adjust.
Oh, okay.
Their volume like that.
How do I kick them out if I want?
Right-click, and if you want to kick them, you just go to kick.
Block.
Oh no, not kick.
Okay. Disconnect.
Don't kick me in the nuts.
Let me try this. Oh yeah, disconnect.
He just kicked Tropic.
Sorry, Tropic, come back in, bro. Come back in. I disconnect. There we go. Okay, so I was just testing something, Tropic. So
okay.
So yeah, if you want to kick someone out, you just disconnect. Everyone's all coming in, so you can actually like, if Tropic is like babbling, right?
Yeah.
You could just go like this.
And just mute him.
And he'll still be talking, but you won't hear him.
Okay, gotcha.
Right? So you could do that to
All right,
anybody.
this is a lot of rules, man. Let's just go with it.
So,
are we in? Am I in?
You're
have fun, Moth. I'll see you guys later.
Everybody in. Everybody
in the game.
Okay, here we go. Look at this. UFC, I'm going to show the people. UFC Vegas 57. So there's a little section up top here. Just jump in, hop in. Let's talk to everybody. There's a whole bunch of people trying to get in.
The fucking old days when we used to
whole
get
squad.
Yeah.
Group chat.
There you are. Look at you guys.
All my friends are here.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to put this up so people know who's talking.
Look at that sexy Mexican wrestler.
Here we go.
La Tatria.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. So we got Drunk. We got Chicago Man. We got Ryan Kills. Hey, Ryan, congrats. Nice win.
Thanks, man.
Good job, man. How'd you do your picks? Did you do like you really spent time on it? Or you just blasted through?
Yeah. I looked into every fight, and I'm pissed because if Arman got the decision, I would have been #1 on all of Tapology.
Damn.
I think he won. You guys think Arman won?
No, Gamrot definitely won 3 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Part one. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah.
You know what? If it was up to these Twitter warriors, they wouldn't have any scoring for takedowns or grappling. Damage. Like, you saw what Arman was doing. We shot a takedown. He was getting his face stuffed in the mat every time. I don't think people realize how hard it is to shoot in, take someone down.
Shut up. No one cares what you think, Kevin. Come on, man. The fuck? You're acting like everyone gives a shit what you're saying.
They don't care. We're talking about robberies. You think it was a robbery?
No, I don't think it was a robbery.
Not a robbery, yeah.
No robbery. Is that what you're saying?
That's what they're saying on Twitter. They think Josh Emmett got a robbery. They think Arman got a robbery. There's all robberies every week. Robbery.
It's true though. That's what they fucking say. That's every time. It's like, come up with something new, man. Why you gotta say robbery every time? Why you gotta come on? Why you gotta bitch and complain? But Kevin, let's be honest here. This guy's a Polak. That's why you are pushing for him, correct?
Yeah. No,
you love those
Polaks. No, I like the wrestlers too. I want to favor the wrestlers, the guys that go in there and take someone down, because these dudes don't like wrestling. So they want to see damage. In the media, they do the same thing. They said, I had it 4-1, 5-0 for Arman. Like, ridiculous scorecards, because what damage, violence equals higher ratings for them. Like, the more vicious brutalness, it means people are going to be attracted to the sport, because that's what people like. They like knockouts and violence, but wrestling is very hard, and it needs to be scored accordingly.
Yes, I concur. Which Polish fighter do you not...
I wanted to watch women wrestle. I'd watch gay porn.
It was pretty homoerotic though tonight. There were a lot of man-on-man action, grinding. It's kind of hot.
That was high level shit. That was high as level as it gets.
You thought it was high?
Badass.
What would you say, Drunk?
The front kick from Umar.
The front kick from Umar.
The face kick.
Nurmagomedov on the third round.
Oh, yeah. Yo, Umar, he could get that leg up high, man. He could be a freaking one of the Rockettes.
That was pathetic by that dude. He shouldn't even have showed up. Just stay home. The way he performed, that was one of the worst performances I've seen in a while.
I see some people in the Discord having trouble getting in. It's literally right next to, guys. Here, let me just show this. I see Sober Carl is trying to call. So if you want to get in, it's a little sub section next to the Discord. It says UFC Vegas 57. And how'd you guys hop in? Did you have to do anything special?
Nope, just click on the voice channel.
Click on it and click on the phone.
Yeah, you just click on it, right?
Click on the icon, the picture, then it goes to join voice call.
Right over here. Just so click on here, right over here. Oh, look at this. That's pretty cool. Wow. I can actually get your wow. That's pretty. Wow, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Now it's getting
wild.
Now we're fucked.
It's getting wild up in this bitch. NH, how you doing?
It's a bad night for our bad weekend for our Armenians though. We got Gabriel Usasi lost his title in the main event now. Arman just lost in the main event. Bad night for the Armenians. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Gagar got his ass whooped. He really did, man. I was trying to troll around, but Gagar got whooped. Good for American Top Team though. American Top Team showed up this weekend.
It's about time in the big fights. They always seem to choke.
Yeah, ATT looks good. Wow, this is something else. So who we got here? We got Ann.
You think Two Joints tried to join this thing that it would blow up his RV?
he's freaking out. Poor Two Joints got hung up on because we tried to get them both. Two Joints, click the UFC Vegas 57. Get in here. We'll have a nice high conversation.
You got that towel game and Wi-Fi.
Come on, Where are you, Two Joints? We're waiting for you.
That's pretty good Canadian accent. That's pretty spot on. Poor Carl. Carl's trying to get in too, man. I feel bad.
Carl?
Hey, I'm going to dip because my friend
figured it out.
What's that?
I'm going to dip because my friend keeps pestering me. Maybe that'll let other people in.
Okay. All right. Have a good night, Tom. We should maybe we'll do, every time we get high, we'll have a segment at the end of our fight reactions where we open up to the community.
You going to take that other half?
I was thinking about it. I was actually thinking about it. Jesse's in the shower. She can't stop me. But, Jess, should I take the other half? Trust myself? I'm not bad right now. All right, I'm gonna do it.
You're perfect.
Okay, hold on. Let's take the other half. Let's go to the moon. All right, hold on a second here. Let me find the leftover piece.
I'm gonna drop out.
All right, Ann. Have a good night. All right.
I'll come back in later, maybe if you're still around. All right.
All right, Ann. Go.
Oh, I just sent an invite to you.
Okay, here's the other half. We're gonna go for round 2. To the moon, baby.
Do it for me.
Okay.
Wow.
So,
Chris, you do drugs now.
I'm a
I
drug
didn't know
addict.
that was like you.
Listen, I'm a drug addict, man. I can't help it. It tastes so good, though. It really does taste good. I'm hungry and I'm eating fucking edible. All right, we took a full one now. We are all in. So that's like, what, 500 milligrams altogether? Oh, boy. Here we go. All right.
That's got THC in there, right? That's just not CBD with the that's THC oil.
Yeah, I just got this. I don't know. Jesse could explain it better, but you do get high off of this. They recommend you take, like, you start off. Well, she said a quarter of it. 2 hours. What? To wait 2 hours? Yeah, I didn't wait 2 hours. I should have probably waited.
Okay.
I mean, I'm an hour in now, right? I got to be over an hour in now.
You got to be careful with those edibles. They'll sneak up on you.
Yeah, I probably made a massive mistake. I really probably screwed up. But all right, well, if I get really sloppy over here, I'll just miraculously vanish.
In about an hour, you were high? Be like fucking the guys from 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, it's gonna get weird. It's gonna
When's
get really...
the last time you were high?
Like seriously high? Probably, man. God, it was over 20 years ago. It's been a minute.
That was smoking, right?
Yeah, smoking.
Oh,
yeah.
Here's Canada.
You got Canada in here?
Great.
2 joints, you're in.
Brother, take that other half.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Baby.
I did, man. My tongue is numb.
Don't listen to KFC, bro. You fucking work hard. You got a family. You have some gummies tonight. You enjoy yourself, bro. You get you some. Let's do this, baby. Let's fucking go. Take that edible, Chris. Let's have some fun. Come on, baby.
Oh, it's in. Jess
Tell
is
you
gonna.
what.
Yeah.
Edibles is the way to go because you don't get that hot smoke in your throat. Way more healthy eating metals.
My last girlfriend got some hot smoke in her mouth, KFC, brother. Let's do this, baby.
So you found your way into the chat. It's good to see you here, 2 joints.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, you betcha, buddy. My Wi-Fi's been trash all day, but I won't get in the way of the other MMA conversation. But as far as the edibles go, you're going to be just fine, man. Just ride it out. You're not going to hit this massive wall where you're just going to be barfing and calling 911. I think you're going to be just fine.
All right, we'll see where it goes, man. We'll see.
Yeah, you betcha.
We'll see where CBDX takes me tonight. I mean, I've been meaning to, I've been wanting to hit up the edibles recently just to try it out, see what's going on, just kind of let loose a little bit, So we'll see. I had a couple of drinks too tonight, so I don't know if that's playing a part in anything, but we'll see. Someone else is here. Is that Sober Carl?
Sober Carl.
Well, if you saw something like a panic attack or something, just tell Jesse to rub your balls or something.
Yeah, I will take it.
Sober Carl, man, where are you?
What's up, guys? Can you guys hear me? This is fucking dope.
The man from Utah.
Yeah.
Greatest in America.
78. I'm gonna watch Usman live.
We got someone else in here too.
Yep, I'm back again. I gotta ask you one quick question.
Yes.
Is this the new format for Monday?
No. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think this would be fun to do on fight nights, reactions, fight buddies. We've been meaning to do something like this for a while. So I think this is kind of cool, man, where we just someone just dipped out. I don't know who it was. But yeah, I think this would be cool if we just open it up to everyone. Say, hey, fuck, God, get your mind. Speak your mind.
Okay, we can argue now. We can talk shit. I can talk shit to 2 joints.
That's right. All right, so we got 2 joints, Drunk Savage, Johnny Walker, who is Kevin from Chicago, Ryan Kills, Sonosi. Is there any heat between it? Oh, we gotta get D-Rest in here. Where's D-Rest? He did try to.
Cinnamon.
Oh no! Fuck D-Rest, that piece of shit.
There's not fucking man in here.
Fuck, sucker.
I need D-Rest. You still up, man? Now he's a weird situation because I do see he causes drama on the Discord, and it's like there's like 2 personalities. One minute he's the nicest guy in the world. The next minute he wants to send the whole mafia after you. My teeth are starting.
See, with that fucking guy, I mean, come on, you're like one of the oldest person in the fucking community. Fucking act like a goddamn asshole.
We got to get him in here to defend himself.
We all fucking have fun and fucking get along in the Discord, and you got to come in and fucking ruin the fucking vibe and shit.
Man,
act like a fucking adult.
How about tonight we get D-Rest in? We're gonna have.
Something?
What's that?
Can I add something to this conversation, brother?
Yes.
I got a lot of respect for KFC because number one, he knows a fair bit about MMA, but he doesn't go beyond that threshold that D-Rest did, man. Like, I mean, me and KFC sometimes butt heads, but he's just nothing like D-Rest, man. Just total lack of respect and shit he was saying. Like, you just can't have that. Like, I mean, but that's him. You know what? You want to act like a retard, well, then people are going to treat you like that. You fucking special parking asshole. Fuck.
Damn. A lot of heat towards that. Well, I'm wearing a D-Rest shirt. Does this make me a horrible human being?
You support your fellow paisan.
Yeah, free t-shirt, a fucking free t-shirt.
He won me over, man. Yeah, I mean, we met him. He was a nice guy in person. Super nice guy. I don't know what's going on social, but I think D-Res got to jump in, man. D-Res, where you at? Click on UFC Vegas 57. Let's squash it right now on the MMA-Holes live. Let's unite the community as my head flies off my neck from getting high.
Chris?
What's the problem? The people talking, they type, it's different.
Have a little fun. Like, where's that edible? Let's go.
It's in my fucking throat. It's done. I'm not sure. I'm not eating any more edibles. I can tell you that much. A 500 is fine for me. We'll see where this takes me. But yeah. So Two Joints, what are you smoking right now?
Just the usual AAA BC bud here. I'm immune to it, but it's tremendous, man. I mean, how can you go wrong with smoking a plant? Holy fuck.
So you just catch a little bit. You don't catch much of a high anymore?
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, I've really got to rip through some pretty crazy weed to feel like that. But I mean, hey, it's just, everybody's tolerance is
Holy
different.
shit!
I mean,
we have Australia.
You know what I mean? So.
Okay. Very nice.
No, it's all good. We're all different, Chris. I mean, I can't take edibles because I got shit to do but I mean, at night it might be a good idea. So. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Yeah, Two Joints would be the marijuana expert of the community, I would say. I don't think there's many. Who would be? Would you say you're the marijuana expert? I mean, your name is Two Joints, for God's sake.
Well, absolutely. I mean, there's just that's the first thing I do in the morning while I'm taking a shit is lighting one up. But I mean, it's just who we are, right? Some people like to drink, some people like to gamble, but I mean, it's what you do with it, right? You can't be consumed by it, ruin your life. You got to function, and you got stuff to do, and you just enjoy it when you do it, and carry on.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Very good.
I went through that phase. I was smoking every single day. In high school, I would get high before wrestling classes, sometimes get high before school. Man, it was more of a social thing. Like, we were bored, like, everybody get $5, let's go smoke. And it was just a waste of time, waste of money, because you get high and you just sit there like, it's just so stupid. It was just such a waste of money.
I don't know.
Well, no, some people are like that, KFC. Like, I'll totally agree with you. It just turns people into fucking broccoli, fucking vegetable stems of shit. But some people like myself, I'm not bragging, but I just work all day, man, cutting grass or volunteering. I mean, so yeah, I mean, people can use it and act like a limp noodle, or they can get motivated, get up and get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're all different.
I don't recommend smoking weed when you're fucking 18 or something. You should wait till your fucking brain is fully developed when you're like in your 20s. Make it like a fucking reward for making something.
Get stoned as soon as you can, Savage.
What's that?
I said get stoned as soon as you can. Fuck a legal age. Get drunk, do what you got to do, mate.
GMDA to a real biddy, mate. Holy moly.
Yeah, man. What's going on, biddy?
Fantastic, brother. Fuck, good to hear you.
Wonderful. What's happening, people?
It's been like over a year since we heard from Sean. Speak up, brother.
Sure. Easy, man.
What's up, mate?
Sean,
how you doing,
Polish
Sean?
Power? What about that Polish power?
Hang on. It's a bit fucking shit reception. Yeah, it's done again tonight, wasn't it? Gamrot got it done.
Hell yeah. Big underdog, too. What is he? Pretty big underdog.
Yeah, it was a nice one.
They're trying to say robbery this. Fuck off with that
Robbery,
robbery
like you said,
shit.
robbery every week. There's a robbery every week in UFC. That's for sure.
Yeah. Sounds like Carper Tom. He steals something every week. That fucking klepto. Oh, did I say that? Sorry. Oh, fuck, bitch.
We got another joining in over here. I see some bufferage. What do we got here?
It ain't me, Chris. I'm strong and I'm.
Oh, hold on. We got a face now. We got a face.
Wi-Fi's.
A video connection? Who the fuck is that?
Tropic Tom from Guam, brother. How you doing, man?
Oh, no. Keep it over here just in case.
I'm all right. I'm just kind of chilling.
Who we got in on the video connection over here? Let's see.
It's sober Carl, man.
It's a hostage.
Oh, is that really sober?
Oh, God.
Like, blink twice if you're in danger, Carl. Fuck. Where do we send the ransom money?
I teach Carl a little bit of tech knowledge, and now look at him. He's trying to take over.
Yeah, let's show what Carl's doing over here. Hey, Carl. What's going on? What's he doing?
Am I on camera? Am I on camera right now?
There he is. Over
That me?
Is that me? Is that my face?
HD 4K.
Why am I on camera? What the fuck?
Why am I on camera?
There he is.
Yeah.
There's the wolf. The wolf is loose in the Discord.
AKA Sober Carl, bro. Live on location from the wolf den. Higher than fuck. Let's go, baby.
Intoxicated Carl.
Oh God.
Sucker.
Hey, credit to Sober Carl for showing himself.
It's a fucking madhouse. It's a madhouse.
I don't think he meant to show himself. He hit a button.
Yeah, I did. I was on my camera. I was stuck on my camera. I'm like, what the fuck? I hope I'm not fucking on Discord.
Carl, the picture is immaculate. We can see everything. It's
God.
2000 HP, man. What a clear picture. Holy fuck, bro. You should be a photographer.
Show your wiener.
That's why I went to this scene. I made sure.
Carl, is that your colon?
We're inside Carl now. We're
I'm
inside his
sorry, I'm
rectum.
being summoned again.
We're inside Carl's rectum.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. But that's fucking badass.
Yeah. Hey, this is pretty cool, man. We got a bunch of people in here. If anyone wants to jump in our Discord, get into the UFC Vegas 57 server.
Jesus Christ, Moss. Check your fucking DM sometimes.
Check my DM. Where? Which one?
You got fucking like 20 of them here. You haven't checked.
Yeah, I don't. No, there's some.
Carl, we slander.
Yeah.
Hey, Moss.
Hey, people.
Moss, baby. Did
Yeah.
Jesse take an edible?
Carl.
Jesse's in the shower.
Oh, gross. Gross, man. That's your fucking wife. All I asked was if she took an edible. I didn't want to ask what kind of shampoo she uses.
She's shoving the shampoo bottle up her ass.
Gross, Moss. This isn't the fucking Stern show. She's gonna be so mad. She watches this replay. You're in fucking trouble, bro.
2 joints. You might come in a little late, but we know what they did today. So.
Oh, no way. It was mom
that.
forums on a Saturday? Fuck, that's tremendous, bro.
That's what I heard.
Well, Moss's mom was watching the stream. Jesse just announces that.
Oh, no. Well, I'm sure.
Yeah,
but you have to be honest, Drunk Savage G, bro. Like, Aussie Cat and Lady C, they know what the show's about, so I don't think anything phases them anymore. They're just probably happy that, it's a successful business and there's 2 beautiful goddamn celebrities running it. So what else do you want, kind of thing. So
yeah, Jesse has
the great MMA community in the world.
That's right, Sober Carl. Sober Carl, what are we doing here tonight? You smoking on anything?
No, but earlier there was someone I went to the group. MMA guru.
Okay.
To see if he was on there, and I was just listening to him, and it was chat, and it was really early. He's like, the fights really suck. He's like, if I could get a couple $2 donuts, I'd really appreciate it.
He was begging?
Like, oh my God. Yeah, he was begging for $2 donuts, and I'm like, holy shit! I'm like, pretty pathetic, man.
This fight sucks. Give me a $2 donation.
And people started giving $2. I appreciate it. Thank you, all this stuff.
Oh my
and
God.
I had something to say, and then I'm like,
Well, hey, if it works, God bless.
You know what? That fight was awesome. Let's throw me $10 to the stream.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm supposed to be giving you the play-by-play, but I don't like this fight, so pay me. That works. Okay. Sonosi, what are you doing over there? Like, what's going on?
Sonosi's eating a Kit Kat. He's on some edibles too. I can feel it, bro.
Oh, it's not Sonosi. That's Sober Carl.
I can feel it in the air tonight. Phil Collins, baby. Everybody's high as fuck.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at right now.
I think I'm money off the rooftops.
What a bunch of creeps!
Oh, who's that? Dark Matter? Is that you?
Yo!
Hey, what's up, bud? What's going on? Look at that.
Dark
Just
Matter, mate.
Going on?
How we doing, guys?
What's going on,
Yo!
man?
Oh, good.
Yeah, mate. What's up, brother?
So we got
cooking dinner.
I like
Is that an Englishman? We got an Englishman.
He's from New Zealand, right?
New Zealander. He's a New Zealand boy.
Bottom of the planet.
Yeah. I like the so there's a little bit of difference in the New Zealand accent and the Australian accent. I hear the subtle difference here.
Yeah, a few people think I'm Australian.
They think you're what?
Australian.
Australian? Okay, so you disguise yourself as Australian, but I do notice a subtle difference here with the accent. Like Sean, speak to me. Tell me something here.
Wonderful, wonderful. What's going on, Moss?
Okay, there we go. Sean, now here is New Zealand coming in.
How we doing? Wonderful, wonderful.
Ah, look at that. It's beautiful. You guys got cool accents, man.
Gaylord.
England's got a little bit more twang. England's got a little bit more twang. It feels like
Gaylord.
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 Technically, they're all British.
Oh man, this is wild when you're high.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Colonists, yes.
What's that?
We are colonists, yes.
What the fuck are you saying, bro?
colonized. They got colonized by England.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. I took the other half of the other bull. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
That sounds sexual. Gross.
Nice.
Oh. Exit only, motherfuckers.
Pretty cool. So John says, thanks, Moss, the New Zealand accent. Love. So John loves that. I think John's spanking to your accent, man.
Oh, good.
He loves it.
Brother.
That's fucking cool, man.
Chuck it in the Discord. You.
I love that. That's amazing.
I want to see proof of that. I want to see some proof, John.
Yeah, man. I wish my accent was that fucking cool. That's a cool fucking accent, man.
Boss, you have an accent.
No, I know. I got a fucking shitty New York accent.
You should put a poll up how many people think you say coffee fucking.
I say a lot of weird things. Jess, what'd you say?
Jesse, make me some bread.
Jesse says that Dark Matter sounds like Dan Hooker. He's from New Zealand, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why they're saying they've got the same, same.
Yeah, he's a New Zealand guy.
Same accent.
You guys don't like each other, though, right?
Whereabouts in New Zealand you from, anyway?
Yeah, I think there's some. I want to hear some beef between you guys, right? New Zealand and Australia, you kind of have a little beef, no?
Oh, fuck, Moss.
Yeah,
it always is, but you're not gonna get us going, Moss. You're not gonna get us going.
Come on, guys.
He's trying to fucking stir. He's going to stir the pot, yeah? He's trying to have a civil conversation.
That's right.
For fuck's sake, mate. For fuck's sake.
Indeed. Moss is stirring the pot.
Anzac for life, brother. Anzac for life.
Anzac's 100%.
Yeah.
100 fucking percent.
Do you guys?
Fucking oath, mate.
Do you guys have?
Moss.
You guys have a rugby team. Hold on a sec. Hold on. You guys have a rugby team that you don't like, right? Well, like, is there a football team or something? There's got to be something that you guys are like rivals
Everything
at.
Australia does, New Zealand don't like it. We've got a rivalry like that. It's like probably like how America with Canada, like Canada's doing well, America wants to do better. It's true. It's true, but because we're neighbours, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very similar countries, but a little bit different,
Okay.
But that rivalry.
Which country has the black team? The black rugby team, the Chaka team.
That's New Zealand. That's the All Blacks in New Zealand.
Those scumbags, right, Sean? Tell them.
They win. They win. Sorry, Sean Hart.
That's all right. We've got the fucking Wallabies. That's it. They got the All Blacks.
They took all the guns away.
They fucking disarmed both our countries, Savage.
Dark Matter, we need you to.
Both our countries are being disarmed.
We need you to defend yourself here. This is
about that. And it's pretty fucking
bullshit, mate. We're sitting ducks, mate. Sitting ducks, our countries.
Everyone's got just fucking machetes and like I heard they're like doing like acid attacks on people. Like throwing acid.
That's more in the UK, but it happens here too, obviously. But people still got shooters down here, mate. Don't worry about that. People still got weapons.
Yeah, I'm
sure
they do.
Like that. You ban guns, of course there's going to be guns. If you ban anything, it's going to come. You know what I mean? No matter what you ban, like they tried to ban alcohol in the US years back, all of a sudden, alcohol was on the rise. So you ban something, take it away from the people, and they just get it anyway. They get it anyway, and it creates an underworld for it.
Yeah, they make it worse.
Well, that's the truth. That's the truth.
Crime rate gotta be pretty low in Australia, right? It can't be that high.
What's that? Sorry?
Yeah, the crime rate, it's gotta be low compared to the
depends
US.
per capita. Look, listen, look, we're only 26 million all in Australia. Per capita, it's high, but not like gun violence. Not the same. Obviously not, you know?
Yeah, what's the gun situation over there?
There was a fucking shooting yesterday in fucking Melbourne. Someone shot someone else at a funeral, and there was a car chase and all that shit. That just happened overnight. But there's always shootings. There's been shootings in Australia the last few weeks, a lot actually. A lot of underworld shit. So
can you Can you guys like open carry over there, or is there like strict laws with guns? Like, what's the deal?
No. The only country can open carry are the dog coppers, mate. That's it.
Okay. I don't know what you said.
You know, basically.
Would you say the only country was what?
The only country who can open carry are the dog coppers.
The dog coppers. Now, what is that?
Just cops. Police.
Cop.
Oh, okay.
Police.
The police. Okay.
Cops, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a dopey American. I don't know.
They're dogs.
You call them dogs?
Yeah, swans. They're dogs. Dogs, swans, mutts.
So the cops are corrupt over there, you're saying?
Fucking oath.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. That's
It's
not
like
cool.
that everywhere,
Used
but
to be
like, I'm not saying every cop's bad, obviously, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I catch your drift, man. They're a bad season and everything.
You guys remember the movie Colors? That was a classic, man.
What movie?
It was called Colors. It was a classic from the late 80s or 90s. It was good.
I was a blind cop supporter.
Yeah,
I would blindly
Shavkat.
support the police. But now I seen that Oviedo shooting, and I seen the way the COVID that we're enforcing that. They got a power trip. They need to be checked. And I changed my tune when it comes to the police.
Okay.
Who agrees?
Yeah, after that fucking school shooting, they didn't fucking move in for like an hour.
78 minutes wait to go inside.
I'm going to change the topic here. What do you guys think about the Shavkat Hamzat thing? It pulled in favor of Hamzat Chimaev now. Hamzat.
Shavrat.
What do you think? That's pretty wild, huh?
Shavkat wins that fucking fight. I'm sorry.
Shavkat's a little bit more skilled in that in his department.
Did you call him Shavrat?
Shavrat. Versus
I mean, if you look at it, it's cat and zat, so you can use Shamrat, Comrat, Comshot. Yeah, they all work.
Yeah. That's pretty nuts, man. This fight has to happen at some time. If it's this close in the poll, that's nuts.
Hey, Chris, do you think that Burns won that fight against Comshot?
No, I give the edge to Hamzat. I'm a little biased because I do like Hamzat, but I think he did do enough.
Yeah. But he did show everyone in the division that he wasn't going away, was he?
Burns?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Like Burns, like he fought. It was like his job was on the line.
I feel
he
like
fought that fight.
Yeah, I feel like they both won in that situation. I mean, Hamzat needed to get that kind of war and get that experience, and Gilbert Burns, says, "Hey, I'm here."
To when Till fought Whittaker after Whittaker lost his belt. It was like, they both sort of won. Till looked good, Whittaker looked good, but Whittaker just got the edge, and it was good for both of them in the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I reckon that's what's going to happen with this fight. It's going to be good for both of them.
You know, if the division gets held up, we might as well have Hamzat go to middleweight and cause some damage.
I mean, Kamaru is going to be heading for the hills soon. When these killers that are coming up here, like, he's got to be like, what did I do wrong? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta see Shavkat tested a little bit. Like Neil Magny, he isn't that guy. We saw him get ragged out by Michael Chiesa. Like Chiesa's a good fighter, but he's not championship material. I want to see him Shavkat in there against. I don't know. Sean Brady would be a good fight, or even a Bilal Muhammad. Let's put him in there, Bilal Muhammad, something like that.
Well, yeah, that's a little further up.
What's both their rankings at the moment in the poll?
Yeah,
Muhammad's
like
what, 4? It's like rank 4, I believe.
No, not Muhammad. Not Muhammad. The two that's in the poll that we're talking about now.
Oh, Hamzat's like number 2 or 3.
Yeah, those guys aren't there. And the UFC, you know what the UFC is going to do? Like they're going to slowly push Shavkat up, and if Khamzat could somehow get the title, those two are going to dance for the belt. Like, that's what's going to happen. I think the UFC is going to try to avoid it as long as they possibly can.
Yeah.
But I mean, the welterweight division has become nuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chris,
Khamzat's ring 3.
What's that?
Okay. I was saying, Chris, where you gonna rate Volkanovski if he pulls it off with a clear victory over Holloway?
I tell you what, man, I have a lot more respect for the guy now. I really do. The guy is damn good. Let's see, where is he? Man,
if
he is
clearly wins. It's like this, like he pulls like what he done to Zombie or something crazy like that just happens. Like, where would you class him?
It's crazy, man. How he's already sitting at number 2 behind Usman.
He needs to finish Max.
Yeah.
I think he still sits at number 2.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Oh, you say if
he beat Max twice.
He needs to finish Max. You're saying?
He's done it. Yeah. 3. There'll be 3 in a row against like one of the best ever in Max. You know, like, and plus all the other names he's got under his belt now.
Yeah, I think
it's happened pretty quick. He's very active. I like it how he's active as well.
You really can't get any higher than where he's at right now. I mean, Kamaru Usman's sitting there. The only reason why Kamaru's really there is because he's a heavier weight class. That's how I feel.
I was just gonna ask
go
a quick thing. Do you guys think Max might retire if he gets embarrassed badly? Because that's 3 in a row. You ain't getting a belt shot if Volkanovski's still holding the belt after this. I don't know how you come back as Max if that's your 3rd loss against a champ.
Who has 4 title shots? You know what I mean? I've never really heard of that. I don't think
no one.
I mean, 4 title shots in the same division in like 3 years. You know.
Max won't
or
retire.
2 or 3 years, whatever.
Max,
he won't retire.
Max is Polynesian. He's like PJ Penn. They're gonna have to carry him out of the octagon.
Yeah, he's still only 30 years old.
I believe that.
Yeah, Max
He's a maniac, Max.
Yeah, he's
I
not
love Max as well, man.
Move up
the weight. They went like 4 fights, 5.
4 fights. The only fight they had that's gonna be a 4th one in the future is Figueiredo, and what's his face? I can't remember his name right now.
Yeah, I know the guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
As far as Volkanovski,
Moreno.
I got him pound for pound number 1 based off his wins over Holloway, because I think Holloway is a way tougher opponent than Colby Covington. I like Colby, but he's no Max Holloway. You look at Max Holloway's resume, you look at his win over Jose Aldo, Chad Mendes, those are all elite wins, and I just don't think Usman has that type of resume.
The next question for Volkanovski, if he does win, if he moves up, what do you think he can do if he does move up? Is this too much for him if he steps up a weight division, or can he do well in 2 divisions? That's another question. If he does win, he's a big boy back in the day.
I was about to say, like, he was a big ass dude. I think he could do it.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 weight class.
Yeah.
I don't see him going higher than that. He wants to go to heavyweight.
He can fucking play at 145 and just fucking grab him off like DJ.
Unless he's just going to do what Izzy's doing, just lap the division. Just lap the division like Izzy's done. They're both from the same city, kickboxing. Just lap the division and give it a crack at the next level up. And like how Izzy tried against Jan Blachowicz.
Yeah, I think that Volkanovski...
That's what I reckon will happen. He'll give it a crack. Yeah.
Yeah, stay in the division. Do what you got to do there. Clean him completely out. You know, he's going to learn from Izzy. You don't want to go up too quick.
Yeah.
You know, so...
No way. Yeah.
I bet you Izzy regrets to win that too. The difference between Holloway and Oliveira is Oliveira's got knockout power, and I feel like Oliveira he could hurt Volk, because Volk he may be stocky, but the dude is like 5'5".
Get hurt too. He gets hurt a lot too, Oliveira, and if someone can finish it, that's the problem. No one's been able to finish him when they've hurt him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just think Oliveira's got a little bit better, more power in his hands, especially moving up. But you can't count out Volk, because people always count out Volk.
Volk is a nugget.
He is.
You think he'll be? Do you think he's going to be underdog in this one? Is he underdog at the moment or what?
No, he's not. He's the favorite in this fight. Max is
Finally.
Yeah.
Max is like 100, like plus like 120. I know because I have the bet on him. So yeah, Holloway's not that too far behind.
I think based off that year Rodriguez fight, like Max didn't look too good. He didn't look good in that fight, and Volk looked really good in his last fight against Zombie. So I think Volk should be a decent favorite.
Zombie's ancient in comparison to Yair. In comparison, and I love Korean Zombie. I'm a simp for the motherfucker. But I can even admit it.
That's true.
The thing with Max, he loves 5 rounders. He's good for 5 rounds, Max. You know what I mean? Like he knows how to pace himself. Against Yair Rodriguez, he was very slow at the start. He did cop a lot, you know, and then he just turned it on, and that was it. Like he slowed him right down and won the fight easy in the end.
What happened with remember Holloway where he's having like brain issues or something? Like he couldn't fight because he was like slurring his words or something, or
that was the
like,
light. That was the thing for the lightweight belt when he was doing his weight cutting a while ago.
Okay.
I don't know. I thought it was like a brain issue.
He was gonna fight Khabib in that one.
That dude's taking a lot of damage.
For sure. And even speaking on that topic, on the same weight class, what's next for Zombie, if anything? Does anyone know?
One more fight and then retirement.
I'm sorry, is Martha with us, or did he pass out? Can you guys still hear me?
No.
Moss, you there?
Yeah. Christopher?
I think he's
what do you
dead.
guys think about UFC? Can you guys hear me?
We're all still here.
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't mean to. Fuck, sorry, dude. I was trying to...
Moss is gone.
Oh no, we lost Moss.
I'll get you back on. Fuck.
Okay, guys, it's the forever stream. It's gonna go on until
we'll host the show. We'll host the show for the next 2 hours.
I was taking a piss.
We got this.
I was taking a piss, guys.
Hey, we'll take $2 donations, please. $2 donations to keep going.
I took a leak.
Come on, Moss is gone here.
I'm dead. I've died.
There was a chewy, brother. There was a chewy.
No, I took a piss and I was like in the bathroom. My whole body's all warm and shit. I'm like, oh boy. I don't know how long it's been since I had the second.
I'm the only Aussie who hasn't done a shoey.
You haven't done a shoey, really?
That one good.
You got to get one in.
I'm gonna wait. I won't do that.
No, and it's not your thing, huh?
I got it, bro.
Moss, if you seen the state of my fucking 1-tonners, mate, you wouldn't drink out of me either.
Oh boy.
Moss, you know, Jesse's watching. It's like watching. I got motherfucker and come have sex with me.
Jesse's probably sleeping. Yeah, I gotta have to wind this thing down, man.
Drunk, you always gotta go there.
Yeah. All right, thanks for coming on, guys. Thanks for coming on. That was fun.
Love you guys.
Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. All right, let's delete that. All right, what do you think? What do you think? All right, I gotta wind. I gotta wind down this high. I want to thank the guys for coming on. That was fun talking to you guys. Had a little NH in there as well. Get to know the community a little bit. If you like us to do like streams like that after fucked up. After the fight reactions, I can't pull it together right now. If you'd like to, let me try this again. If you'd like to have open calls for after the fight reactions, hit me with the ones in the chat. That was fun talking to you guys. We are also thinking about doing a show on Thursday, like kind of a roundtable show that we want to drop soon. So, that gives you a little idea. It gives you a little extra stuff. Get to know the community a little bit. Much respect to all. All right, I see some ones out there. Seems people like. Well behaved. Yeah, everyone was well behaved. It was actually not as easy as I thought it would be, to be honest. I don't know how many people we had in there, but But yeah, you guys did good. That's why I think a roundtable would work. What we're thinking about is having someone, perhaps from the community, actually host the roundtable on Thursday. Me and Jesse, or maybe we would produce it or do something. I don't know, but I feel like I want to do like a community show where it's like, I mean, it's just overkill. I mean, it's definitely overkill of me. I'm constantly on. You know, if I can, highlight some of the community members here and, have you guys participate, I think that'd be fun. It was like 9 in there. Yeah, I was pretty civilized for 9. I tried to start a little, New Zealand versus Australia, but you guys are awesome. I'm a casual, but thank you guys. No, it was cool talking to you, Dark Matter. It was cool. That was fun. If we can keep from talking over each other a little less, would be nice, but we were respectful. Yeah, I think for the most part, we've had open calls before where everyone was just ranting over each other. If you need help, I can assist. Could Max Holloway at 55 beat Charles Oliveira? He did beat him, didn't he? At 45? Right? Right, didn't they fight? Yeah, he did. He beat him in the first round. Neck shoulder injury. Can he beat him at 150? That was 2015. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. That rematch would be interesting. That was 2000. That was many moons ago. That was a way different Max and a way different Charles. He was 23 at the time, and Oliveira was 25. Oh, hold on. I'm not even showing you guys the right shit. I definitely should not be producing a show right now under the influence of CBDX.com. That would be fun, man. Boy, oh boy. Max gets his belt back. Could you imagine that? Max gets the belt back from Volk and says, yo, I want Oliveira. I want to rematch him and become a double champ. Holy shit. Max is taller? I thought Oliveira was like 6 foot. He's only 5'10"? That's not true, is it? Charles Oliveira is only 5'10"? I could have sworn he was like 6 foot. Wow. What do you guys think? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Like, I kind of think Oliveira would win. I kind of think Charlie Olives would get the job done. He's looked like a man possessed lately. But that is a fun rematch. No way Volk losing. I mean, you think about how close that second fight was with Max. Volk could lose, for sure. What does the panel think about the question? Thanks, 1K. I agree. It could be problems for Holloway at 155. Go to bed. I will. Just got to figure out how to shut this off. Will Conrad ever cut for Aldo or Holloway? Conrad? Connor, you mean? Conrad McGregor? No, he's not going back to 145. Sleep it off. Yeah, I'm going to drive this thing down. Hey, guys. Thanks for joining us on another wonderful, wonderful stream here. Good discussions. Let's skedaddle. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. I want to thank our sponsors, Head Rush, with the promo code MMA-HOLES, 20% off. Shout out to Head Rush. Check out their clothing in the description. Sheath underwear for the undies. So we got your clothes, we got your underwear. Check out Sheath in the description down below for 20% off. ESPN Plus. If you'd like to watch the UFC fights, we got a link pinned in the live chat and the description. So sign up through our link and we get the commission. And CBDX.com gave me the power to continue longer into the stream. It actually, I don't know, like, I feel like it gave me like a boost or some shit, even though that was the one that's supposed to be the numbing one. Not a bad feeling. All right. Thank you again for joining in. By the way, tomorrow we will be live for the Jack Box Party, courtesy of our donators. It's on our second channel. The stream is ready to rock. So if you want to jump into our Jackbox party tomorrow, fully interactive, I'll throw it in here in the chat. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Go give a like. Go follow. Go subscribe to that channel. Jackbox party. Shout out to Ryan Kills. Congratulations on your goat milk victory. One step closer to the strap. So Ryan Kills doing his thing, and I think that's pretty much it. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole.